Hey, 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 welcome back. I am your host, Aaron Rito, here with Zoe Vrabel. Yes, this is the Colorado Annual Women's Weekend, and I'm not going to talk long because we are going to get started here. We've also got Lindsay Brown in the booth going to commentate for us. Hi, Lindsay. The action is going, so we're going to try to get right into things here. Well, almost. Give us just a second to get going here.
And this is the best game qualifying finals. So qualifying went from all Friday afternoon, most of the day on Saturday, and now the top 16 are going to battle it out head to head.
This is the finals for the
It sounds like we'll be following the top group, which is number 1 seed Jackie Olson, number 8 seed Tracy Schuring, number 9 seed Alexandria West, and number 16 seed, winning a tiebreaker to get into the finals, Molly Stoltenberg. Need to move the other rig. And as we figure out how to get to the game that we want to follow, stay tuned. Oh, this is not the group I thought we were following.
looks like we're going to go to Grand Prix.
All right, so this is group 2. That's Carrie Hill, Anna Wolk, Ailsa Riddell, and Lexi Whitmore. They're starting on Grand Prix, but all of the games were selected prior to starting play, which means we'll also be seeing Quick Draw and 8-Ball Deluxe from this group. So Carrie's diving right into it. She wants to hit those spinners, build the saucer value. The left spinner is the one that started lit. Unfortunately, she only gets it up to 15K, but she'll collect that in bonus.
All right, I'll scoot in.
Okay, and disregard the player names that you may be seeing. This is Lexi Whitmore from Portland, Oregon. And Lindsay has a headset now. Hi, Lindsay.
Hello. I'm happy to be here in the booth and watching these amazing people play some really, really tough games.
Yeah, these are hard. We're in the booth because we couldn't make it into the top 16, and we tried.
Oh.
Nice spinner rip from Lexi.
Oh, very nice.
Up to 25. If she falls into either of those saucers, she will collect the lit value, but then it will reset. In this case, she just gets her 30K from the lit right saucer as her collect.
It's very good to rip that spinner before draining out. So hungry outlands on this one.
Yeah, I'm just going spinner all day when I play Grand Prix, because once you've gotten each of the saucers up to 50,000, it's 1,000 a spin, and those spinners are juicy. Ilsa coming to us from Florida. She is one of the farthest traveling contestants for this weekend, the reigning women's state champion for Florida. Really quite young, but a very good player already. I watched her get to Hand of the King on ball 2 of Game of Thrones last night, and I was like, girl, you didn't need to do all that.
I was watching the same game and oh man, I think she hit 1 billion on ball 2.
Yeah, 1.2 bill.
It's amazing.
She collects her right saucer, which is good because that's not the one that you're collecting when you drain anyway. So, oh, great tip save. Getting some 5K saucers. And it just goes back to being lit for 5K. It's not like you go back to 0. Oh, almost saves that a second time.
Very close.
Yeah. Didn't have much to collect in bonus, unfortunately.
We got David here fixing something.
Got to make sure you can see all the reels to really track how player 1 is doing. That's usually the one that's hardest to interpret.
So a sneaky, sad way to drain out on this game is there is openings on the lanes here. So a lot of times when you catch them, it'll come all the way up and out.
Yes. And you really only see balls going out that way. I have yet to see someone save a ball by getting it to go back in through those.
Yep.
Nice spinner rip by Anna.
One of the most satisfying spinner sounds in all of pinball.
Yes, spinner go burr.
This one.
The outlanes are hungry this morning. They haven't had breakfast yet.
A little early.
Yeah. Anna Wolk was a late addition to this tournament, just decided at the last minute, was getting a little bit of FOMO hearing that some of us were heading out. So she joined us from New York City, where she founded the New York City Bells and Chimes, one of the first chapters outside of Oakland, California, where Bells started.
Wow. So many foundational members of women's communities here. And it's so wonderful to have this here in Colorado.
It's like a networking event for women in pinball almost. Like any woman who's thinking about going to one of these women's weekends or super series, highly recommend. You just meet so many great players, some of whom don't travel that much. Like I had never met Lindsay until today or yesterday, and then I was like, "Oh, you know what you're doing."
It's been so fun to meet everybody.
Nice save by Carrie. Speaking of formative members of women's pinball, Carrie and her partner Ashley own and run the Neon Ranch up in Victoria, British Columbia. They do a women's rodeo weekend in the summer, and you can camp at their location, so you can save money on, on housing. Great spinner rip there, and that's up to 40K, 45, still spinning a little bit.
Beautiful.
I want to see if we're going to get any double bonus. She already has the A target down up in the bumpers. If she knocks the B target down as well, that will double her bonus.
Just what I was talking about.
You had a premonition.
At least that right was lit for collect.
Yeah, for a very healthy collect. So she's over 100K after 2 balls.
Some beautiful drop catches there and control she had on that ball.
Yeah, Carrie is a very controlled player. She's got all the tech skills. If you've never seen her tap pass, go watch her Paragon game from Women's World Championships qualifying this year. Just impeccable tap passing on command from right to left and left to right. I always struggle with left to right, but she's got it down.
That's incredible.
Lexi needs to adjust her hat.
It's important if you're shifting weird and your hat's falling off, it can throw a game.
That script is too small for me to tell you what it says, but it's probably something to the extent of "Women love me, fish fear me." I saw a fish on the bottom. That's what I gotta expect. So not much score-wise from Lexi, but at least her hat fits.
Yes, exactly.
Carrie was the number 2 seed here, so she probably picked this game, hence she's going first. The top seeds had the option to pick a game or defer to the next highest seed in their group, which could waterfall down if the next highest seed also didn't want to choose. They did have to choose all 3 games at the beginning, but they could, defer one and then pick their second game or something. So it's going to be interesting to figure out what other games we're playing and if Carrie picked all of them. Nice moves by Ilsa, but alas. Oh, we're trying to get the playfield audio working so you can hear everyone swear at the machines as they drain. There are some players are in conversation with the game the entire time.
I talk to the machine whenever I play, and
is it friendly or is it aggressive?
Thank you. It varies. It depends on how I'm playing. If it's space time, it's usually mildly aggressive.
Space Time is the worst game in the entire world. No offense to Space Time. Offense to Space Time. All right. Anna, did she knock down that D? It's hard to see the C and D targets. I'm usually trying to get my double bonus from A and B, but there are situations where if your bonus is big and your C is down, you might want to go for B or for D intentionally.
Yeah, definitely.
She's all the way up to 50 on the correct side.
That was a really tight spinner rip. Oh, amazing.
Great collect.
Great collect.
Kick out is pretty friendly in my experience from this saucer.
If it goes into the sling, it can be a little bit hairy, but generally not
beautiful.
too bad.
It just kisses it. And the way she handled that in-lane, out-lane situation doesn't look like much on the stream, but know that there is nudging behind the scenes. She's just not nudging the rig, so it's less apparent to those of us witnessing.
Great ball.
Great ball. Closing in on 200K there for Anna, and that you are happy to see that after 2 balls, because then you're on track for a 500,000 game if you can keep on at that pace.
I do really love this game. It didn't love me yesterday, but it is it's just, you got the clickety clackety spinners, you've got a couple targets, and I mean, I think it's just a beautiful game.
Yeah, it's simple, but it's kind of perfect in its
Yep.
simplicity. It's like the platonic ideal of a spinner go burr EM.
Yep. Yeah. Spinner go burr.
All right, waiting for Carrie to get back up.
I can't believe it's already the last day of this this event. It's gone by so fast.
I've lost track of time, to be honest. It feels like I've been here forever and just got here at the same time. The highest score on Grand Prix in qualifying was Jackie Olson, our top qualifier, with 761,410 points. I've definitely... Oh, I'm
cruel.
sorry to laugh, Carrie, but that was the game being incredibly mean. Like, those pop bumpers didn't fire, and it
No.
just went directly to the outlane.
Some days you can just get unlucky.
Yeah, and I only played one ticket on this, so I don't know how much you can bump it or move it. She might have wanted to do something earlier to just make the ball have contact with another part of the playfield and change its trajectory, but sometimes it's gone before you're even thinking about it.
Oh, yeah. Similar situation, but it was more fortunate to go to a lane. Oh,
Rolls
man.
out of the saucer, doesn't even get a 5K for her troubles, just the 5K in bonus at the end.
Couple tough drains in a row.
Yeah. Lexi's favorite birds are owls and ravens.
Okay. I need to talk louder, apparently.
Take up more space. This is our booth. The men have been talking about our pinball all weekend. Now it's our turn.
It is our turn, so I must be loud and proud about it.
Bad
yeah.
bounce for Ilza.
And that thus marks the third tough drain in a row on Grand Prix. It's taken no prisoners.
Yeah. Anna's got to be feeling pretty good. I mean, everything can change in a single ball, obviously. But to be at 200K and player 4, so knowing that no one has caught up to you, now she's just heaping it on if she can keep the ball in play.
It's a good place to be, especially on a game where you can have a really good ball or nothing at all.
Yeah. And it makes you feel better going into games 2 and 3. If you have a win on game 1, it takes a lot of the pressure off to do well on the next game. And which
beautiful save.
Rude. That was such good flipping just for it to go out that hungry left out lane. Lindsay, do you know the loneliest feature on a pinball machine?
I don't. What is the loneliest
The
feature?
left out lane.
Oh, cute. Cute. Too cute. Oh, I'm going to feel sad for every left out lane I see.
Well, you're giving it a friend. Every time you should feel better when you drain out the left out lane because you're including it.
I'm going to say you're welcome.
Oh, we love you, left out lane.
Oh.
All right. Any other fun facts I can tell you? We're waiting for Carrie Hill, whose favorite bird is a chickadee.
Oh, cute.
Chickadee-dee-dee. That's a good bird.
That is a good bird. A lot of those
Yeah.
around here.
I don't think a favorite bird has to be like the rarest bird or the bird no one's heard of. Sometimes it's just, hey, I see that bird every morning, and I like to hear the sounds. All right, the pops were friendlier to Carrie this time. Nice tip over. Collects 10K at the right saucer. Oh, yeah. I think if she was expecting the sling to fire, but these slings aren't particularly touchy, as we saw with Anna's kick out from the right saucer where it just kind of grazed it and it didn't kick at all.
Cruises down.
Yeah. Ilsa's favorite bird is a penguin. She's not stepping up. That's Lexi, but I already told you Lexi's favorite birds. This is the one fact I have. I just have bird facts.
I mean, we are bird lovers here.
Yes. CAWW. I think the bird bit started just because of the acronym, but they've really gone all in on the theming. All of the rooms in Lyons Pinball are assigned a different bird. All of the tournaments in this series weekend. Oh, that was a rough kick out.
Rough kick out.
I think maybe she was expecting the sling to fire as well. But all of the tournaments have cute bird-related names, which I remember none of, and I do not refer to them as such, but I love the theming. It's very cute.
I believe the warehouse is owl.
Yes. So we are in the owl room for this entire finals. All of the best games were set up out in the warehouse barn. I know we're supposed to call it a warehouse and not a barn. Oh, she tried.
Man.
I liked that movement.
Yep.
She has some. She's not afraid to tilt. That's a girl who'll move a machine.
Yep. Especially when your bonus is only on 5,000, you might as well try to
Absolutely.
tear it into there.
Saving the ball is worth way more than 5K.
Yeah. If it's all the way up, maybe let it drain.
For sure. I know we're supposed to call it the warehouse, but the fact that it's kind of a barn and it's an owl, so it's a barn owl, I think that's very cute. Saucer does not take that ball from Anna, but it's 5K anyway.
The warehouse owl.
Someone's favorite bird was the barn owl.
Oh.
Sarah Bay from Bremerton, Washington is a barn owl lover. All right. Anna still got a healthy lead, even though she hasn't done much on balls 3 and 4. So this is ball 5.
All
It's do or die time. I mean, we're not playing Iron Man, but...
For all the marbles.
And I know Carrie has the spinner shots. It's just, can she get it on the flipper? Nice. Oh, she trusted too much.
It was
She
too
was like,
powerful
"It'll
of a
stop."
dead bounce.
The flipper rubber will stop the momentum, but it did not. It just kept on rolling. So unfortunately, Lexi's probably going to be able to pass Carrie just on a plunge here, and Carrie will be taking a 0 on Grand Prix. Unless, like, Lexi steps up and just shoves the
And
machine.
tilts it. Which I've seen weirder. All right. Getting the feel of the flippers. Sometimes it helps to flip a couple times before the plunge. Get your mind right.
And Lexi has passed Carrie. Now she's working on putting a cushion between her and Ailsa, knowing that Ailsa still has a ball in hand.
Some nice pop action to get those targets down.
Yeah, she's got a double bonus.
Good save.
So now she just needs to work on building that left spinner value. She'll take a 5K collect there, but with double bonus, it's extra important.
No.
Oh, well. So she gets 50K in bonus, which is nice. And I believe that doubler applies when you fall into the saucer just the same as it does if you drain. But I could be wrong on that. If anyone is more of a Grand Prix expert than me in the chat, please correct me. All right, Ailsa stepping up, and I see Rocket City Pinball in the chat, who are rooting for Ailsa. She needs about 100K because Lexi's double bonus really helped. She, unfortunately, I think, helped that ball out rather than in. Sometimes you're like, do I nudge, or is that going to make it worse? Especially with how thin the metal between the in-lane and out-lane is. There's no post, there's no rubbers.
And sometimes when it's just hopping up and down on those slings, you don't know if it's going to hop too far in the middle, hop to the out lane. It's a tough place to be.
Yeah. And Anna's got to feel good. She basically has this in bonus. Now she has it in bonus. You don't want to trust bonus. You want to play until you pass the score. But like a healthy spinner rip right here. Let's see if she does that. Oh, she's trying to do a collect, but she's already passed.
Oh, yeah. Great job, Anna.
Yes.
That was a really good ball that just carried her through the game, and that's pinball.
Yeah. And we're doing 4-2-1-0 scoring Papa style. So winning your game gives you an extra little boost. You're an extra point ahead of everyone else, which is helpful when you're trying to move on. The more wins you have, the better it is. But I think that's kind of obvious.
Absolutely.
All right. So we'll be moving a quick draw in a second if we continue to follow this group. It looks like we've got results from Old Chicago, Group 1. Jackie Olson took first, Alexandria second, Tracy third, and Molly fourth. I believe Jackie deferred that pick. That we were chatting this morning, and she was saying she was going to do a lot of deferring early so that she would have all the games still to play, because I don't think they can select the same game more than once until they've selected everything. So Tracy had one of the top scores on Old Chicago, so I'm not surprised she chose it, but Jackie prevailed there. On Flash Gordon, it looks like Cindy Grody took the win, Sarah Bay second, Brianne third, and Stephanie fourth. Cindy and Stephanie both 2 of the 3 CAW organizing committee, and now they have to commit CAW and CAW violence against each other.
Bird on bird.
Bird on bird.
What are their 2 favorite birds?
Oh, that is a great
so we
question.
Can get specific with the bird
Stephanie
violence.
was waffling and never ended up giving us a favorite bird, but she is an ASL interpreter. That is what Ryan wrote in the bird column. And Cindy chose the great horned owl, but she also, these are not birds, Ryan. Ryan added some helpful information. Cindy also loves capybaras and quokkas, which are 2 of the cutest marsupials that I can think of. Ooh, and now we've got some rig audio too. I don't know how that's playing with our voices, but it definitely makes you feel more in the moment. And then in Group 4 on Sea-Witch, Amanda Fincher took first, Courtney Moncrief second, Samantha Wald third, and Summer Puente with a 0 on Sea-Witch. Does Ryan always wear such great patterned shirts, or is he just well-dressed this weekend?
Ryan is stylish. So he is styling. So this is par for the course.
Ryan Wanger, of course, the owner of Lyons Classic Pinball, where we are coming to you live from the basement. He is also the owner-operator of Comet Pinball for all your pinball needs that I think may have to do with rubbers mostly, but I don't buy a lot of pinball parts because all my pinball machines are in storage because my house is too small.
Got some lights, pinball lights, and
And I believe they're also a sponsor of
yes.
this weekend.
Yes.
We have some great sponsors.
They sponsored our dinner yesterday, which was fantastic.
I've never been so excited to eat a hot dog in my life, and it's never hit the spot. Like, I don't know who was manning the grill. I think Gable was definitely in there, but that man cooks a mean dog. Justin Jankaric was. Ty Tran also helped out with the preparation of the meats and the vegetarian options. And Griffin Carr. Thank you, Aaron, for letting us know who is doing all the support behind the scenes. It takes a village.
And Ty is support provides a lot of food for pinball up here, and so
Thank you, Ty.
He was involved in grill mastering.
Love food. Interesting change in order here. Nice nudge from Anna to keep it in. Anna's player 1 and Carrie's player 4. I do wonder if Carrie maybe deferred a pick here. I would not imagine Anna wanted to go first. That was an incredible save. So quick draw, what are we doing? ABC light double bonus or something?
I will be honest, I don't know too much about this game.
Quick to pin tips. Where's Bob's guide when you need it? Oh, perfect. There's Bob's guide when you need it. So let's see. Bob says up top all day. If you happen to need only 1 or 2 drop targets to complete all 10, do so. So up top is up here. That was not my best work. These drop targets, I believe they're 4 yellow ones and a black one on each side. If you complete the bank, then the black target is worth 5K. Saucers score 1,000 plus 1,000 per A, B, and C letter collected. So falling into those saucers. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Impressionist art. We're still learning with the telestrator. It's a little sensitive.
Or I'm heavy-handed, one of those. Okay, thank you.
On ball 5, the bonus is automatically doubled. Otherwise, ABC activates double bonus. Bob also recommends shooting 1 drop at a time rather than trying to be greedy. I think you really want the B on the plunge, but Lexi's got A and B so far. Just needs the C. There's the C.
Beautiful.
You love to see it. Reading the playfield, I'm concerned that I don't see where it would say double bonus is lit. Nice tip over. So I could be making things up, but sometimes I just vomit out rules and I know they're right, but I don't know why. Another nice tip over from Lexi, falls into the special saucer, and she has A, B, and C lit. Oh, would have been a nice. That was a great save. Just wants it to fall into those specials at this point. A, B, and C are all lit. Don't worry about drop targets. Just try and fall in the hole. Oh, that thought about staying in. Oh, Lexi is also in the chat. That girl be multitasking. It sounds like they're picking order after each game rather than at the beginning. So order in the subsequent games after the first one is based on who got last, then second to last, etc. So Anna, winning, is now forced to go first. She had choice of game or position. She has chosen all the games or most of the games. But now how she does on the games is going to determine their player order. Nice save.
Nice.
Oh, she missed all 3 of the lanes on her plunge, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're tricky. I played this game on Friday as a Hail Mary, trying to get something else because Paragon wasn't working.
Wasn't working like it was broken, or wasn't working like it was
Wasn't
mean?
working
Because
for
both
me.
were true.
Was not working for me. And
And that's why we don't shoot the drops.
Exactly. It is a tough game. It plays very quick. You try to dead bounce and it just dies in the middle and drains it out, and it's those big thick flippers that make you feel slow and dumb. And yeah, and then all of a sudden it'll speed up and throw it into the outlane, and it's a tough game. Right. Also past the outlet, past those lanes on the draw, on the quick draw. Back into the hole. All right.
Lexi going from having all ABCs to having no BCs. So she's just getting 1,000 for each of those saucers rather than what could be up to 4,000 as a maximum value. She's got her B now, and of course, drains. And as you're seeing, we're playing 2-player games, so players 1 and 2, and then players 3 and 4, and all scores will be compared across each other. This one is 30 points apart so
Very
far.
tight game.
And, oh good, we can even see what ball is in play. It's ball 3. Sometimes on these older games, that part of the back glass is maybe obscured or not picked up by the camera. But here we are very lucky and can see everything.
All right, nice.
Up an A. She's still going drops. Anna's willing to be dangerous. She's a high risk, high reward. Oh, nice.
That was great.
Great read. Probably a little nudge in there, too. Hell yeah. If this is a repeatable pop to saucer, it's not.
That was the same exact drain that took Lexi.
Yeah. You know how on like the Aztec candy cane, you can have it come back out, hit a pop bumper, go back in just over and over again? I was hoping that this would be a saucer to pop to saucer to pop. And we
Surfer
would just
does that as well sometimes.
we would just sit here watching Anna not flip.
All right, got the B. And the C.
Drop targets too.
Very nice.
Another drop.
Seems to be very hard to catch and hold on to.
Oh. A little bit of a flipper flip fumble, and she knows it. She flipped the left, needed to be on the right. I believe we see Tracy in the background. She's a local gal, right? Localish. She's Longmont. She's very local.
Yep.
Her favorite bird is a parrot.
Trying to dial in that plunge a little bit more.
There it is.
Worked. Oh, a little bit
nice tip
wide.
over. And I feel like people shouldn't sleep on the spot targets up in the pops. When they're lit, they're 500. She just picks up a lit one. And if you can get the pops to pop into those spot targets and just keep it up there, you're getting 100 per lit pop. You're getting 500 per target. Not a bad way to make some money. The highest score on Quick Draw was 97,390, almost rolled by Elsa.
Wow.
That's a great score. I did not do that. I'll tell you that much. Ooh, she got some love from the pop bumper up to the C lane. Just needs the A. Oh, and she misses it. Great ball by Anna.
Well, we'll see if Elsa can repeat it here.
That's a good point.
In
we
a little
get to
bit.
watch the master at work.
It's sometimes that can be your downfall. You do a really good one day, and then it's like, okay, you and me, game. We already did this. All right.
Nice plunge.
Nice over to the B and to the A.
Friendly feed, and then a
And-
not friendly feed. And that is why we don't hit the drops. All right, still one more ball for each player, but now Anna is with a significant lead. It's hard, like the bonus max is at, what, 15K? It's one of those games where it goes up to 10 and then, and then it goes up to 5, and it's like, why didn't you use the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 again?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can't use the 10 because it's already lit. But
But
it's always weird that
up
it's
to
15 rather than 19. There are some games that do different max bonus values.
All right. See if that. Nope. Out.
Sure, we'll take a unlit saucer. Oh,
Ooh,
yes!
Beautiful.
That was some nice work by Anna there, correctly reading and beautiful saves. Can she do it again?
Yep.
Yes, she can.
Beautiful.
Yes, she can.
All right.
We're seeing something lit that says extra ball when lit. I'm thinking that's double bonus. I don't believe extra balls are on.
No, they are not. Very nice. Some really good ball control here for a very important double bonus ball.
Yes. And especially because she's player 1, she doesn't know what players 3 and 4 are going to do at all. She has no idea of like how fast their starts will be and what she's trying to defend against. So this is perfect. She's got ABC. She's going up top. She's trying to fall into the special holes. You see she's only at 3,000 in bonus. She's not really going for drops, but... Oh. Yeah,
Well.
so not much in the double bonus, but...
I need to talk louder. I am too quiet. I am sorry, chat. All right.
They just want to hang on your every word.
I know, I know. All right.
All right.
Well, that was a really good showing by Anna as player 1.
Absolutely.
See if that score can be defended.
Yeah. Anna is a former women's state champion of New York. She also is a former member of the IFPA Women's Advisory Board. Just a great longtime member of the community. Mostly plays in women's events. I think that is really something that she cares deeply about, is being in community with other women pinball players. Lexi unfortunately nudges it out. It feels like sometimes if the switches are kind of tall, for lack of a better word, it hits the top of it and then it's like, oh, I like the outlane better.
Always the saddest moment when it is firmly in the lane, but you've already dedicated to nudging and it just pops right out. But
Yeah, you got to learn how to read whether it's staying in without your help or if you need to give it some zhuzh.
some zhuzh. All right, 76, 630 and 31, 930. Respectable scores
Yeah.
for sure.
Especially Anna's.
Oh.
Where would that have been in qualifying?
Right.
Quick draw. As we mentioned, 97K top score. Anna would have been the number 5 score with 76,000 in qualifying.
Wow.
And so you really do see, as players get more comfortable with the machine, sometimes the scores in the finals are just even higher than anything that was put up during the weekend.
Yeah, and you gotta. It's showtime, baby.
Yeah,
So
especially for Elsa, because we know what she can do on this game. She's got her headphones on. I wonder what today's music is. I know that yesterday was the new Taylor Swift album, and the day before that was something that I did not expect from her and now cannot remember, but it was like she's got an eclectic music collection is how I'll put it.
all right, rolling up the sleeves and getting ready to go. Just straight plunge. See how that goes. Straight to the A, and a nice feed to the flipper.
And into the saucer.
Beautiful. What a 1, 2, 3 punch.
Yeah, and she's not scared of those drops. She, I think, like we've been saying, she nudges quite a bit and very well. Like you couldn't see some of Anna's subtle nudges. You can absolutely tell when Elsa's moving the machine, but she doesn't tilt. That, I mean, obviously everybody tilts. Oh, tries to do a soft tip and it does not quite work, but she's got the hang of this.
Oh, and
Oh, 300 points
300
for
points.
Carrie. You're welcome, Carrie. This isn't a game where you need to worry about, like, oh, it validated the playfield or anything, and, you know, score reels are just an electrico-mechanical mechanism that sometimes fail. It's the mechanical nature of pinball. So Carrie is going to play on here. This isn't something where a TD needs to subtract 300 points from her score or anything. Gets the B right off the plunge. Carrie's really good at all eras of games. I think that's so impressive. She can murder a Jaws just the same as she can play a Paragon.
That's amazing.
You're never safe when you're playing Carrie Hill.
That was really something so special about this this event is, you know, you go from playing El Dorado to Venom. Ooh,
Yeah,
a tough.
I literally
You know?
made that well, I tried to make that transition, but playing El Dorado first
Ooh,
does not set you up well for
it does
the
not.
Venom fast locks. All right, Ilsa back up for ball 2.
Straight to
Again,
that B,
great B.
beautiful.
Doing some drop
Oh,
pitching.
that was gorgeous.
That was so good. And I think she's aiming for the saucers really well. Some people think that you can't aim for things that are hidden behind a rubber, but you absolutely can, and she is doing it purposefully. Some people play EMs like, I'm just going to keep the ball alive and see what happens, but it's not a game of luck. There's so much more skill to an electromechanical era machine.
Absolutely, especially when points are just very hard to come by.
Nice read. I might have bumped it, and then it probably would have gone out,
Oh.
like that. But the save on the right side cancels out the save on the left side. This is only ball 2. She's already at... Ooh, Carrie got another 300 points. This score reel might be something we want to take a look at after this game.
Yeah, the ball control that Elsa was showing was very impressive. But yeah, when points are really hard to come by here, you can flip around on a EM and get 0.
Mm-hmm.
So it is good to know what you're going for, have a plan.
Yeah.
Going into it.
I think especially for people who are newer to competition, something that has helped me alleviate my anxiety about competition is you know exactly what to go for when you step up to a machine. What's my plan? What's my first thing? Then you don't get distracted with like analysis paralysis.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, okay, I'm going to start Sparky Multiball and then I'll figure out the next thing. But I know what I'm shooting for a little while. It quiets the doubts in your head.
Exactly.
And in this case, I think we're seeing, especially from Ilsa, up top, saucers, pick off some drops when you can, but the bonus is not where the value is. It's keeping the ball alive.
Beautiful
Lovely,
save.
lovely work.
All right, got a free C in there, and straight to the B.
She is that B. Nice work keeping it in. Oh, yep. And now she's got the left pop lit for 100. Yes, and it's just fallen back into the saucers. Nice nudge. Beautiful reads. She's showing us why she got 97K. There's another special. I love it. The trust in the pop bumper. She's like, I'm going to hit the pop, and it's not going to send it back down. It's going to fall into the saucer.
Oh, gorgeous.
I will not do R-rated swears on stream, but know that was my internal monologue.
Yes.
I think she got both of those spot targets to be lit for 500 when she hit them, so that was an extra 100 or an extra 1,000 there. Loses it out the left, but 51,000 after 3 balls. Huge. And she's chasing, just a reminder, she's chasing Anna Walk's 76,630. She has already passed Lexi's 31,930, so she's guaranteed at least a point depending on how this game proceeds.
Right.
Oh, that's
and
rough, and a tilt. And what's the tilt situation? Is it tilt ends ball on quick draw?
I believe it's just tilt ends ball.
Yeah. There's an EM machine that's not in the best game classics. It's in this room, but it's called Kismet, and it has a fun mechanism where tilt ends your game, but the person you're playing with still can keep playing. So they're just passing you with points.
All right. Just so much ball control. Trying to catch it, but
Nice. That was like the least scary drop target drop ever. And that drop catch was beautiful on an EM with these kind of, I don't know how to describe the flippers. They're squishier is my feeling, but like doing a drop catch with a squishy flipper is a hard skill, and Ilsa's been really showing us what she's got. Right. Carry back up. She didn't have much bonus, and it looks like it's just ending her ball, so that tilt, not a huge impact on her score, but I do think it's showing a little bit of the frustration she's feeling after taking a last on Grand Prix. Carrie was the #1 seed for quite a while before Jackie managed to claw it back from her, but she had a moment where she was up on top, and she's showing us why on this ball. Nice nudges, nice nudges. Those are all her. That's not the machine deciding where that ball is going. Good read on that post rubber, but it's not falling in the special hole for her. The saucer. We were not calling it the special hole. I'm just, right now, we're never saying that again.
Oh, and a tilt.
She needed to do that, but I feel like the tilt bob might still be a swangin'.
Yep. Oh, and that was a good bonus to have lost. So,
Yeah.
but now we're on the double bonus for the ball 5.
Yeah, and Elsa's only 13,000 behind. So if she some people focus on ball 5 only, those drop targets, building up your bonus. Some people continue up top all day on saucer strat. We'll see what Elsa chooses to do, knowing her target score. Obviously, Carrie can still have a great ball 5 and be in the mix, but Elsa's really just looking at that 76.
And Carrie is only looking at passing 31.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. She needs to start by working on Lexi. All right. Elsa's doing some drop work. Nice
Beautiful.
Nudge, especially given that Carrie just had 2 tilts. Elsa's doing something different. She's built different if she's getting away with some of these nudges. Nice reads.
Beautiful.
She is focusing on those drops. Her bonus is 3,000. Doubles is 6,000. She is she needs a saucer.
Oh.
I don't think she's going to. She does not pass Anna by less than just over 1,000 points. 75,540 to 76,630. If that saucer had stuck, Elsa would absolutely have passed her.
All right. Carrie's stepping up. She needs to at least pass 31,930 to move into third.
Get a point out of it. Keep herself in contention. 2 lasts is hard to come back from.
That's very tough. Just going for the drops, looks like.
Absolutely, because she knows that her bonus, when doubled now, is going to take her past Lexi.
Okay, but there it is.
Yes, that's the ball game, but Carrie does squeak out a point there. Anna is guaranteed to move through at this point with 2 wins. The rest of the group is Elsa has 3, Lexi has 2, and Carrie has 1. So they're all fighting for this final spot. It really comes down to how do the 3 of them stack up on 8 Ball Deluxe.
And good choice by Anna to pick the games. It seems seems to have worked out really well for her.
Absolutely.
Moving over to 8 Ball Deluxe.
All right, what's your 8 Ball Deluxe preferred path? I feel like there are multiple.
I mostly just try to get my multipliers down in the corner there, and then get my these lit and go through those and hit the spinner and hit the multipliers. These targets
There's
over
no
here,
spinner, right?
or
Yeah,
not
the
spinner,
orbit
but
shot,
the
yeah.
orbit shot. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
It feels like a spinner because I hear it go clackety clackety in my mind.
Yeah. So
These
you're kind of
targets,
ignoring the drops until they happen to you.
I get them they kind of come a little bit naturally. These pops tend to just shoot them out that way. This, where you hit it over to here, it can just be devastating, where if you go too late, it'll go straight into this out lane and you are sad forever. I have found that on this one specifically, an early hit on this can favorably
absolutely.
take this up, and this feed down here is not bad.
Very kind.
It's very kind. Wow.
Ooh, it has a mind of its own. Okay.
There we go. Oh no.
Aaron, stop using your mouse. It literally has taken over the producer mouse. So
There's a
let's not
ghost
use
in
the
the
screen
machine.
for a little while.
Okay. There's a ghost in the machine.
Yeah. I will say I really like to just left orbit all day. I don't care about anything else because of the score reels.
Yeah.
Yes. The issue with quick draws player 2 100's reel scoring 300 at a time has been noted by the officials, and we will be moving to one ball games moving forward.
All right.
But as I was saying, the left orbit, you can build that shot up to 70,000 as your max value and then just go to town on it. I think I might switch to inline drops for bonus X if I've accidentally hit a bunch of pool balls, because once your bonus is big, then yes, you want to focus on building it. But a really repeatable strategy is just orbit all day. I highly recommend people try it out. Nice save. That seemed like it kind of got hung up on an insert there.
That move of just sliding the ball off of the upper flipper to feed right to your right is a great.
She got
usually
3X,
a great,
I think, bonus. Yeah, great ball one. 238, not bad at all to
Not
start
bad.
with.
All right. We're able to draw on the screen again. Maybe.
We'll see.
Thank you, Microsoft.
I also focused quite a bit on 8 Ball Deluxe in qualifying. Her highest game was 428,000. And she played 4 games on it to get some practice. So she knows the feeds.
Yes.
Didn't put together an epic run on any one game, but I think that she's got quite a bit of an understanding of what she's dealing with here, which is necessary given that she's fighting for points with Lexi and Carrie. No one cares what Anna's doing. No offense, Anna.
Oh. All right.
She handled that so well.
And we have those upper lanes lit.
Yep.
Ooh,
So
beautiful
the
pass.
ABCD, if you go through all of them and unlight them, that spots you one pool ball target towards your bonus, and then they all relight. If you can get A and B unlit while C and D are still lit, then that yellow arrow up top indicates that you're getting 25K from whichever lane that goes through that's lit. And sometimes the pop bumper can send it up and down like it did, but pretend that was lit for 25K. That's 50K right there. It goes up and down and up and down. Nice drop catch on some rather soggy flippers. In a nice way. Like this, they're not soggy because they don't care about the games. They're soggy because they want the games to be hard. You don't want it to be an 8 Ball Deluxe where you can just do all your little tricks and play for hours and get 1 million, 2 million, 3 million points. This should be hard and show us their skill as nudgers and as readers of the ball. Picks up an in-lane drop there. Probably not on purpose, but she will take it given how many. Look at those pool balls. She just needs the. Oh, they're all down, and she's gotten the 8 at this point. So she's trying to spell deluxe when you get them down. All when you finish the pool balls, nice collect
Beautiful.
up top. Then they all stay down, and you're spelling deluxe on top of your ball bonus. And if she completes that, then we go back to drops.
What did you say her qualifying score for this was?
Less than she currently has on ball one of this game.
That's what I was going to say. Already blowing up that all of those 4 practices are paying off here.
Oh, nice nudge. Good to know
Beautiful.
that she didn't want to tilt because she's closing in on 1 million. Those balls will hold over as her bonus for her next ball as well, so she can start focusing on inline drops just from the start.
That is a good setup.
Yeah.
Really made it is going to make the next couple balls really favorable.
She's saying, hey, Lexi and Carrie, what you got?
All right, bet.
Yeah, exactly. And Ilsa's, I think, really good at the mental aspect of competing. She's someone who doesn't let one bad break get to her. Like her coming in second by 1,000 points on quick draw, that's not what she's dealing with. Now she's like, okay, that just means I need to go even harder in the paint on the next ball. So really planting her flag.
Yes. All right. Got those targets down. I think 2. No, she just got 1 down. The
Oh, those
bonus
inlines.
inlines.
Nice save. And a power in lane. She handles that well.
Ooh.
Oh! I thought that was a goner for sure. Nice save. Taps it over, tips it over. Wasn't a tap, it was a tip. It does it again in the other direction. That
Oh, and that's gone.
I feel like the tip of the right flipper wanted that,
Thank you.
but it went straight down the middle. All right, 156,000, ball 1 for Alexi. None of these are house balls, but when you're shooting for 900,000 plus whatever Ilsa piles on balls 2 and 3, you got to be thinking, I need to lock in my max bonus value. I need to be multiplying the heck out of it. Maybe if the left orbit has safe feeds, am I just going to grind 70K shots over and over again until I catch up to her and then focus on doing more? Carrie is definitely thinking inline drops.
Yep.
She misses late, then she misses early, which shows us that she is reacting to the information the machine gives her. Also a great idea not to use that upper flipper like 2 flips ago. And again, similar to Lexi's drain, it looks like it's close to the right tip of the right flipper, but just there's nothing on the play field for it to bounce off of. You can't change where it's going that well once it's on its way.
I find once I miss a shot like 3 times in a row, I either have to move on in my mind, go for a new shot, reset, and then revisit it, because otherwise, kind of like what we just saw there, you go for it, you miss, the shots just get more dangerous as you go, and results in a drain sometimes.
Yeah. I'm like a dog with a bone. If I can't hit a shot, I'm like, that's the shot I want. I don't want to deviate from my strategy.
I only see this.
Give me my left loop. Give me my left orbit that I know how to hit until I hit it.
The thing flips on Addams Family. It adjusts until it hits the right one.
Yeah, I am a disembodied hand. Anna picks up a bonus X. On 8-Ball Deluxe, the first inline drop is your 2x bonus, unlike, say, Paragon, where you've got to go through a couple inline drops to even start building your bonus multiplier. Nice catch. She might be going left orbit. She might just be having fun, honestly.
All right. Now what to do from this flipper?
Ooh.
All right, that was dangerous.
Yeah, was that drop? That lowest drop is down. Yeah. All the drops are down. She just needs the 8-ball. She's trying to use that upper flipper like you were saying, Lindsay. Almost. Nice really dead bounce.
Oh.
Here we see it again. This is kind of common. If there's flipper hop on a game, the ball can get stuck on like the knuckle of the flipper, which is not flush with the metal outlane guide. And it's tough for players because when you try and flip it away, sometimes you accidentally do a post pass or it goes into not safety.
Yeah, but both players handled it really well.
Yeah, I think this 8-Ball Deluxe, I hear it's a little tilty, but I probably would give it a couple soft taps, see if I could get it over to start rolling down. But so far, everyone's handled their accidental post passes with grace.
I think this 8-ball was pretty tilty side to side, but up and down it wasn't too bad. So nice. I think you could do a couple nudges.
Boom, 8-ball.
Smacked it.
Now we're going inline drops. Yeah, we are. She's got a plan. She
Oh.
is dialed in. That left flipper, if she had gotten it down like a millisecond sooner, that would have been a nice slap save. But still. She had that bonus held. She had some bonus multipliers from going inlane drops. 1.1 after 2 balls.
She's approaching the highest qualifying score.
Yeah.
Which is what, 1.4?
1.4.
Yeah.
Casey Benton from the Seattle area, 1,405. 1,405,000 rather on 8 Ball Deluxe. Second place score on 8 Ball Deluxe, I happen to know off the top of my head, was me with 1,403,000.
Oh.
She pipped me by 2,000 points. But she also dealt with some adversity. One of the pool ball drops didn't register, so the entire rack was down, but it didn't think that she had completed all of the balls. And so the TD team was like, do you want us to look at it and you play a new game after we fixed it? And she was having a great game already. Rough drain for Lexi.
Really bad.
So what Casey did was she said, I'm going to keep playing. ABCD spots me a pool ball. I only have one pool ball left. It's going to be the one that was malfunctioning. So she just completes her ABCD, moves on with her life, gets 1.4 million on 8 Ball Deluxe, and walks away with the highest score of the weekend.
Amazing. I was 10,000 points from cracking a million on mine. But I wanted to redo it just for my pride, but I was like, I have important things to do, like house balling Flash Gordon. So.
Oh my God, I wasted so much time on Flash Gordon and Sea Witch. Should have just found a kinder game, and instead I was like, no, I know how to play these.
Nice dead bounce.
Yeah, good reads from Carrie. Still can't find that inline drop, though.
No.
Oh, sorry for playing footsie. Nice drop catch.
Very
Gets it
nice.
under control.
All right. Getting to hold it.
Oh, does not. That
beautiful.
That's beautiful.
Save.
That is what was missing from the last couple of drains, was that left flipper being so quickly down again, being ready to receive that ball.
Yeah, really struggling to find that in lane target.
Is she trying to post pass? I think she wishes she could tap, but can't. And also picking up some pool balls isn't the end of the world.
Wow, that was a great dead bounce.
Beautiful. That was, most people would be too scared. Carrie Hill has no fear. Actually, I don't know if she has the game No Fear at Neon Ranch Pinball, but she has no fear currently. Yeah. And you got to have no fear when you are literally a million points down. It's ball 2. You need to catch up. And she's doing what she needs to do. She just needs the 8 ball. She needs some inline drops. And then she's well on her way to catching Ilza.
Sheer amount of... Oh, there it is.
She's like, there you go.
The sheer amount of time she's playing just on the ends of the flippers is incredibly impressive. Most people would just drain it out.
Okay, now we're orbit farming, it seems like. And we drain with 2x bonus. So she and Lexi are about par with each other, but the big story here is still Elsa blowing it up.
All right. For all the marbles. All the 8 balls. But Anna's already...
The 8 balls, Anna's already got 8 points. She
Yeah.
doesn't need any more. So she can walk away happy. And also a great game of 8 Ball Deluxe. Like, no shade to Anna. She just could play freely and have fun.
That's a qualifying score.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like we've been doing this with Anna's scores a lot. What would this have been in qualifying? Because it would have been good.
Really nice catch.
Nice, nice.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Just the level of ball control. Oh, and a really nice pass.
Inline. Nice tip. Oh, you love to see a tap. You love to see a tap.
Oh.
Yes! Oh, that was ZMAC levels of dead bounce right there. That was the tip of each flipper.
All right.
Could not have been closer. And I mean, I think she also has a little bit of freedom here to...
Yeah, to get a little spicy.
Yeah, to play, do cool tricks.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You guys, this is a clinic.
We're just getting treated here.
Yeah, this is Elsa's world. We just live in it. Another
Oh.
inline. And the 8 ball. But she still needs the 12 target. The drop is still down. Another
Right,
drop.
There's that. And that's great
I
save.
can't believe she's not tilting. Up to 5x. I think all the drops are down, and I think the bank shot is worth, what, like 40K? Something around there at the target at the back of the inlines. Picks up her final ball by completing A, B, C, D. So now the 8 ball's lit again. And she loses it. It would have lit this third bonus light at the bottom. Each of those 3 circles indicate whether you've completed 1, 2, or 3 racks.
And she has passed
1.9 almost.
400 over.
Are we still muted?
Oh, no, we're
okay,
on.
we're live.
We're live.
Oh, Lexi's going rally cap. She's got the cap turned backwards. We'll see
right.
if this changes her fortunes. As a baseball fan, I believe in the rally cap. Absolutely. It works.
Time to get serious.
It's under control. There's an inline. I think she's going a little early and getting caught in the pop bumpers. But she's staying alive. How's she going to use the upper flipper? She's going to take the 8 ball, even though it's not 8 ball time yet. It's still worth it to get the drop down and the saucer collect there.
Yeah. And it's a nice feed up into there and to get your other lane.
Yeah, and these pop feeds aren't super mean. Nice save
Beautiful
there.
save.
See, the rally cap works, man.
Just gotta show you mean business. Oh, and
Wow.
that was great.
Really beautiful work there. And spots herself another pool ball. I believe they're all down
There's-
except for the 8 ball.
I think
Yeah.
that upper, no.
Yeah. She loses it, but she does take
She passes Anna.
I mean, Carrie is going to go ham on this ball, I'm sure. But currently passes Anna, guarantees herself a point, but does not catch Elsa, which she absolutely needed to do in order to move on. If Carrie catches Elsa, then we would have a 5-5 tie between the two of them, and we would get bonus pinball this round. She has some work to do, but we always love to see an extra game of pinball. And Carrie would have the pick of game in that situation as the higher seed. Oh, she got a little inline drop love. It just kissed the target on a ricochet and went down. She's already got a 2x bonus. She's completed her rack, so now Deluxe is lit at the spot targets behind the drops. Going up top, farming some 25Ks if she can get it through the lit lane. Whew, I'm stressed out for her.
I know. I'm just on the edge of my seat here.
Nice.
Right, very nice.
Big collect. All right. Mama K's coming for you, Elsa. We'll see. Yep. Gets it through the inlane. She's also getting it into the pops like we saw with Lexi. Unfortunately, also does not catch her. Did she catch Lexi? I wasn't looking.
No, I don't believe.
Not quite.
So, not quite.
Doesn't even catch Anna. So with 628,000 being last place, that is a great game of
Yeah.
8 Ball Deluxe.
I was watching it in qualifying, and it was much crueler to more people.
So, unfortunately, we lose the 2 seed, Carrie Hill, out of contention, and the 15 seed Lexi as well. Anna Wolk is the 7th seed, Ailsa's the 10 seed. They will be moving on to the next round. What's happening elsewhere?
Valiant playing.
Oh, this is already showing the semifinals because everything already happened. In Group 1, a surprising twist in Group 1. Moving on, Alexandria West with 8 points and Tracy Schuring with 7. Top seed Jackie Olsen won the first game and then got 2 lasts.
Wow.
So, unfortunately, we've lost our 1 and 2 seeds in this
Wow.
first round. That is unexpected. What are we supposed to do? Oh, who are
Oh.
we? Who are you?
I'm Lindsay. Hello.
I'm Zoe.
I'm a local, and I play pinball here a lot, and I love this place. So
I'm not local. I am a currently Boston-based, formerly Portland, Oregon-based pinball player. And that's Aaron Rito, our intrepid producer. He is working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you as much pinball as possible.
Will you wave at the camera and get it in there, in the screen,
Oh, we're trying to do tracking. I see.
Not on purpose.
Oh,
Okay.
It just
I'm
really
going to keep
likes
on
it.
telling you what happened in the other groups. Cindy Grody, perfect round, wins all 3 games with 12 points. Brianne Hunt also moving on with 5 points. We lose Sarah Bay and Stephanie Kay from that group. And group 4, Courtney Moncrief and Amanda Fincher moving on with 9 and 8 points respectively. Samantha Wald, our 4th seed, is also gone. So Brianne is now our top seed, coming in as the 3 seed. Now she's the top seed. And we also lost local legend Summer Puente, reigning Colorado women's champ, and Lyons regular. So that means we're going to the semis.
Sandhill Crane lover.
Yes, Summer does love the Sandhill Crane. So we've got Group 1 is Brianne, Anna Wolk, Tracy Schuring, and Courtney Moncrief, who is blessing us with her presence from Nebraska, where she is the 2-time reigning women's state champ and the state rep. In Group 2, we've got Amanda Fincher coming all the way from Austin, Texas, where she runs Austin Bells and Chimes. We've got Cindy Grody. Alexandria West is visiting us from Oklahoma City. We've got gals from all over. We've got Ailsa Riddell as the final player in that group coming to us from Tampa, Florida. So it's going to be a wild ride. The consolation tournament, the strikes tournament, is also starting around 11. So Lindsay and I may be leaving the booth. We'll make sure to leave you in the best hands we can find.
11:30.
Oh, is it 11:30?
I think it might be 11:30. I'll double check.
And worst case scenario, I will just run in here between games and force myself onto a microphone.
11:15, and
Perfect. So we've got 20 minutes.
the strikes tournament is 0011 scoring.
Okay.
So it can be over quick, or
Just
can-
get first or second.
Yep.
That was kind of how I tried to approach group match play qualifying last night. As long as you're second, you can't be sad.
Yep. And it is terrible when you're in a 3-person group because it's 0-1-1 scoring, and
Oh,
you need
yeah,
to win.
that's greedy strikes, or not greedy, but it's the unkind version. I don't remember what match play calls it. But yes, you don't want to be in a 3-player group for sure, because then you're really playing to win. So Brianne, or someone in Brianne's group, has chosen Genie, Seawitch, and Grand Prix, while Amanda, or someone in Amanda's group, has chosen 8-Ball Deluxe, Meteor, and Seawitch. So we've got one overlap on Seawitch. Maximum of 2 groups can choose a game in a round, and we've only got 2 groups, so.
They're both feeling Sea-Wedge.
Aaron is finding old scores from one-player games that he had jotted down, and all of a sudden they're on the screen. You just heard us talk about 8-Ball Deluxe, but would you like to watch some more? Because we will be following Group 2, Amanda Fincher, Ailsa Riddell, Cindy Grody, and Alexandria West, it looks like. Ailsa just put on a clinic. Let's see if she can do it again. And if you joined us mid-round, we are coming to you live from Lyons Classic Pinball in Lyons, Colorado. This is the first annual Colorado Annual Women's Weekend, or CAWW. We have 88 women who have come in for the weekend from all over the state, all over the country. We even have 2 Canadians. So really a diverse and vibrant group of women getting to play pinball together all day for 3 days straight. 4 if you count the bonus pre-tournament at Adam Lefkoff's barn.
And just a massive shout out to all of the people that have been working tirelessly at Lyons here. So we got the stream team. This whole streaming setup is new and improved and fantastic. This is a little booth in here. It's wonderful. This used to be Bear's room, where Bear the dog used to sleep, and now this is where Aaron Rito and David Witucky sleep.
Because they've been here like 24 hours a day, it seems like.
So on the stream team, we have Stepan, David Witucky, Ryan Wenger, and Aaron Rito. Our cooks, our wonderful cooks, yesterday, they fed us all a really good meal. Justin, Ty, Griffin, and Gable. Our scorer and TDs, Warren, Gable, and Adam Lekoff.
Great save by Amanda. We have started play, but
Oh.
let's get to the rest of these guys after between balls.
Yes,
But we will say all of your names. We do love you all, but we also love Amanda Fincher.
Yes.
Making a great in-lane save there. She's going
Just
left orbit. That's my girl.
Dove right in.
And we're seeing some nudging from her. My favorite Amanda Fincher fact is that she loves caffeine mints. She doesn't drink coffee, but she loves a little pep in her step from the chocolate mint flavor of her caffeine mints that she carries with her.
That's good to know. I didn't know they made those.
Nor did I, but they come in like a cute little tube. And she swears by them. She is left, I almost said aura farming. She's left orbit farming all day.
Or farming.
The Gen Z is getting to me. She's picking up pool balls as well, inlines. She's got 2x bonus. She's got she's got all her pool balls except for the 8-ball. So really, any shot that she hits is a good shot. She is set up well. So she doesn't have to, like, focus on just making the same shot over and over again. This isn't a situation like Carrie being in inline drop jail. Oh, nice
Really
save.
nice recovery.
And picks up a drop for her troubles. Nice move not to use the upper flipper there. I think sometimes people are like, the flipper is there, so I will use it.
Yeah.
You don't have to, and sometimes you shouldn't. Nice.
Oh, what a tough
you
feed
said that would be nice, that
I
feed.
I did, and it proved me wrong.
I think it might have been like the velocity of the ball. It was such a straight shot onto that target that the way that it ricocheted back was maybe a little faster and straighter down than if you kind of kissed it and then it slowly follows the curve. I can draw. If you kiss it and it follows the curve back there.
When it's a little more gentle if you go from the upper flipper.
All right, we already watched Ailsa play this, and that is not like her first ball last time, but we know she can do it, and that she can bounce back after a bad ball.
And local legend Cindy stepping up to the plate.
She has done so much work to put this event on. She's been TDing, she's been organizing, and she's been playing great pinball throughout the weekend.
Can't be stopped. But actually, everybody can be stopped by 8-ball at one point in the weekend.
Nice recovery there, left to right, slap save. She's got a bonus multiplier, but not much bonus to multiply. I think she would have liked to work on her pool balls a little bit more, but she can do that next ball. All right, Alexandria West, her favorite bird is the painted bunting. It's a nice bird. Good choice, Alexandria. Oh, that sling.
Really unlucky sling there.
Yeah, these slings haven't been that lively, but it decided to wake up and choose violence this morning. Now that I know it's over there, it's fine. All right, Amanda's back up, spots herself a ball, gets a couple more shots through the B. Nice tip over.
Good recovery from that mean pop.
And I think you can see that some of the inserts are kind of taking the ball a little bit away from the straight line that you're expecting. But still, 565. That's pretty good.
It's a respectable start, and you well ahead of everybody else, but only playing
Never
one.
know.
And we've already seen Ailsa blow it up. So.
Elsa's wearing the iconic CAWW logo on her shirt today, designed for us by Lee Kaiser. Very cool shirt, and not just in black, which is one of my pet peeves. Oh, that's a new Stucky. There we go.
There we go.
Tries to go for the orbit farming, not quite, but keeping it in. It's important not to flip in a way where you go out of control and you have no say over what happens next. And I think Ailsa is really good at regaining control after doing some squirrely stuff. Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
Oh, and a backhand orbit, which you do not do on purpose, TBH.
No. Especially because usually you hold that left flipper a little too long and it will block that shot.
That's a great point. But when it's a slap save with left being the first of the two flippers, then it's already back down and it clears the way. Yep, we are farming for 70K. If once you see the blue light at the back, that would be your 70K light.
That was a tough feed.
But still, way more productive than her first ball, up to almost 400,000, which, as we said, her qualifying score was 450 on this game. But we also saw her put up freaking 1.8 billion.
Really tough.
Yeah, nothing for Cindy there. No love, even for an organizer. The games can't choose favorites. Cindy did sweep her last group, so she can. The game's taking her down a peg a little bit. Right, Alexandria getting to flip this time. I'm so happy for her. She's going pool balls.
Ooh,
a little bit of either a combination of like not being quite sure which one to go with and the playfield art having an influence over the trajectory of the ball.
Yeah, about right here and here. The ball likes to just kind of die and careen back.
Yeah.
But
all right,
nature of the game.
Amanda's feeling good. Still in the lead. She's been in the lead the whole time. She's got Toby Queef cheering for her in the chat. If I had someone with that username cheering for me, I would always do a great job. Unfortunately, she only picks up the 8-ball before she drains, but she's at 677,000, which would have gotten last in the last 8-ball deluxe game we saw, but in this one seems like a pretty comprehensive lead.
Dichotomy of the game. Some rounds can be good and get an 1.8 and
it's the yin and the yang of
Ooh,
pinball. Oh, house
was
for Ailsa, but she did have even her base bonus got her up to 443. And Cindy and Alexandria have a mountain to climb to even catch Ailsa, so she's probably not sad about that.
Oh, and another house.
Another house ball. All right, so Alexandria has her target. She's chipping away. First, she needs 100,000 to catch Cindy. Then she needs to focus on Ailsa. 25,000 would be real nice right about now. There it is.
There
Oh,
it
could we
is.
get a second one? No. There
it is.
No. Oh, I don't think it gave it to her. Didn't go all the way over the switch, but that's definitely. Look at her. She's 10,000 away now from Cindy.
And
Okay, so
in.
mission accomplished. And now
go.
we're working on chipping away at second place.
At least secured a point.
Honestly, given the pop bumper love Alexandria is receiving, I might just go back up top and see if it continues to be nice.
Absolutely.
Nice. Again, look at when people don't use the flipper. It's important to not always use it and to be thoughtful. I might have used it there, but it's, again, smart that she didn't. I love that she's demonstrating this. Does not catch Ailsa, but does pick up a point in game one. So we've got Amanda, Ailsa, Alexandria, Cindy in that order.
I'll finish out this thank you to our wonderful techs, Russ, Oliver, Warren, and Ryan. They have been working hard at keeping these games living and breathing and not malfunctioning. Oh, we can start. Hello. I've been told by my lovely husband that the caw hawk transition scares my cats. So, you're welcome, boys.
Shout out to Lindsay's cats. All right, we are back with Game 2 of the semifinals of the CAW Best Game Classics Tournament. We're going to see some Meteor today. Amanda stepping up first. Meteor is basically a one-shot game, although the settings they have put on try to entice you to play it a different way. The basic way is knock down all but one of these Meteor targets, ideally including the M and the R. That builds your spinner value here, and then you just hit that spinner value until you accidentally reset your drops, and then you go back up top and reset them. Nice nudge by Amanda. She's trying to find that spinner shot. I will get into how they're trying to incentivize doing anything other than the spinner when someone is not playing. Oh, she goes up and out. Does not find the spinner shot. And there are a lot of different targets around the playfield that also spot your Meteor targets and can cause them to reset, as you just saw the star rollovers up here. Spot your Meteor letters, as well as if that spot target Cindy just hit had been lit, that would have spotted her a Meteor target. The lit right in lane and the unlit, so that spotted her a Meteor target. If the left in lane were lit, it would be the same thing. That was a nice little backward spinner rip. She's got a great spinner value right now. M and R are down. I would not touch those targets, because having 2 up means that if you accidentally drop one, you're still beautiful. Center post, but you're still at a huge spinner value. Big rip. Cindy is back, baby.
So, fun fact: this is Cindy's Meteor, and it's doing her well today. During qualifying, it was betraying her.
Yeah, the highest score on Meteor in qualifying was Anna Wolk with 772,000.
We were joking that she was talking to the game. She's like, I could not take you home.
If she needs to sell it now that they're in a fight, I'm happy to. Well, you know, all of my machines are in storage, so I probably shouldn't buy more.
It seems like they're getting along once more, and she just cleared those targets.
That she used the upper flipper to clear those targets. I might not have done that, but this is her game, and she's doing great.
And immediately, all but one are back down.
See, the tricky thing is if some shot accidentally lights your in lane that you're already going in, you have no way to get out, and then you're resetting. But again, already back, and this is how you play Meteor, folks. This is it. This is the game. The thing they tried to do to incentivize doing anything other than what we're watching Cindy do incredibly well, you see this little post-it over here that says, unlimited roving 100,000 specials on all rockets cleared. So what that means is you've got these 3 rocket columns. I hate when people draw on the playfield while the ball is there. I'm so sorry. But if all of those columns go all the way up to the top, that will light a roving special on the 1, 2, or 3 banks here. Those are when you see those wow circles.
That's beautiful.
So if you complete all the rockets, then knock down whatever bank is currently lit for WoW. That'll give you 100,000. And by making it unlimited, it really is like a higher scoring opportunity than the spinner shot, but it takes so much setup work that I still don't think we're going to see people going for it when the spinner is this friendly. Ooh, nice save. Didn't even need the center post there.
Yeah. Cindy is just really showing us how this game is meant to be played.
And she collects all her rockets because that left out lane was lit. So great bonus there. And it looks like she also had her bonus X up to 4K or 4X.
She's doing a little dance.
Doing a little woohoo. I mean, this is ball 1, and she has almost hit the top score in qualifying. That was a fantastic. Oh, look at that.
How
They're
sweet.
Such sweeties. Cutest pinball couple. Yeah. They're really cute. We are trying to figure out when we absolutely need to leave the booth to play in the consolation tournament. There is still pinball to be played today. I also have to play in the Matchplay finals.
I did not make it into the match play finals, so I will be back after my consolation prize. But I do believe the that tournament starts in 1 minute. So I think
And they
we will
have
be
been sticking
heading
to their schedule.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Ailsa had a little bit of a house ball. I mean, 78,000 on a house ball is not much, but or is more than I would expect. But she didn't do much in that first ball. But again, as we've seen from Ailsa, that's not a concern.
Looks like there's some stragglers for the tournament, so we can hang out for a minute.
Yeah. And then, worst case scenario, we leave you with Aaron Rito. You'll be in good hands with him. He's producing the stream behind the scenes, and he can yap away while he's producing if need be. All right, Alexandria, nice spinner, not the biggest value. Nice nudge to keep it in there. I love to see players from regions I'm not super familiar with coming into larger, more prominent women's tournaments and just showing us what's going on. Look at that! Look at that! That was, that's what she gets for her troubles. But those were incredible saves on the right out lane for Alexandria West. The painted warbler, or whatever it's called, the painted bunting would be very proud of her. All right, the player order, we're back at the top. This is ball 2 for Amanda.
I've been to her tunes.
Does she even have anything in there?
She has one in her other ear.
Unfortunately does not do much here. And this is why it's helpful to win your first game, so you have a little bit of room to play. Cindy back up. Got to be feeling good right about now.
Yeah, certainly needed it after that that cruel 8-ball deluxe.
Oh, and then
very nice.
Gets a very nice right out lane save. Nice slap. Not the most lucrative spinner, but a very juicy one. Juicy in the number of spins, if not the value of them.
She had up into that spinner while it's still spinning.
She kind of cramped her own style. If it comes back and stops the spinner, then you get fewer points than you would if it had left it alone. But by the same token, sometimes it comes screaming out of that top part of the playfield and goes backwards through the spinner and gets it going.
She has got this locked in today. Man.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
She is probably going to catch Anna's top qualifying score by the end of this ball. I want to see a Kirk pass, Cindy. Show me a little center post action. Quit using your flippers. Nice, juicy shot. Yep, she is over the 800 mark here.
Locked in. I don't even have anything to say. I'm just in awe. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't think the stream can quite. There we go. Thank you, Cindy. I wanted that. I wanted that little center post pass. But yeah, I don't think the stream can even handle how fast the ball is moving. But the way that Cindy is playing it, she can handle it even if the stream can't. Yeah, very much alike. Cindy Grody remix. Meteor remix featuring Cindy. After this ball, I think we should.
Yes, after this ball. But
hey, chat, we are going to go play in the Constellation Tournament, so we are going to leave you after this ball, but we will leave you in good hands, as we said, and we'll be back,
and I'll
most definitely.
Targets down.
So.
All right, thank you for that expert commentary, Lindsay and Zoe. Aaron Rito back in the booth. Gonna have Ryan Wenger joining me. Welcome, Ryan.
What's up, pinball fans? How are we doing?
Looks like we are in the middle of a meteor game here that Cindy is completely dominating.
I was out there in the right nearby for that first for the first ball. There's a whole crowd of it's like 20 people sitting around watching the stream, and there was like a big eruption.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's great. It's good news for Cindy. Coming out last in that last match there. Tough game on 8-ball. See how the other contestants manage this meteor.
All right, so Alexandra just occasionally the spotted in lane will sometimes it will help you with your drops, your meter drops, and other times it will hurt you by resetting the bank. So this is an extremely close match if we ignore Cindy for the moment. The other three players all very close in score. Just, I mean, a single good spinner rip will move any of them into a comfortable second for the moment. But Amanda's been rocking out. I don't know if she's got something in her ear or that's just the music in her head. But
there was a suggestion which she was listening to, but
oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Plunge. Oh, sick Kirk pass. Holy cow. Had she done that on a previous ball? That was just.
I
that was.
didn't see it before.
Yes.
Whoa, was that
Yep.
She let it roll off intentionally?
Yeah, we call that the Kirk pass. The designer,
Oh
Steve Kirk.
Gosh.
A lot of these early Sterns have that center post and sort of a similar flipper layout positioning. And it's possible.
Oh, man. I've never tried that before.
Yeah, I mean, the guts to just try that right at this moment, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one.
Amanda's from Austin. She runs the Austin Bells. Thanks for your contribution, Amanda.
Looks like she's played some Meteor in her day, for sure. Now she's got the perfect setup right now, the spinner, max value. And the Kirk pass, that's a perfect situation for it. So you want to set it up. We've lost the playfield cam, or sorry, the score cam here. And we're gonna refresh that for you guys. It's like I want to see how many points this is. Oh man, tough drain there. Okay, 170 something thousand. Maybe a little more than that.
Decent ball.
Yeah, I mean that was an excellent ball. The reason you use we're right, I see. Okay, it's because Cindy's rolled it.
Oh, Cindy has rolled Meteor, so
That's why the camera froze and we didn't see it. This is
Yeah.
1,035,000 where she's at right now.
really strong game from Cindy. Cindy's favorite bird, by the way, is the great horned owl.
She's got one tattooed on her arm, as a matter of fact.
And she happens to also love quokkas.
Who wouldn't love quokkas?
Who wouldn't love a quokka?
If you don't know what a quokka is, if you don't love one, it's because you don't know what one is. But Elsa is stepping up here in last place, but oh, excellent save. Great nudging, has a great, oh no. That would have been a very, that could have moved her, would have moved her out of last place, likely that spinner rip. The spinner, it looks like a wide shot. It's just very deceptive. Cindy made it look easier early, but like finding that shot repeatedly, if you're off a little bit, it bounces around on those rubbers.
Yeah. Yeah, Cindy had it dialed in for sure. Let's see if Alexandra can find it here.
I see. I had the scores a little bit wrong. Alexandria has just moved out of last place with the bonus.
Just gets out of last.
Cutting it close, though.
Yeah. A small celebration from her there. All right, that's Meteor. And we're going to be going to Sea Witch next.
If you guys want to know the production drama that's going on out there, we've realized that Oh, he had it on C. Right. We've realized that the rig is not going to fit around Genie. So we're hoping that it doesn't get selected in the finals.
We're gonna have to
Or
watch another game if
no,
it
I
does.
mean, we're to get there will be no other game.
We're
Gonna have to get out of tools and
yeah.
widen the rig a little bit.
Oh my goodness, that might take longer than we have. Hopefully we can try to get some kind of action on that for you, if it does happen. Although picking Genie is be a bold move, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All
Not
right.
the game you would pick.
Not the game I would pick first. All right, let's get this updated here.
All right, Chad, what do you think about, let's talk about Sea Witch and Good, Bad, and Beatles. What do you like better?
Sea Witch is one of my favorite games, I can say that.
All right.
I've always liked it.
Yeah, the four flippers is just great. Feels like you can shoot with those upper flippers. You can use them to redirect the ball. Amanda in great position here. She's not guaranteed actually to go through at this moment, but avoiding a last place would ensure her advancement. So what we're going to see is players going after the drop banks in a particular order. They're going to go after the lit ones. There's an X. Yep. That's where we're going right now, as Amanda shows us. Each time you do that, it's bonus X advance. And it carries sort of across balls. There's a little bit of an exception to that. If you get to 7X, it goes back to 4. Just kind of a interesting rule.
Looks like she got all three in quick order there.
Yeah, and so then they just reset. So she's at 4X bonus right now. She's going to go back to the center bank. It can be a little difficult on the stream to see which drops are remaining. She just has one left. Nails it. And now we're going to go for this left bank. Yeah, I mean, she's playing this game very efficiently. Just going after the right things at the right time.
Great control.
Nice.
It's hard to stop the ball in this game.
Nice bounce pass. Went for the orbit there. These orbits are very, very tricky. I feel like that's the one thing I wish would be a little different about this game is the orbits are incredibly difficult to hit. The left orbit anyway.
Yeah.
The geometry of the game is just very tight.
There are some operators who modify that.
Yeah, actually we have
there.
two. Yeah, the upper flippers are less. They have the pointier tips, and the lower flippers that have the rounder tips are kind of the standard flippers of this era. I'm not sure that it really affects the shots much, just sort of cosmetic and the spacing. But Amanda she just has 2 drops left in the upper right. There's that blinking light over here. That is nice, but it would award the bonus at a 1X without collecting it. But a really excellent start for Amanda. 500,000 is
It's an incredible ball
a great score. That's a score that could win a 3-ball game for sure.
Cindy stepping up. Cindy winning Meteor. Wants to expand on that.
Oh,
What a
a
save.
save. You could hear her yelling no. Like I thought that was gone for sure. Oh my gosh, and it almost looked there like the ball was somehow above the flipper, and she got it back. All right, Alexandria stepping up. Probably looking at that middle bank of drops. Yep.
Alexandria's
Nice.
from Oklahoma City. Alexandria's from Oklahoma City. And her favorite bird is the painted bunting? The painted bunting.
Painted bunting. That's a bird for sure.
That's a bird, yeah.
Yeah. Hashtag bird facts. you know, there's not enough bird-themed games out there in the world, unfortunately. We have to, you know, use Sea Witch in the bank, even though it's very much water-themed.
And Trident leaning.
All right, Elsa playing. We've seen some really incredible flipper skills from her on these last few games. Wonder how she's going to handle this. Is it going to be a post pass? Is it going to be a Shats? Maybe like a rollout? Yeah, let's see.
She'd love to get to the other side. A lot of times when I'm in that position, I shoot the upper target bank, just like that.
Yeah, okay. So she kind of didn't love the result of the post pass attempt.
The thing is, when you drop a drop on an unlit bank, it will stay down unless you clear the entire bank.
Yeah.
So you can kind of make some pre-progress on a lit bank. Tough ball from Elisa there.
Yeah, Elsa would like to have that one back. Probably that's like a common. There's just something about these early Sterns that I don't know can cause a lot of different geometry in the wiring and the flippers, moves that would be perfectly good control moves on other games are just a little bit different. And I know I personally make, you know, fumble the ball a little bit in efforts to try and get it under control, and it's just an era thing. So this is ball 2. Amanda's got a huge lead, looking to add to it. Nice using that upper right flipper just to keep the ball out of trouble, bring it down to the lower flippers for the next shot. Oh, that was very nice. That was sort of that moment where maybe the fumble was going to happen and she recognized it, tipped it away.
Good bounce pass.
Yeah, just great control from Amanda. Yeah, another one.
Tries to use the pops to collect that last upper top target,
There
which
it
is
is.
really the only way to get it.
And now going to be looking at the middle bank again, where the X is.
She's got her 4X bonus again. Ooh.
All right, just got up to, is at 20x bonus now times 4, 80k in bonus at the moment. Just piling it on.
Another great ball, almost as good as her first ball. Cindy acknowledges it. Cindy would love to put some points on the board here.
Excellent. Nice. Survives that in lane. That can be a difficult. Oh, no. Got caught in this situation where the ball was kind of like slowly rolling here and wasn't sure if she should flip or you got to protect from the out lane.
Alexandria, Oklahoma City. Short 12-hour drive from here.
Oh, man.
I think that's how far it
I've
is.
done that drive. It's, let me tell you, there are more exciting drives out there.
You may experience seeing a whole lot of nothing on that drive. Eastern Colorado is known for absolutely nothing.
Oh, man, there's just, what are you supposed to do? Like, I saw that coming. It's like, it's here, not hitting anything.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
this long, there's just no opportunity to use any part of the game.
And you know you're going to tilt if you try to do something with it.
Mm-hmm. That's all right. There's one more ball here.
One more ball. Anything can happen on Sea Witch.
That's right.
Elsa's the current Florida women's state champion.
That's right. Really sort of needing to win this game to advance. And that wouldn't even guarantee it, actually.
Yeah, in a tough position in the 3-game match there.
Yeah, those first places are really where it's at. The 4
Yeah.
points, 4-2-1-0 is a lot different than something like 3-2-1-0 or 7-5-3-1. 4 is important. That
Yeah.
winning one of the games really puts you in a good spot. Not winning any of them
Sort
is
of a
much
must.
tougher path. Yeah.
It could be possible to get through with 3 seconds, but
Yep.
Amanda wants to increase that lead even more. She had the 4x bonus carry over. She's just hunting those drop targets. Try to get things lit back up.
Yeah, I've started this ball at 4x, carrying over from last ball.
Digitally Correct asks, is anyone in this finals trying to run back and forth to play the 3-strike as well? Oh, I don't know. That'd be a spicy combo. But
the 3-strike, has the 3-strike started?
It started at 11:15, the Constellation 3-strike. Yeah.
Okay. It's likely.
I would imagine. We are down to half the contestants in this finals, and pretty soon we'll be down to half of that.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Cindy is... Actually, Cindy's... Well, we'll talk about Alexandria here. And the possible outcomes. Alexandria's going for this lower left bank. Got one left to go. The bottom one, which is the hardest one. Hoping to get... Sometimes the sling will get it for you, but here's a good setup. Nails it. Just like, no big deal. And now wants that upper bank. Yeah, Alexander definitely needs to pass Ailsa to have a shot here at advancing. She's got it in bonus, but Ailsa still has a ball. Good spinner rip. Spinner kind of changes value depending on how many of those green stand-ups you've hit. She's got 2 of the 4, so it's kind of at half value. Okay, a very nice ball.
Good ball for sure.
So if things were to end in the way it is right now, we're going to see a tiebreaker between Cindy and Alexandria for advancement. But Ailsa still has something to say about it.
She does. Or not.
Or, oh, gosh. And falls to the floor.
Cindy catches a break there and ends up in a tiebreaker. We're going to figure out what game that tiebreaker is going to be on, and we'll be right back with you. Aaron Rito, your host here. We're having just a short break here. They're trying to figure out what's going to happen with the final round and the tiebreakers and all that kind of stuff, and we've got another Three Strikes tournament going on. We're going to try to get the rig on some action as soon as we can, but we're in a short break right now, so we're going to talk about our sponsors for a moment. Let's see, we got Forever the Flip here. Forever the Flip. They are gifting one free hoodie to the winner of the overall CAW series. That's cool. Bite Me Cake Company, Pueblo, Colorado. They sponsored the Player Lounge, and they have a gift basket for a raffle. Yes, and they also did custom 3D printed flipper keychain for all players in the goodie bags. That's cool. We want to thank all of our sponsors for helping make all the things we're trying to do possible. Lyons Classic Pinball, thanks to all our volunteers who put in time for this event. The stream team is Stepan Mazarov, Dave Watucky, Ryan Wanger, and Aaron Rito. We had scorekeepers Warren Brown, Gable Sullivan, Adam Lefkoff this weekend. Also Snow Galvin was in there. Tex, Russ, Oliver, Warren, and Ryan, thanks for your hard work keeping things running. Our cooks were Justin, Ty, Griffin, and Gable. Thank you for putting out hundreds and hundreds of hamburgers and hot dogs for us to eat yesterday at dinner. All right, Pinball Jones gave multiple gift cards for Pinball Jones. They're located up in Fort Collins. They've got 40 machines in service, and they have a monthly tournament and also a weekly league up there. It's a great place to play. About an hour drive from Denver and slightly less from up here in Lyons, but we like Pinball Jones. Thanks to them. Thanks, Paul, for your contribution. Roadrunner Pinball, Albuquerque, New Mexico. They sponsored the Player Lounge as well. Bunch of snacks up there. There's a mountain of cupcakes and sodas and everything that a player could hope to have around when they need to recharge. We also got some comfortable seating and things like that. Roadrunner, run by Jacob and Megan Shatuk. They are here, and they've got their baby here, too. Lyra. Spooky Pinball. Thanks for the spooky swag, Spooky. Please make TNA 2. Version 2. The super reactor. If you can come up with ideas for TNA 2, I have them for you. You can call me. Stern Pinball. Someone suggested Arrested Development as a theme for a Stern Pinball game yesterday. I can't remember who that was in chat, but we would love to see that, Stern.
Even though Arrested Development is one of my very favorite shows, I don't know about that.
I'm not sure how you make a theme out of it, but
Like, I mean, I've heard
Still be
people say
cool.
that in the past, like, oh, it's like there should be like a Seinfeld pinball. I don't know. Should there?
I don't know about that one.
I think there's. I mean, just because something is good doesn't mean that it would translate to.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's just my style. I don't know if I want like sort of. I don't even know how to describe Arrested Development, but like subtle humor that sort of plays out over many episodes. Like,
Can you have quiet humor in a pinball game? I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of needs to scream at you in a certain way.
The humor, like the Elvira kind of humor, the Attack from Mars humor, like that's great humor.
Yeah,
works well for pinball, but
it really does.
Parks and Rec, like, can you have a pinball machine like that?
I think there's maybe because I know this show better than Arrested Development, but I feel like I could fill out some features for that one. Lyons happens to have a pit as well, which is one of the recurring themes in Parks and Rec. Is there's this empty pit where just nothing happens, and And right next door to us, we've got a pit of our own, and
Someday it'll be a hotel.
someday it's supposed to be a hotel, but right now it's a pit. And so if you really need somewhere to stay, the pit is open. There's no one living in there right now that we know of. There's another pit across the street. Lyons is trying to work on these pits, but that does not have anything to do with Lyons Classic Pinball. So back to the pinball.
It's Always Sunny would be a lot of fun,
Yeah.
says Toby.
Okay. Anybody else have any ideas for Stern? Put them in the chat. Maybe someone will see it.
Well, what I've heard about Stern, I mean, I don't know if this is, I imagine this might be the same for other companies as well, but like they will only do a theme if there's people on the team who are excited about it. You know, they need to like have their own people, like enough people, you know, who, you know, designer, software, artist who are like, you know, into the theme enough to be excited about doing it. So
Yeah. I can't imagine what a crazy amount of work it is to try to put something together like that. So congratulations, Stern, for being able to do so every couple months. It's impressive.
The Crow, says Thunderbones.
Okay.
I actually haven't seen The Crow.
I haven't watched it in about 25 years, but
I could see that being a theme, though, maybe.
yeah. Lots of action, yeah.
I mean, can there be a bird-themed game? Like a birding game?
Like the Raven or whatever? Or
You're just like, well, no, or maybe just like you're collecting, you know, different birds, sort of. You know, there's different, yeah.
The Birds? Alfred Hitchcock?
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more lighthearted. Anybody?
It's not exactly a lighthearted
Yeah,
theme,
pecking
but
your eyes out multi-ball, you know. Is there anybody in chat who's played like Wingspan, the board game, for example? So that game, there's all these different bird cards, and like birds have different powers, and you have to feed them. Like you need different types of food that sort of align with how they actually are. You can lay a number of eggs on them that sort of correlate to the number of eggs they actually lay in real life, and so
that
you
sounds
know,
like fun.
that kind of thing where you learn about birds as you play.
We are just hanging out. We're waiting for the final round of the finals to shake out. We're probably going to see a tiebreaker before that happens.
What about the other rig over there?
Let's see what's going on. Nothing happened in the barn at the moment.
Okay.
We've got a concurrent tournament running. That is a 3-strike tournament.
This will this issue will resolve everything. Oh, so Witucky, move a rig to Grand Prix, please. That's where the tiebreaker will be when they're ready. I don't think they're ready yet, but it could be prepared.
Sounds like it's going to be there. Some standings for you. Oops. Every time I open this, it does something different. So
Can we just bring it up full screen?
Folks. We can. Yeah,
Like
give me a second.
Yeah, capture in the other window and have like a full. All right. We're going to click around and check out some of the. We can talk about some past results and what's coming up. We could show you who's going to be in the finals for the best game. We know 3 of the 4 at the moment. But yeah, welcome to the Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. This is the. I always have a hard time saying all that alliteration. We are on day 3 of 3. Friday was qualifying for the best game finals, which we are waiting to see the conclusion of. We'll be broadcasting shortly. Friday night was a classics match play. And And the finals for that resolved yesterday. Yesterday night was an all-eras match play. The finals, which we will be broadcasting probably in about 2 hours, hour and a half, and then today there's a tiebreaker. Okay, we're moving to Grand Prix right now.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
They are ready.
We won't worry about the standings then.
Yeah. So we're going to be seeing Cindy and Alexandria here playing Grand Prix. The winner will be advancing to the Final Four. The loser will end up probably in 6th place. And in a Grand Prix. It's the wrong game.
Oop, sorry about that.
Or the wrong playfield. Actually, it's got Cindy. And
Got some artifacts hanging out here.
Really sorry about this. We got some camera issues. I'm just going to go anyway. This is ball 2. Cindy has put up a really good ball 1. She's over 200,000 points already. This is going to be a 5-ball game. Winner advances, and the loser is going to focus on other stuff after this. We're going to have to just call this based on, we're going to watch Cindy's facial expression here. And let's see her eyes. I think that means she hit a spinner rep. She's up top. So she's checking out her score. Over 300,000 now. This is like an excellent game. Excellent score. We're still just on ball 2. I was going to try and pull up to see kind of what the scores were like on this game during qualifying. The number 1 score on Grand Prix for qualifying was 761,000. Cindy's best score was 486 on a 5-ball game. She looks like she's in trouble there with the nudging. A lot of slapping going on. And then not sure about that shot. She looked like there's a miss. We're going to probably switch cameras here, possibly. Do what we can. We got it. All right. Right, and just in time to see
Got it back.
Cindy drain. This is, all right, so just to wrap this up here.
David, stop. We're good. Stop. We're good.
He's just trying to fix it.
All right, a little confusion there, but we have 2 rigs, and sometimes it can be hard to coordinate them both.
Cindy's score just there was the 14th best score in qualifying, just on her first 2 balls. It was better than her best qualifying score. She's in great shape, but Alexandria's got 4 balls to figure this out. That was a really cool sequence there. Excellent flipper control. Now, this game does have these little... It is possible for the ball to come in off the outside. It's very difficult to pull off intentionally, but it's worth sticking around as you're draining. in case you can influence the ball or in case it just happens on its own. Oh, that was a hard to read series, like sort of ball path there.
Cindy way up at ball 3, though.
All right, tougher break for Alexandria there. There's, this is, with a lot of games, all it takes is one ball. Spinner rips huge points on this game. You can get 100K in bonus alone. Cindy with some good patience on the bounce passing. A little early on the spinner rip. So this is ball 4. The ball 4 light is out on the back box. So Alexandria's got 2 shots here to catch Cindy and advance to the finals. Really want it to. Nice. Also a little early on that spinner. Oh no.
Oh, she didn't see that happened.
Yeah, so we
No.
just saw a sort of like power out lane that Lazarus back up to the tips of the flippers. But Alexandria had stepped away. Didn't see it. Cindy, we haven't seen a good spinner rip since we got the cameras working. Cindy's score, total score though, excellent game, 603. That would have been the 5th best score of the tournament.
Real solid.
Nice power in lane. And
Oh.
unfortunately, Alexandria learned from that last ball and didn't walk away, but ball didn't bounce up high enough. And congratulations to Cindy, who advances to the finals of the Best Game Classics tournament.
Cindy wins that tiebreaker.
76 players. We're down to the final 4, which is going to be, Cindy and Brienne, Tracy, and Amanda. This game that we didn't follow last round, it ended up being 6-6-5-4. Brienne, Courtney, Tracy, Anna. That's as close as you can possibly get.
It really is.
Anyone. That's a sort of a situation where just about anyone could have taken it. One shot making the difference there between advancing and not advancing. And so, thank you everybody for tuning in. This is Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. We're seeing the finals of the second finals of 4. One of them, the first was yesterday. We've got sort of 2 more for you after this.
If you wave at this camera, it moves and it locks
All
into
right,
position.
you're looking at the wrong screen.
Forever.
We got-
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
So, final 4, Brienne, Amanda, Cindy, Tracy. That's going to be the order. That means Brienne is the top seed. She's going to be picking the games. And we are waiting to see what games get selected. Actually, we've got it. It's Flash Gordon, 8-Ball Deluxe, and Quick Draw.
Okay.
Flash Gordon, 8-Ball Deluxe, Quick Draw is the order.
Looks like we got Snow on moving the rig here.
All right.
Thanks, Snow.
Coming in to be guest TD for this weekend.
Yeah.
She's run some of the largest events in Colorado. Dory Hill, she's been involved in NACS when that was here, and many other events. Waves to the camera. So it's Flash Gordon. Actually, yeah. Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Yeah, Comatose says guilty of walking away too early. We've all done that, for sure.
Absolutely.
In fact, in the Papa Championships, in the final game, number 2 player in the world, Zach McCarthy, walked away from Black Hole. Same thing happened. He knew he was dead. He waved to the camera. He walked away,
Bye.
and the ball popped back out onto the flippers. So it can absolutely happen to anyone. And even so, still a big mountain to climb. Cindy had an incredible game, and that was going to be a tough thing.
David Watucky getting that camera right in the right place for us.
That camera could be more focused. The playfield cam.
Light.
No, it's focus. Just like the numbers.
All right. Brianna's up first. Brianna's from Portland.
A lot of different ways to play Flash Gordon. The upper playfield with the little mini flipper is pretty important. There's double scoring opportunity up there and more. That's some nice subtle nudging there. There's a lot of opportunities also to sort of drain or get the ball back in play. Oh, no. So my guess there is that Brienne was looking for a tap pass from the right to the left and
didn't quite get it.
Didn't quite get it. Didn't hit it hard enough. Tap pass is where you hit the flipper, with maybe 10% force. You barely get it to move, and it pops the ball over. That's the end of ball one. And Tracy comes out swinging with a super fast plunge. Ball already at high speeds.
Tracy's Longmont, Colorado, almost Lyons local.
Oh, I always thought she lived in Lyons. That's I think I would know that. So just hit that drop target on the right. That's where bonus X is. So you'll see a lot of players going for that. The drops on the left, which he also hit, is progress towards lighting your spinner. And you can get back into the shooter lane like that, which can be a bonus collect if you've done the right objectives. The saucer alternates throwing the ball down and up. Starts with down each ball. And the lights animate to sort of tell you the direction they're going to go. That was a great slap save that ended up going all the way up to the upper playfield. So now we're going to send the ball up, and Tracy's ready for it. She just needs one more drop up top. And welcome to Flash Gordon, where, you do things right, and it doesn't matter.
Cindy stepping up.
Cindy coming off a dramatic win and a tiebreaker in the semifinals to advance to the finals here. Sporting a Lyons Classic pinball shirt.
One of our CAWW organizers. Thanks for all the hard work. Putting on a great tournament.
Oh, beautiful. Got all three of those drops, and now isn't a spot to do it again. It is not easy to have controlled flips that hit your mark with that upper flipper.
Absolutely.
It's a strange design that you don't really see in other games, and beautiful shot to the drops there. She's
hunting for that wood beast.
Yeah, wants some more. So yeah, completes it. So that lights her spinner. The spinner on the left is lit right now. She goes for a backhand, which is absolutely possible. Nice, patient nudging there. It is very difficult to save the ball, and with these out lanes, there's no rubber on the divider between the in lane and out lane. There is a rubber on the post, but it's
185 of K, a solid ball one.
Yeah, moved into ahead of Tracy by a little bit, and here we have Amanda. She's doing this like cross plunge thing. Oh, that was, I don't know that I've ever seen a live catch on the upper flipper. Really cool move.
Pauses the ball there for a second.
Yeah.
Has us checking our stream.
Bopping around like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Okay. A crucial in lane there on the right. Actually really impressed with everybody's use of that upper flipper. I can't do it like that. Ooh, Ooh,
Ooh,
a
a Schatz
Schatz.
pass.
Beautiful. And then right into the drop on the right. Those drops, again, on the right are going to be bonus X at the end of the ball.
Clears
Oh,
her drops,
man.
lights the spinner, but
Yeah,
a drain
had the
right
spinner
after.
lit, and unfortunately is out. But it's pretty close at the top there. 185, 146, 133. Brienne sporting a flipper room shirt, looking to put a little bit more points on the board. And you'll see kind of these short plunges like this. It's because we saw Tracy just full plunge, ball is at top speed. Amanda's trying to be a little more, Brienne's trying to be a little more delicate and to get a easier shot with the upper flipper, which maybe she was a little early on, I guess, and it carried down to the lower playfield. Tracy, guns blazing. Look out.
Ooh, pays the price.
Yeah, tough. There's sort of quite a few rubbers over there, but the drop targets, impact the ball and how it rebounds. And best idea is to stay out of that area entirely, if you can. But you want to hit the
good
drops.
advice. That's good advice.
You want to hit the drop. So, Cindy also sporting a long sleeve with a Comet logo on it.
One of our sponsors.
Yeah, made by Emily. I think Emily Unruh, I believe. Nice job on the upper playfield. Classic Flash Gordon drain, unfortunately. Left pop, straight down the middle. It's just so exposed. Like, look at that thing. It's so close. Other games with exposed pops are usually higher up
Yeah.
the playfield. This is very low and just pretty close to being in the middle. So a lot of times you are saving the ball, try to keep the ball out of the drain, you end up in that flipper. Amanda still knows where the drops are. No big deal. Making it look easy. And yeah, so she's going left. From the right, she's going to the left drops. And vice versa. Nice patience. One more drop to go. Oh no, she got it. Sorry. So that was a lit spinner. 1,000 points a spin. Hoping to get 20 or 30 spins. Gets the last drop, so good bonus X. It's also an extra ball back there. I believe it's 20K, which, why not?
Definitely could make a difference in a close match like this.
She goes for it right now. She also, yep. And unfortunately pays the price for it, but has a sort of commanding lead, just about double the next closest score, 464.
Brianne looking to turn things around on ball 3 here. She's got a classic favorite bird, which is the blue-footed booby. And I don't know if the blue-footed booby is native to Portland or not, but...
Shout out in chat for the blue-footed booby.
Thanks, everyone, for watching. We got 44 viewers right now. Appreciate it. Doubled our followers this weekend.
Nice control.
Appreciate that.
Great live catch. Nice post pass.
Brianne hunting for that
That
would-be
was
shot.
smart. Ball 1, she went for the tap pass, and it failed her. And so this ball, she switched over to a post pass, and there she was doing her best to bring the ball under control and couldn't make it happen.
Painful fumble there, but it's happened to all of us. Oh, and a house ball for Tracy.
Man. Not sure what she was supposed to do differently there. All right, so Brienne's going to get 4th. Tracy's going to get 3rd. And now we're going to see if Cindy can catch Amanda or if she'll take 2nd. Nice patience there. Ooh, good save. Oh. Cindy saw that coming from a long ways away. Congrats on winning the first game. Amanda, this score just off of 2 balls was good enough for the 8th best score in all of qualifying.
It'd be a win at Lyons League most nights.
Yeah, excellent game. So that's the first game of the CAWW Best Game Finals.
We're going to get the rig moved, and we'll be right back with you.
4-2-1 scoring. Amanda goes to 4 points. Stick around. Now
Your
we're
host,
back.
Aaron Rito, here with Ryan Wenger, expert commentary. We are just waiting for the players to get on the game here. We're going to get right back to it.
There's a few different things going on right now. Two different tournaments. Well, these finals are happening, and other tournaments going on, and in between them, well, as soon as we're finished with this finals, I guess we'll be moving to another finals.
Yeah.
So a lot happening. 2 different rigs going on. Players everywhere. 3 different sections of the property. And yeah, that's some good promo right there for. Well, no, we're looking at the other screen. It's just us. Hi. Thank you so much for joining us. It's Sunday, October 5th. We are here in beautiful Lyons, Colorado.
Yes, Lyons, Colorado, Lyons Classic Pinball, the most beautiful place in the world to play pinball. And the home of the champions, Ryan. We could talk about a long list of champions that came up here at Lyons. We could start with, the number 2 and the number 3 players in the world right now.
That's true.
Yeah.
Perhaps that would not be the chronological way to go, but Escher Lefkoff, this is sort of his home arcade, grew up right down the street. Got Zach McCarthy as well, Conifer, Colorado. He's moved away, both of them now becoming adults after they spent a decade just crushing all of us adults at pinball. They have moved on to real life pursuits, jobs, school, leaving us to feast off of the Whopper scraps left behind.
That's absolutely right. When one of them shows up to a tournament here, everyone's shaking a little. So who else has come up here?
We could talk about Heliana Higgins Walters. She's one of the top-ranked female player in the world for perhaps a decade. She lived in Sweden, and that was her stomping grounds, I guess they would say. Then moved here to Colorado and beat up on all of us for quite a few years, and now is back in Sweden.
Heliana, multi-time women's world champion. And speaking of multi-time women's world champions, we have in the booth with us Zoe Vrabel. Is it? Maybe just once. We're going to pass the mics over here so that Ryan and Zoe can continue on the commentary. Maybe there'll be some comedy. If I get any less sleep, it'd probably be pretty funny to watch me. So I'm going to hand this mic over to Ryan, and we're going to continue talking here until we get the action back.
I'll correct the record. Helena has won the Women's World Championship one time, as have I. The only multi-time winner is Carrie Wing with 3 wins. But I am happy to be here. I had a very fast game in the consolation tournament, so I figured I would bother you guys for a little bit and then hop back out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just waiting for this finals round to start. We saw game 1.
That was Flash Gordon?
Yep. Amanda takes the win on that. Cindy was second, and so moving on to 8-Ball Deluxe. Just waiting for them to be ready for the match. Sure.
Ryan, this has been so wonderful. Your establishment is incredible. I encourage anyone out there who is thinking, I want to go to a small town in Colorado, to choose Lyons as that small town in Colorado.
Thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate it. I'm going to just turn away from us for a second. We've got action going on the the downstairs rig, I suppose. This is the Strikes tournament right now on Indiana Jones. And we can bring up what's going on here for you, the players, in just a moment. Let's see here. Oh, no. It's going to take me a moment to talk us through.
Sure. I'll talk to you about Indiana Jones. I think this is just someone practicing in between rounds, actually. I'm seeing a one-player game, I'm not seeing Indiana Jones in match play, so you're probably on a wild goose chase.
Thank you.
Which is very thematic and fitting for CAWW being so bird-themed this weekend.
Yes, back to this place. I didn't mean to interrupt here.
You want me to sing your praises some more?
Sure.
It is just the diversity of games and the way they're laid out. It really doesn't feel small, even though we've got 80 plus women invading and playing every single game, giving them a good workout, putting them through their paces. Nice little nudge there. I don't remember her name. Nadia, I think she's from Austin, somewhere in Texas.
I believe that's right.
Nice save there too. And she's, I think, got 2 locks. I just go into commentator mode, even though I know this game doesn't matter. But she's in quick ball, 2-ball, multi-ball from that captive ball. And now she's out of it. But Ryan, when did you take Lyons over?
I took over during COVID. The previous owners, Kevin and Carol, opened this place in 2003 and carried the torch for many years. They were trying to make it to 20 years, and then it sort of was like a retirement. The arcade itself was like the retirement gig of Kevin. and so they were trying to make it to 20 years, and then COVID intervened, and this place ended up being closed for like 15 or 16 months.
Oh man.
Arcades were like the last thing to be able to open here in Colorado.
Specifically.
Yeah, and so they, partway through that, they're just like, we can't keep paying rent on this, and who knows what's going to happen.
That's so tough.
And so I made the unwise financial decision to take it over. And during COVID, we kind of like figured it out. We were sort of private, like there were some small groups, 10 people or less, who would come and let themselves in with a lockbox, put $20 in the jar, and
so community-minded and trusting.
Yeah, totally. It was pretty cool. And so, that was a great thing for a lot of people during COVID, just to be able to do something at a time when there was a lot of things, most things you couldn't do. And so also when I took over the building was kind of split into 2 units, and so the other unit was vacant, so I took that and we went from 35 machines to 50 machines, and then
living the dream.
Yeah.
50 machines, and you don't have to go anywhere. You just have to go up and down the stairs.
That's right. Well, and then I sort of like secretly and slowly just kept adding games to the basement, and then we used that for tournaments and leagues, and that kind of got us up to like 70 games. Took some from upstairs down here, put couches in upstairs, and now we have a third space out in a different separate building in the back. It
Just
never ends.
Continuing to build. If you build it, they will come, hopefully. We all did. We all showed up here.
And who's coming here in the future?
You know who's coming here in just a couple of months? The IFPA Women's North American Championship and Women's World Championship will be held in Lyons, Colorado, the last weekend in March. So we will be streaming that on Lyons Classic Pinball. So if you haven't already followed or subscribed, now's a good time to do it so that you don't get caught unawares when it's time to watch even more high-level women's pinball. Coming up next year.
And so that's, let's see, the Women's North American Championships is the winner of each state and the Canadian provinces.
Provinces as well. So I think we've got 58 states and provinces. If you live in North Dakota, we are looking for someone to run a North Dakota Women's Championship. That's one we don't have yet. Wyoming, if you're out there listening, you could also use a Women's World or Women's State Championship.
And it would take less than you might think to make that happen.
I did this in Maine last year. I ran 2 events, women's events, and there's already open events going on, and then they were able to bring 16 players just from those 2 events to our first ever Women's State Championship up in Maine. So if you think, I couldn't possibly be the one to do this, absolutely you can. All it requires is running a couple of tournaments and starting to get people excited about pinball in your state or province. I guess Newfoundland, I'm looking at you.
And so that'll be the first event of that weekend, and then the Women's World Championships will be the
Saturday and Sunday.
After that, and that's the top 32.
Top 32 in the world, based 16 from the open rankings, 16 from the women's only rankings. And I know a lot of women came to CAW specifically because they wanted to get the points to try and qualify for Worlds. I know Amanda Fincher, who we're going to keep on seeing in the finals of this best game qualifying finals, is right on the cusp. I know MK Walker is as well, Brianne Hunt. So these big women's weekends are a great way to get points and also just meet more women who like this hobby that we all have in common.
Yeah, I mean, I think this weekend happened partially because of the interest in some of the local women in getting into Worlds and getting more Whoppers, women's Whoppers.
I know that Cindy and Summer and all of them have really, and Eliza, have been bitten by the bug and have been traveling quite a bit. And they're like, what if we could do this without leaving the comfort of our own homes?
I think the Lefkoff boys, said something to the effect of like, create the Whoppers you seek. And
yes, be the opportunities you want to see in the world.
Yeah, and so here we are. Like all 3 of the organizers, Cindy, Eliza, and Steph, are all sort of, I don't know if it's exactly fair to say first time. I mean, this is their first big event they've ever put on. Maybe each of them have run a few smaller things here and there, but it is a very large undertaking that has been in preparation for many months.
Yeah,
and
it's been incredible. They're so organized, really helpful in just making sure everyone knows where to be, what the rules are, what to do. highly recommend. Would come again. Will probably come again.
Thank you. That's very high praise. Cindy was saying you were having a little moment on Iron Maiden
Oh
yesterday,
my God.
and
Yeah.
that really was touching to hear.
I was in the middle of a game, and the group was like 3 women that I know well, and we were all doing well, but I was doing better, so I was even happier. So I'm like right about to get to Cyborg Multiball. The new Taylor Swift album's going. I'm thinking about just all these women playing really good pinball all together. And I got a little teared up on Iron Maiden. I hope all of the zombie Eddies don't judge me for it, but it was really just so gratifying to be here and see all of these women loving pinball the way that I do. I was very lonely when I started in 2009. I did not know many other women. I knew about Helena kicking ass in Sweden for years before I started playing, but it really wasn't what it is today.
That's really great to hear. And if you're looking to make an Iron Maiden Stern Flyer, Iron Maiden, it'll bring you to tears.
Yes, I'm happy to be a shill for Iron Maiden. I would say potentially the best of the Elwyn games, just in its simplicity. Don't throw everything in the kitchen sink into a game. Just let me play a hard, mean, fun paragon of pinball, but not Paragon, not this Paragon.
It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Iron Maiden,
Yeah.
It's a good one. When I get home, we're going to take it out of storage and set it up in our house.
Oh, it's in storage. How sad. Wait.
I mean, so many of my machines are in storage right now. Daniel, my partner, and I moved across the country and have a tiny house now because Boston real estate prices are yikes. So we only have a non-working jackpot set up, and we need a game to actually play and annoy our cat with, and Iron Maiden's coming out of storage for that.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. So let's see. We might be able to.
The next game's going to be 8-Ball Deluxe, correct? We're just pausing because Brienne is in the middle of an attack, and Amanda are both playing their Attack from Mars game in the constellation tournaments. IFPA rules state that if you are participating in 2 tournaments at the same location under the same organizing team or adjacent organizing teams that are working together, and you're in the direct play portion of both of those, you cannot be dinged for delay of game for not showing up to your match if you are actively playing your other game. And given how far away the warehouse with all the best game finals games is from everything else, I think they're just waiting for the game to end before they move to the next game of the finals. And soon we'll have even another conflicting tournament when the group match play all eras finals start this afternoon. There will be more overlap and more fun people to move the rig around upstairs.
Yeah, last night it felt like we were getting towards the end of all of this, but the way you describe it, it feels like
it's a
there's
cascade.
so much to go.
It's a waterfall of pinball. You think you're done, and then there's still more to play. So this Attack from Mars game has been going on for over half an hour at this point. It's probably everyone's over a billion. If I had to guess, it's Emily Behar, Amanda Fincher, Brienne Hunt, and Lindsay Kundrock. So that is a high-performing group of women. So we are just chilling, and then we will bring you 8-Ball Deluxe and their final game, which is Quick Draw. But that will be played 1 player because of an issue with the score reel on player 2. I'm switching between all the different browser tabs of all the different events because we started with a Friday afternoon, you show up, you start your best game qualifying. Friday evening, we had Classics Group Match Play qualifying. Saturday morning, Classics Group Match Play finals. Saturday afternoon, all eras qualifying. Dinner break, more all eras qualifying. And now we're to Sunday with best game finals, consolation strikes, and all era match play finals. So it never ends. I don't want it to end. I don't want to have to check into my flight and go home.
Have you been getting sleep this weekend?
I have actually been getting decent sleep. I did hear someone yell that potentially rounds are up, which means I might have to make my escape, but it also means you can get back to that quality streaming content with the finals of the Golden Egg Best Game qualifying. Oh, I only need to go to Dracula. I'm not even that far away.
You'll be right nearby.
Cool.
Thanks for popping in.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ryan, for all that you're doing, both on the stream and behind the scenes.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're doing a great job, and
I'm having a great time doing
bug Rito if I see him outside to get back in here and give you some help.
No, it's all right. All good. All right, so let's check in on this finals, huh? And here we go. Not even time for me to play the cool music. Got scores updated right there. Amanda, as always, bopping around. Got to find out what she's listening to. If anybody can hook me up with that information, I would be grateful. Got Amanda, Cindy, Tracy, Brienne. This is game 2 of a 3-game series, the finals. 4-3-2-1 scoring. So you can see Amanda had won the first game. She's the top remaining seed, so she's likely the one who picked these games. And she's going after the drops on the right side here. Has all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and is now going for the 8 ball. That will allow her sort of like a re-rack where next ball. Oh, that was a strange bounce. Didn't seem like she didn't quite anticipate that, and neither did I. A decent start, 127. Cindy's going to step up here. Cindy had sort of a less than ideal game last round on 8 ball, but the really had outdid all of the qualifying scores in round 1 on 8 ball. So we'll see where she falls this time. That was excellent. Picked up several drops there. And she's going back for more. She's got 5 of the 7 drops. And now, oh, the ball's stuck a little bit. There you go. Oh. Oh, boy. All right. This is an interesting situation. Ball is perched on the inlane-outlane divider. Cindy has to decide if she's going to try and nudge it out or if she's going to ask a TD to drain the ball in the outlane so she can collect the bonus. It looks like the ball's leaning a little bit to the right. This is very difficult. Oh my goodness, she did it. That is really, really difficult. And most players, that is a rare ability. Wow. Nice. She gets another drop. Didn't quite get that last one. So she's at 3x bonus, I believe, right now, possibly 4 with a big rack. That's a great ball. 322 is an excellent first ball. Man, I'm sad we don't have instant replays. Hopefully somebody out there in chat can clip that. That's, you know, I was just talking, so we've talked about, I'll come back to this in a minute. All right, Tracy stepping up. We know she just likes to gun it with the plunge. It doesn't really quite matter on this game as much, but starts with the 8 ball, and it gets a safe return. Interesting. The C inlane didn't register there. At that time, it did. Okay. It's a minor malfunction. It'd just be play on. Power inlane, and Tracy does a nice job ski passing it over. Sees it going to the left out lane and doesn't quite get it. So just talking about that save by Cindy. I was talking to Zach McCarthy recently. We just mentioned him. He's number 2 in the world, or possibly 1. He didn't know how to execute that move. Like I found him in that situation here. We were talking about like what to do. He didn't know the way to do it. So it is a really impressive thing to be able to pull off. And like I said, it seemed like the ball was leaning to the right. Brienne is really getting a raw deal from these machines, I would say, this last game and this game. When she's had the ball under control, we've seen some really excellent flipper skills, but the games are not cooperating at this moment. Amanda bopping her way into the frame, as usual. Do you think she, like, Do you think she's like waiting for a certain moment in the song, like replaying the same song and then, just waiting till the drop to like step up to the machine? I do that sometimes. Nice nudge. That was an excellent nudge just then. Rolling the wave and the chairs here. Oh my goodness.
Aaron Rito back on the call.
Still here. Ryan's still here. Aaron Rito joins again. Or we just saw Amanda's ball 2. So back to Cindy, who's is in a good position. She's got a great score going so far. 2 balls to play. This is game 2 of the semifinals, the best game tournament for the CAWW Women's Weekend. Nice control there. She's been very patient with the flippers. Smartly goes for the drops there. She's got 7 balls there, and so it's 3,000 in bonus for each. That first drop she hit doubles the bonus. Unfortunately, it killed her, but that was, kind of one controlled flip there and ended up with 100-something thousand points out of it. Tracy gets the B lane, which completes all 4 lanes, spots her, I guess, a ball, but maybe not because she already had all 7. Tracy also looking for that bonus multiplier. The orbit is a value that builds each time you hit it, so that kind of moved it up to the, I think maybe 10,000 value. Great shot to the 8 ball, but the dangerous return, and she survives. And another great slap save. Looking to go back to that left orbit. Now, the 8 ball is flashing up there. We might see her go for that when she's on the left again. And now, clearing the A and the B.
Great ski pass.
Yeah, excellent. She's doing a great job with the ski pass on the power inlanes. It's weird the D didn't register there either. It seems like maybe when it goes too quickly over the switch, the inlanes don't register, but...
Tracy gets a little excited there and finds that middle pop bumper right to the death zone.
Yeah, we talked about that on Flash. This, sort of the lowest pop bumper in the center of the playfield. All right, Brienne. Not able to make that last shot, getting it back under control. And there it is, that pop again gets the best of Brienne. I'm thinking about Game of Thrones. Brienne of Tarth. Tarth? Tar. I don't know. Tarth, okay, yeah. All right, this is the last ball. It says game 2 of 2 up there. That's not quite right. This is game 2 of 3. I'm not sure. Not sure what that's about, but don't worry about it. Amanda.
There will be another game.
Bopping her way up into the frame in a moment here with an even 200,000 points. It looks like just a sort of default score, but she's earned exactly 200,000.
That's incredible.
Cindy with a lead, but not a particularly comfortable one. Going to get 25K for that top lane. D, nice nudge there. That was beautiful, sort of like sending it out and back in again.
It's good control.
Nice left orbit. And that left orbit strategy is one you want to do often if you can. Just one doesn't do a lot for you, but as you do more and more, they become more valuable. So we'll see if that's what's going to happen. Great shot to the 8 ball. Man, that target, it's such a valuable shot up there, but the returns are just dangerous. And we've saw dangerous returns from a lower left flipper and the upper left flipper, which is a softer shot. And a different trajectory sent the ball straight down the middle anyway. Kind of a tough break for Amanda.
Cindy's up. Cindy's favorite bird is the great horned owl. So much so, she tattooed it on her body.
All right. Nice. Oh, beautiful. That was an excellent recovery. Kind of flipped the wrong flipper and dropped quickly enough to recover and then just perfectly hit the left orbit. So, oh, those pops, just getting the best of everybody. Great bonus to end it up. 700,000 points is an excellent score.
It's going to be hard to catch.
Yep. Tracy stepping up to the last ball here. She's sitting in third place on this game in the moment. Took third on the previous game. Definitely looking to take a first or second. Oh, that was beautiful. Perfect nudge to bring, and another one.
Power in lane there, stops the ball, takes a reasonably controlled shot with it.
Tracy was one of the top qualifiers during on this bank during qualification. She's showing us why right now with nudging. Oh, that was a tough. It was a tough rebound. The ball, like, it came from here and it hit here, and she reached that flipper out, but it wasn't. The trajectory just like missed that flipper, and it missed the lower left flipper. So Tracy does just barely pass Amanda, which is really gonna change things for this final game. But Brienne has one last ball here.
Brienne, Portland, Oregon.
Beautiful, beautiful control. And a nice live catch. We saw a ball get stuck over there earlier on Cindy. This game's playing well, but the playfield has seen better days. That is for sure. Nice backhand, dangerous return. She tips it away. And that's not going to be enough to move out of last place. All right, so Cindy wins. Amanda, let's see, Tracy takes second. So Cindy will go to 6. Tracy will go to 3. Amanda takes third, goes to 5. And Brienne with last place, still with 0. So we're looking at 6, 5, 3, 0. Cindy in the lead. And we're going to be moving to the final game. There may be a little bit of a downtime in between as we work out matches in this other tournament, but quick draw is going to be the final game. And we're going to see what we can do here.
Might try to jump on a match play game if we can. On a strikes game, I mean. Excuse me. Give us just a second. We'll be right back. All right, we got some strikes action here on Iron Maiden. Apparently in my haste I didn't center the playfield that well, but
Just tilt your head to the right a little bit.
Yeah,
this is a bird-themed tournament, so just do a little kind of bird neck action. I don't know.
yeah. Now I don't want to guess at this player's name. I did announce for her last night, but I can't remember it now. Oh, and a tough drain out the right there. Really putting some effort to try to keep it in. Just waiting for the next player here.
Can we bring this up? We
and
could.
it's D.
Oh, yeah. Great. D and Scalf. Do we, can we bring this up? Okay. We're going to see if we could get the player names up here. Might take us a moment, or it might not be possible. Okay, it's not possible.
It's possible, but it's going to require a lot of clicking that we don't want to do right now. All right, D. D knows Iron Maiden well. Oh, as soon as I start talking strains, but 17 million on ball 2. Has her locks lit. Cindy stepping up. Cindy's in the finals in the other tournament. All right, Cindy's got her mummy lit, and looks like she starts it there. We're also producing while we're calling here, so we're trying to keep it all together.
During Mummy Multi-Ball, you want to hit switch hits, which light the captive ball. It's flashing right now. That's a Mummy Jackpot. The 2 yellow arrows, like 1 on each ramp, those are add a ball if you complete them both. So she's going to be trying to do both of those things at once. Ball saver has run out. They've been shortened for this game, and oh, an unfortunate double drain there. That's enough to move Cindy into first place after 2 balls. This is the 3 strikes tournament, the last tournament of the weekend, kind of running at the same time as finals of a tournament from the last 2 days. And so we're jumping back and forth between them. In an effort to bring you as much pinball action as possible. All right, we're going to see another Mummy Multi-Ball start, this time with a mode running. These orange shots are quite valuable at the moment. I don't know if you saw a danger being taken there. The tilts were made more sensitive for sure. 1 ball is gone. Hopefully we can keep this last ball in play. This is the final ball. Not enough to move out of 3rd place.
I'm back.
Zoe's back. It's like a creepy horror movie.
Yes. I got to play some Dracula. What's going on?
All right.
Are we in? Oh, we're watching consolation tournaments.
Yes. Yeah, we're so Cindy is in this match that we're on Iron Maiden. This is ball 3. And this is probably holding up the final game.
Gotcha. What player is she?
Of Classics. Cindy's player 4. Cindy also won the last game in Classics, so she's in the lead at 6-5-3-0 going into the final game.
And the final game is quick draw.
Quick draw, yeah. Which I'm nervous about because this is the first time it's ever been used like competitively. That game came out of someone's basement a few months ago, and Tech Russ has been working on it.
Oh, you know
Very
what's
hard.
helpful, though? This is ball 3. Players 3 and 4 don't need to play. They're both safe.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they can, I don't know
Look
if
at
they know
that finish,
that.
16-6 to
That's a close
16-8.
score.
And then gonna have some walk-offs here for Dee and Cindy.
The thing
Just
is,
in
I
time.
don't know that they realize that sometimes. So we might see people playing it out, but I would encourage them, since Cindy has elsewhere to be, to
Yeah,
walk it off.
feel free to go out there.
I'm not going
or
to yell at people and not on my home turf.
all right, I mean I will.
Oh,
No, I mean I not yell at them, but I can be a
watch out, rules daddy.
no.
But this Iron Maiden plays great. All right. Right. I feel like finals should be the game that is played first, but it is a rule that you have to be able to do this, and it's very kind of the CAWW board to highlight the rule that you must allow people to play in both if they want to. A lot of times, if people are really focused on the larger tournament, they'll sit out the consolation tournament. But we want all the points possible, so we'll see how it goes.
All the whoopers.
Cool. So Cindy plunges off, does not take a strike in consolation. And we'll get back to quick draw shortly. Oh, and if Cindy won the last game, then she's probably, is she player 2 on quick draw?
She is player 2. Hopefully, I mean, I'm not sick of that bird sound yet.
It's going to become like the frontier cricket noises, and you'll hear it in your dreams. I bet Aaron already does, because he has been putting this together and working tirelessly to make sure that it stays up and watchable for as much of the weekend as possible. Aaron says about 1,000
Aaron
times
is
he has
sick of
heard it.
Yeah, can you identify the bird call?
I'm not a nerd.
Oh.
I just play pinball. No, what's the bird? Is it a hawk? Is it like a peregrine falcon or something?
It is a hawk. There's a very specific hawk.
Red-tail hawk?
Yes.
Oh, no. Why do I know this?
I don't know this. I'm not that big of a nerd. Nails it.
3 guesses. Well, first guess was half right.
No hints.
Oh, my gosh. That's funny.
Yeah, and here we go. This is it.
So, this is for all the marbles.
And what are the marbles?
As far as prizes go,
Yeah.
I would defer to you on that. I studiously avoid knowing what I'm playing for, especially when I'm not in the finals. I don't want to know what I missed out on.
This is great. We're seeing Cindy first. I think we gotta maybe update the
Order.
the info there. Okay, so this is 76 players qualifying over 2 days. This is the finals. We went through the quarterfinals, semifinals. This is the finals. Last 4 players. 6-5-3-1. This is the final game.
And
Cindy
a rough outlane.
gets no flips.
30-30. But it's only ball 1 out of 5.
And luckily for Cindy, she had started a 2-player game.
Yeah.
And is going to get to start this over.
Oops. Yeah, because it is all players' responsibility to ensure that the correct number of players is added to a game at the start. If you end up not having that correct number of players, it doesn't matter how good or bad you were doing, you must restart your game. That's IFPA rules, and that's what we're doing here. I would assume.
Yeah, we're playing this as a one-player game. We were doing 2 players earlier, but there were some minor scoring issues.
Yeah, it was about 300 at a time. I think I saw it get spotted twice, both to the same person. So Carrie Hill got 600 points, but
It
wasn't
didn't
enough.
affect the outcome, and
Yeah.
so yeah, Cindy gets. Oh, and also Cindy Wise move here. There's a note on the game that says, "Do not restart when you're on player 1. When you're on ball 1."
What is the reason behind that? I've
There-
been wondering all weekend.
There's just an issue with the. Oh,
Oh, are they just having her plunge out the second player and keep on playing? That's fine. It's not like textbook, but I don't have a huge problem with that as far as tournament director discretion goes. If it were impossible for more people to play, I think it would be absolutely
Yes.
restart it. But
so we might see 2 different strategies on this game. One is going to be going for the saucers. The other is probably drops. Cindy looks like she's going drops here.
which is so much more dangerous to me, but she's making it work for her. Now that she has 2 of the 3 letters, which add 1,000 per saucer when you collect them, then maybe you start thinking about special overdrops. And does ABC light double bonus, or is double bonus just happen on ball 5 and otherwise?
Double bonus just happens on ball 5 automatically. The ABC raises the value of the saucers.
Yeah,
So they
I wasn't
start
sure if it did something else
Yeah.
in addition.
start at 1,000, and each lane adds 1,000.
And Bob Matthews' EM guide, he mentions that if this game
Oh,
is set to
beautiful.
3-ball, ABC does light double bonus or
Oh,
something.
interesting.
Um,
Okay.
Check it out. If you click the name of the game on Matchplay, you can find the pin tips, Bob's guide, and some of the other incredible community-made tips and tricks about each game. So check those out next time you're in Matchplay.
So this is there's 4 players playing. This is just player 1. We're playing sort of a 1-player game, which was accidentally started as a 2-player game. So Cindy's plunging out ball 2. She's on ball 4, so two balls to go here, trying to put up a big score for the other players to chase.
Yeah, and it's not out of reach for anyone except Brienne at this point to win the whole thing. So Cindy really does need a strong ball, especially now that we're coming into ball 5.
I know Cindy's probably not psyched about her score at this moment.
Yeah, and this is a huge part of the mental game of competing head-to-head and not just playing by yourself in a best game format. You have to be able to regroup after some house balls and some bad breaks and figure out what is my strategy now that I know I have 1 ball to do all the things.
Yep.
Is she going to deviate? Ball 5 is double bonus. Oh, I don't think she's going to deviate from her drop strat.
Yep. Nice. And so these drops are all kind of double value now.
Oh, unfortunately does not build the bonus that much and ends with 24,700. Tracy Schuring is kind of local too, right? Is she
Yeah.
Longmont?
Mm-hmm. Longmont, right down the road. This is the first time this game has been used in competition here, and so even though Tracy is here all the time, as is Cindy, neither of them have played this game really at all.
Not really a home field advantage.
Until 2 days ago.
Well, good for them. Hometown heroes making up half of the top 4, and then visitors from Oregon and Texas rounding out that final 4.
Tracy, pretty proud of herself there for starting a 1-player game.
Yes. I think people maybe sleep a little bit on these 500 spot targets up top near the pop bumpers. Tilt ends game.
No.
Oh, Tilt ends ball. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's a 2-player game, and
Yeah.
so they had the technology by this point to figure it out.
Yeah.
Interesting. I know there are some EM games where Tilt ends ball in play +1, which I think is potentially a cute compromise between Tilt ends game and Tilt doesn't penalize you at all, because there's no bonus on these games. If you don't get penalized for tilting, everyone would be tilting every oh no, there is bonus. I'm sorry. What am I talking about?
Tracy already has all 3 letters, so that saucer is 4K, each of those 2 saucers.
Gotta go saucers now.
At the top, she's already about halfway to Cindy's score.
Yeah, knocking on the door of Cindy's score, going into
Yeah.
ball 3. Does not get A, B, or C. but is picking up those 500s I was
Yep.
talking about.
Mhm.
If you can get into a rhythm with the nudge,
Oh,
rude.
man.
If you can just go pop bumper to spot over and over again, do it. So Tracy has passed Cindy. Great plunge into the B. And the C. Oh, and the A.
Nice. And there's
And the
4K saucer.
And the, nice save.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, save into the saucer. Tracy is showing that she is not out of this thing yet. And in fact, we do have the opportunity for the fabled 7770 triple tie for first if everything aligns correctly
Wow,
for these
okay.
players.
Great. I love
If
Love a
Tracy
tease like
wins,
that.
Amanda gets second, and Cindy gets third, then we have a three-way tie, and none of this matters, and we play one game to decide the whole thing. But let's focus on Tracy, who's having incredible ball four.
She's got 9,000 in bonus. Her saucers are maxed.
This is a dominant performance.
Money everywhere. And she's got one target. That's the last one. Oh, no. So when you knock down all of the drops there, which that was the last one, these pop up.
The black targets in
the black
middle.
targets, yep, and they're worth 5,000 apiece just for endlessly for the rest of the ball. But
Great.
since the ball ends, that starts over on that progress.
And now it's ball 5. We've got a double bonus. And I think with her saucers unlit, she might want to focus on drops. But we saw how that went for Cindy. She only got a couple of drops down. Specials are 1,000, or saucers are 1,000, even if you don't have any of your letters. So she's picking up 1,000 at a time there. Nice nudge.
Tracy's top score on this game in qualifying was 73,000.
Oh, she knows what she's doing.
Ahead of that already.
Great saves. Don't try. Tracy.
No.
Oh no.
That
That
was
was what? 14,000.
She had 7,000. Yeah, 14.
So still, I mean, 68,050, not bad, but that could have been an 80 something.
Yeah, so that was about, I don't know, 12th best score in qualifying. Without that tilt, it would have been 5th best. I mean, that was an excellent game.
Yeah.
68,050.
Tracy understood the assignment.
She's going to take a picture for that. And then we're going to see Amanda stepping up. Amanda won the first game of this series.
Which was on...
so long
Sorry,
ago, I
pop
can't
quiz.
remember. It was 8-ball last
Flash Gordon.
last game. Flash Gordon. She won Flash Gordon, took third on 8-ball Deluxe. We saw about 30 minutes ago. And she's going to bop her head into the frame here. What is she listening to?
What is Amanda listening to? You know, I don't know. She did mention that her hidden talent is going to karaoke, and no one expects her to be able to flawlessly perform Busta Rhymes. So I'm guessing we've got some hip-hop beats.
Okay.
Additionally, she didn't tell us her favorite bird.
Oh, come on.
But she does run the Austin Bells.
Are we going to even allow her to win this tournament?
No, I think that you should have to DQ yourself if you didn't answer the favorite bird question on the questionnaire.
It's in the fine print.
Okay. Player 1, ball 1. Nice little nudge to make sure she gets a lane, but then
Beautiful.
a little bit of a too early release of that left flipper.
I think the way this game plays is going to suit her style. The way we've been seeing her play these last few games.
I have to confess I was not familiar with her game before this weekend. Like, I'd heard of her from an organizing perspective, but I've never really seen her play. I know she did really well at the San Antonio Women's Rodeo, and I think that is really motivating her to travel more and become more visible from a player perspective. She's shaking off that tilt. It's fine. It's ball 3 and she has 170 points, but...
Yeah, you heard her yell, really?
Yeah. You were saying this will suit her play style, but I think maybe it's a tighter tilt than she was expecting.
We're seeing that now. She was very active nudging in the pops before, and now she's just going to lay off it entirely.
Never mind. I need points.
There's definitely some players you see that will nudge a lot in the pops, and others who don't do it at all. I think sometimes, that's just different styles, but it's not something you want to tilt.
Yeah. And it's also,
Because of-
different nudging techniques. I think that there are ways to make sure that the ball, nice save, makes contact with the pop bumper rather than just shaking the machine. It's like a judicious nudge towards a specific pop bumper, and then that does all the work for you. So she is really coming back here on ball 4. She knows that she needs to clear 24,000 just to give her peace of mind to start with. And she's focusing on drop targets. Her bonus is up to 6,000 now. Hard to tell how many. Okay. Oh. Did that come back over the top of the right flipper? I don't know if that would have been
All
saved
right,
if she
so
flipped it.
looking for 5,000 points here. You start with no bonus.
How much does ABC or just getting the A get you? Like 1,000, 100?
No, it's going to be the drops.
Right. I just
yeah.
mean in game scoring, not in bonus scoring.
Sure,
Like
sure.
she is going there. Can it fall in? She's got 3,000 if it falls in.
It does it. She's going to pass Cindy.
If she doesn't tilt. Now she has passed Cindy, so she is guaranteed at least third, which gives her a very good chance. But Tracy really put the hammer down. So Amanda needs to get second if Tracy's going to win this particular game to keep the hope of winning the whole thing alive. Oh,
That's that.
and that's not very much of a doubled bonus. Ends with 39.04. Oh.
Excellent finish there after a very, very slow start.
Yeah, definitely.
39K in just the last 2 balls.
She walked
Or last
away and
3 balls.
regrouped after that tilt, and I really think that's when everything changed for her. She changed her approach, and it worked out well. So, Brianne Hunt, last player to play. This is the final game of this particular tournament finals.
So kind of anything is possible. Lots of possibilities right now. If Brienne doesn't pass Cindy, it's going to be a 7-7-7.
Which is what I'm rooting for.
Tiebreaker,
I don't want
yeah.
to root for Brianne to lose, but I love a tiebreaker.
Yeah, of course not. If Brienne were to, say, win this game, we would have a
Amanda.
with 6-6 tiebreaker to win it between Cindy and Amanda. And there's other possibilities as well. So
So here we go. Let's see what Brienne has to say. Does she know how much power she holds over all of these other women's
that's right.
chances?
Big spoiler.
Oh, just power right out laying there. Brienne repping the Flipper Room in Concord, California today on her t-shirt. But don't let that fool you. She's actually based in Portland, Oregon, where she organizes a women's league, is the captain of a team for our pinball team league, and is an all-around great competitor and organizer. She got, I believe, second at Yegpin Women's this year, so I think that
That's
really
a really
inspired
difficult
her
tournament.
to start traveling. And then she also got to represent Oregon in the Women's North American Championship. So hopefully we see more of her on stream and at events. Nice catch there.
Good ball control. She's got 3,000 saucers waiting up there by near the pops. Good nudge on the right.
Yeah. Oh, dribbles
just
out, but good feed. Nice nudge again. Oh, and there's the tilt.
Oh, boy.
She was moving it. She was swinging that thing.
Okay, 2 balls left for Brienne. This ball is going to be single bonus. The last ball is going to be double bonus.
I hate to say this, but I think I have to leave the booth before
Sure.
this is over. I'm going to wait until they call the next round officially.
I'll let you know what happens.
Yeah, this is exciting. She is... Oh, nice. Nice save. Definitely on track to potentially pass Cindy's score, which will take away my favorite tiebreaker, but still leave other possibilities. Falls into the saucer. Oh, another tilt.
Oh, my.
And given how close she was to Cindy, she might have passed her with that bonus that she lost.
Absolutely would have. Still hasn't.
No bonus. Now there's bonus.
Now has
now
passed
if she
Cindy.
doesn't tilt. Now she's past Cindy officially. So
So if she doesn't, she's not able to pass Amanda, it's going to be a tiebreaker between.
and it looks like Tracy will end with 7. And
Amanda
oh, Brienne sneaks by Amanda in bonus, which means Tracy Schuring, I
Just
believe,
wins
is
outright?
the
Oh my
inaugural best game classics final winner. Congratulations to
Oh,
Tracy.
I didn't even
An
realize that was possible.
Incredible game when she needed it most, and to have a local player come back and win it all in such an inspiring fashion. Huge congrats to Tracy. Going to be quite a few points added to her IFPA profile, and we will see her rise in the rankings.
That's unquestionably Tracy, the largest win of Tracy's storied pinball career.
Yeah. Good for her.
Congratulations,
Very
Tracy
cool.
Schwerin.
All right, and then looking at the standings for the rest of the top 16, Courtney Moncrief from Nebraska in 5th, Alexandria from Oklahoma, Anna from New York tied for 6th, Ailsa from Florida in 8th. Just want to show how much of a reach this tournament has in its first year. Sarah Bay is from Washington, Lexi from Oregon, Jackie from San Francisco, Samantha from San Francisco, Summers from Colorado, Molly, I want to say Arizona, and then you've got Carrie and whoever came in 16th. Sorry, that person who is a little bit cut off.
It was Steph.
Oh,
one of the
Steph
organizers,
K.
yeah.
Carrie from BC and Steph from local Arvada. Is that how you say it?
Arvada.
Arvada?
Yeah.
Arvada. We're fancy.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take that opportunity to seamlessly say goodbye to the chat for now.
Bye.
I'll see you if you stream my games in the finals that will be coming up for the All Eras group match play later this afternoon. Or
Is there time
consolation
for that?
stuff.
I feel like that would start pretty soon.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, I'm not going to commentate until I get knocked out, if I
Sure,
get knocked
sure.
out, but that should be starting right about now. Yet another reason I will be leaving. I have been Zoe Vrabel. This has been a pleasure. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Aaron. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
You'll have to, but it'll be super sad.
There again.
All right. Aaron Reeder, your host here with Ryan Winger. And what an amazing win by Tracy. She totally kicked butt yesterday in the qualifiers. And I'm not surprised to see her do well, but like Ryan mentioned earlier, this has got to be Tracy's biggest win ever, right?
Yeah, her best result for sure in terms of Whopper points.
Let's take a look at the standings here. We're going to get those up in just a second.
It's Colorado annual women's weekend. Annual, although it is the first annual. They're already talking about dates for next year. This event, they were hoping to get 30-something players and ended up being capped at 88. And there was a wait list, and it was a much better response than anyone could have hoped. Half the players from out of state, half of them are from within Colorado. That was true in the finals that we just saw. Cindy and Tracy being the locals, and with the other players coming from far and wide to be here. There is a lot on the line. I think probably some extra interest in this event because we will also be hosting the.
Sorry.
Oh, I'll go back to Sea Witch.
Back to Sea Witch?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's happening there?
It's a tiebreaker for second. We didn't even realize that was happening. Okay. Sorry about that. We have a tiebreaker in progress that didn't realize was happening. This is ball 2.
I was curious why we weren't getting the final standings there. But
Cindy, we missed her ball 1. Great ball 1. Ball 2, a crazy bonus.
she's way ahead there.
700 to 20.
Amanda's rocking, though. Anything can happen on Sea Witch at any time. Ball slaps the glass there.
So in this game, we're following the X's on the 3 banks of targets. Right now, Amanda's got the lower left bank, 3 bank of targets lit with the white X. Nails 2 of those 3 drops. The next one will be a bonus X advance. And bring it under control to line up this shot.
Great showing by Amanda in the finals.
Yeah, this is Tracy won on the last game. This is a tiebreaker for second place overall between Cindy and Amanda. Tough out lanes. When the ball gets over the top of those slings, which are very tall, it's tough. It's tough to nudge. Some games the slingshot is sort of the same height as the in-lane out-lane post. This game it's much taller, so once it goes over the top, it's hard to get it back out. Cindy's looking at that upper right bank of drops. Having some fun in the slings. And that's going to do it for this 3-ball game. But Cindy's has a huge lead. This is Amanda's last chance. It's going to determine whether she takes second or third. Just as dancy as ever. Chat clamoring to know what she listens to.
We have that here.
We
Cindy
do?
is a Dirtwire fan. Oh, we want to know what Amanda's listening to.
Yeah.
I don't have that. I can tell you that Cindy's into Dirtwire and Glass Animals, though.
Amanda can't quite come up with it there. Congratulations to Cindy. Takes second place. 76 players. This is the 3rd day of competition in this tournament. Congratulations to Cindy and Amanda. Brienne takes 4th place.
We're going to jump to the standings of the 3-strike here and see what's going on, and maybe we can catch one of these matches. Looks like Laura's in first right now. But she's with a bunch of women who all have 0 strikes. So got a bit of a transition period right now. So these, anyways, 0 strikes right now. Laura, Samantha, Elsa, Zoe, Brianne, Anna, Cindy, Alexandria, and Deanna, all with 0 strikes. We're going to try to find a match to catch. But we got to move our rigs out of the barn here and get back into the building, main building. Taking a look at the overall standings. I thought I could see that. Help me out, chat, if you know where I can find this overall standings. But while that's happening, I will mention that we do have a raffle from Marco going on. You can click on the form in the chat, and that will take you to a place you can sign up for that. They're giving away a variety of stuff. Let's go back to the 3 strike here. See where we're at. We got the rig moving in action now. Going to go to a short break, and we'll be right back. All right, it took me a second, but I did find it. We got the overall standings here. And Jackie Olson way out front on that with 376. There's still one more finals to go, and this consolation. I guess the consolation doesn't count for this, but there's still one more finals to play. Zoe Vrabel in second, Anna, Summer, Amanda, all in the top 5 there. So we still do have, again, one more finals to play, so these outcomes could definitely change. And when we get some action going, we'll be right back with you folks. Black Knight's not in this match. It's the Strikes turn. Oh, starting right now. Okay. Getting tired. Okay for now. But these guys are like they're self-con. Okay, we are back. We're on Iron Maiden. This is the finals for the group match play qualifying from last night.
Okay, that was weird. Don't do that. Don't do weird stuff, please. That's what I'm talking about. No. Oh, shit.
And Sarah's up first here. We're just getting back to the booth. Sarah's up first. She's going to be trying to get these drops down here to light lock.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
She's also looking to hit the white shots. Oh no, she's got a mode going, I'm sorry. Icarus is running right now, so she's looking to hit either ramp on Icarus. And she's got Mummy lit. Oh, and a tough drain out the left there. Cindy up next. We've been seeing a lot of Cindy because she was in the finals in the last one too. All right, here we go. Cindy up. Cindy knows Iron Maiden well.
Yep. All right. Well, this is super confusing for to try and figure out where the rigs go and getting them there in time. This group actually believes that we are following the other group live. So sorry, guys.
And the group we are following live believes we're following them live. So maybe we can jump back and forth from ball to ball here. It's not really fair to all the players. So we're probably going to stick with Iron Maiden for a minute and see what happens here. The Black Knight game is just getting started, which is the other group we've got the rig on right now.
So this is the quarterfinals of the All Eras match play. Qualifying was yesterday. This is the top 16 players. Going to be playing 3 games with 4-2-1-0 scoring. A familiar face, Cindy, in this group, but right now we're watching Anna, who maybe the furthest traveled for this tournament from New York. One of the last players to be able to get in under the cut. Anna's going for white shots right now to light a mode. She's got modes ready. That's the yellow light straight up the middle. That's Flight of Icarus is the mode. So shooting up the middle will start that. And then Anna's going to want to hit combo ramps back and forth, which is very difficult ask on this game. There's a little bit of flipper hop. It is just, it's difficult to get these ramps back to back. Interesting upper loop there. Nice nudge. Sort of added more time off a mystery award. Anna's actually going to use this mode. This is smart. Takes a danger there on an important nudge. It's going to ignore Flight of Icarus just to go after Mummy multi-ball here. Maybe be able to bring it in. Oh, that shows what I know. Oh, beautiful combo. Two more captive balls is going to start Mummy multi-ball. Well, and it's got some great progress, very close to Mummy multi-ball. D stepping up for ball 1. D's a local player, very involved in bells and chimes.
A little bit of chaos in the booth here. We're trying to keep up with it, though. D is up. As I was trying to say a little while before, D knows Iron Maiden well. And she's working through it here. She's got Mummy multi-ball running. Loses one there, so back into single ball play. Tough drain out the left there, but. All right, sorry about that. Sarah, back to the top of the order here. Ryan's back in the booth. Thanks, Ryan. I'm
Boy,
getting
cleaning up our
slammed
messes.
with producer requests here, so I'm trying to keep up with everybody's demands, but it is a challenge.
We're going to follow this group since we're already on them.
Apologies to the other group.
Yeah, sorry about that.
If there's some downtime, we might be able to check in with them. The advantage of having two rigs.
Ooh.
Oh.
Beautiful. Cindy's on two dangers right now. You could tell by the way she flipped there. It's just like, I am going to press this as lightly as possible. Gets into ball lock one towards Trooper multi-ball. Nice redirect with the upper flipper. And now she's got a mode ready. She's got lock 3 ready. This is a beautiful stack here. Hallowed be thy name and Trooper, which many consider to be the best stack in the game. Cindy's a little out of control there. Okay, she's going to take her time, maybe post pass. Beautiful. Nails it. Right into multi-ball. This is where the points happen. So captive ball is the next shot on Hallowed Be Thy Name. All the blue shots are jackpots. A short ball saver. I think she's going to get that back. So still 3 balls in play. Looking for the captive ball and all the blue shots. And out of multi-ball quickly. So still in Hallowed Be Thy Name. Still wants that captive ball. And there's not a lot she can do there on 2 dangers. Not much nudging that can still happen, unfortunately.
Player 3, ball 2. And a walk. And it's got a good trap on the left there. She's up the middle. Starts her mummy multi-ball. And a quick shot up the left ramp. Nope, maybe that wasn't the left ramp. If she does get the left ramp here, she's going to get an out of ball. she's firing for it, but as you can see, oh, great air defense there. Again, great air defense. Still firing at that left ramp, which is hard to sneak through those buffers.
So that left ramp is going to be an add-a-ball. Is that right? And
It is.
the captive ball is going to be a jackpot.
Ooh, expert move there.
Takes a jackpot on the way out to the tune of 3.7 million.
It's a smart move.
Well into first place here. This is ball 2 of 3.
Anna looking calm and confident on this game.
Captain America left slingshot gets involved. Don't ask why he's in this Iron Maiden game. So this is Hallowed Be Thy Name. This is the mode we saw Cindy in during her stack. Orange shots, hit 1, done. And the captive ball, done. Now another orange shot. Next is going to be, double danger.
Great ball from Anna, though. $53 billion after the bonus. Got Deanna up next. So I got overwhelmed with producer requests. I was trying to say that Deanna knows Iron Maiden well. I've seen her put up some big games on there. Deanna runs many local tournaments here in Colorado. She's a pivotal member of our community. We've got Lindsay Brown back in the booth. We're going to get her back on the announce, and I'm going to pass over to Ryan here.
All right, back by popular request, fan favorite, Lindsay Brown in the booth. What's up?
Hello, hello. I just got out on my 3-strike, so.
Well, sorry to have you here, but also not sorry.
Oh, I'm happy to be back. I'm here for vibes. So.
Awesome. You're just catching up with us here. This is ball 2, player 4, Iron Maiden, Deanna Scalf, player both of us know pretty well.
Oh yes.
And on a game she knows pretty well. And she's going to show us that on ball 3.
Oh yes. She's ready. Does she have things set up? Is she? I haven't gotten it tuned in. So
yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Well. So okay. Sarah has Trooper first Trooper lock lit. Sarah played Icarus, Flight of Icarus. So kind of is and has actually I'm just realizing 3x playfield is ready. So the left in lane is lit orange right now. If she rolls through that, if Sarah rolls through that, it's going to be 3x playfield. So hopefully Sarah can try and avoid that until a better scoring opportunity in a mode or multi-ball start. Beautiful nudge. Wow.
Very nice. All right. Oh, that was a bummer. All right.
So yeah, unfortunately Sarah's going to take a last. This is 4-3-2-1 scoring. This is on the last ball. So whatever happens, Sarah's getting last, and we're going to see how the other 3 players shake out. It's quarterfinals. First game of the first round of finals for this tournament. Cindy,
Nice dead bounce.
yeah, good control there.
All right. That's lock 2. Or oh no.
Yeah, I think that was just a mummy shot.
Mummy shot.
Yeah, it takes another mummy shot from that upper flipper. Can be dangerous going from that upper flipper, sends the ball kind of side to side. But it didn't hurt her there.
I think when you get enough force behind it, it gets out of that danger zone.
Yeah, this would be great strategy for Cindy. I think given the scores of the game, just get into a multi-ball. Don't worry about a mode. She's got the left ramp is going to be an add-a-ball right now. The captive ball is a jackpot.
And her next mode up was Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, so I don't think you can stack those.
That's a good point. Cindy gets the add-a-ball, gets the jackpot, Anna claims a power jackpot there, sort of in the mix, up to 47 million, closing in on first place.
Oh, good save.
All right, so the priority now is switch hits to light the captive ball. It's lit right now, that flashing red thing up at the top. It's going to be a valuable shot. We'll see if Cindy can make it. The yellow shots also are another add ball, so that's a priority. Okay. Isn't able to get that jackpot, but did light her out lanes, which is coming in handy right there. It's going to get that one back. Uses it up, but she's still got one on the left as well.
And uses it.
Yep, that's what they're there for. And he's like, could you stop being on the left out on top of that sling?
Yeah, that's
threatening to drain.
Throwing it over.
Great ball by Cindy there. Moves into first place. Players 3 and 4, Anna and Deanna, still have one ball left.
All right. Had a little bit of we moved around some commentators. We have Lexi here.
Hello, hello. Excuse me a moment. Still getting my headset adjusted here. There it goes. Okay.
All right. It looks like Cindy is still holding on to that first, but Anna got more of a comfortable second as of right now. And Dee is stepping up to the plate.
All right, let's see what she can do. I do not see one.
Is that Reed has her trooper locks lit, so let's see what that's what she's gonna go for.
Yeah, and if she can collect a trooper, that could push her into first very easily. Trooper could be very lucrative on this game.
Struggling with that orbit shot.
Single danger there.
Good save.
Still doing all right.
There's a trooper lock.
Using that upper flipper to try to hit those drops, probably to build her bone XX, I think is what she was trying to do there.
Outlanes are hungry on this one.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to play it this weekend. All right.
All right, moving in upstairs on Black Knight. Let's see where we're at.
All right, we've got Jackie Olson here. Played phenomenally all weekend.
Oh,
so
just
impressive.
top of the list everywhere I was looking.
I feel like in any competition, if she's there, she's the player to try to beat.
Yeah, I mean,
good luck.
And one example, 213 on Black Knight.
Yeah.
Ball 3, it looks like. So comfortable lead.
And it looks like this is the Pro, which is my preferred version.
Same.
For Sword of Rage.
It's all about backhanding that mode shot and.
Yep, she lit that lock first. Smart move.
Right. It's playing quick.
Yeah.
And there's that backhand.
Looks
Magma
like she's
Beast.
got one light left to spell Rage. She'll probably do it here on the ball return. Yep, there she goes. She spelled Rage. She started her multi-ball, so she wasn't too worried about draining there. got that ball saved for a little while. I'm always so impressed by Jackie's ability to just stay calm and collected while playing.
Yeah, fabulous ball control in this. Ooh, little stream.
Ball
The-
moves so fast it broke the stream. Love it. Especially sort of rage. There's so much going on.
Oh, so much.
Oh, she's got her Atta-ball lit,
Oh, tough.
which I can't quite remember where the Atta-ball is on this.
It is on the
One.
left orbit.
Oh, left over it.
There.
Yeah, right there.
Get out of here, line.
I think it's a clear button on the stream deck there. No? Oh, okay. He's got it.
Well, that's a very comfortable score.
All right.
Oh, and we're going back downstairs.
I love this transition all weekend, that little blackbird caw.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Got
Bram
some?
Stoker's Dracula.
this is a hard game to dial in.
The color DMD, it threw me off. I had to play it yesterday. And the one I play on in Portland has just the standard orange DMD. And something about the color just
Yeah.
distracted me when
Yeah.
I was playing. It was great.
All right, getting the stream all set up.
So looks like it's Anna, Cindy, Deanna, and Sarah again. I'm a little biased. I'm rooting for Sarah. She is my roommate this weekend.
Nice.
Super sweet. Traveled from Seattle. I myself traveled from Portland. So
Now we've got coast to coast and everywhere in between. It's been really lovely meeting everybody and everyone knows everyone in some sort of way, or you know the people that you play with. And
if you don't know the person you're meeting, you know someone that they know. It's such a huge community here. And
back to
back to Black Knight while
back
we
to
were
Black
working on
Knight.
that rig.
we got some crossover.
So right now this is Summer, I believe. Yeah, it's
Summer Puente.
Local. You can see that she's wearing the hockey jersey that she got for being the Colorado State champ last year. We made like track jackets, like track suits for our winners.
Oh, that's fun.
Last year, Brianne was who we sent to nationals.
Very nice.
So she has one.
And here we have Brittany. I was just playing with Brittany in the 3-strike, and we both got striked. But her focus is on apparently all of the Black Knights, because she played OG Black Knight and T2. She said this is cruel and unusual.
I believe it.
Great backhand on that. I think that brought her just above Summer's score. So she is at least securing. Both of them. So she is secured second. So bit of a hill to climb for first, but it can be done.
It's always worth it to try.
Oh yes. Yes, this
and
game is
this
all
is
about
the
control.
3 strikes tournament, I believe.
No.
no.
This is the
This is
finals.
finals. Yeah.
For the match play qualifying that happened yesterday.
Got it. Yes, that's right.
All eras.
There's
Ruled
so
of
many
Roost.
tournaments this weekend. I'm trying to keep them lined up.
We're not going to go back to the strikes game, so we're going to just follow the finals here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No streaming of the 3 strikes, but the finals will just be what we're looking at.
Unless the finals finishes first.
Yeah. We're staying fluid here. Really good lock there. Would be really clutch to get that third. Sandworm is ball save. Sandworm's a pretty good mode. Roving shots, but not too bad. If you get that power up in the middle on the bell, it will light all of your shots, which is really helpful.
Yeah. And it is nice that the roving shots are this like set of 3 that you see moving back and forth. And then, of course, once you collect, it lowers down to 2 and then 1. But
Fabulous. Extra ball is worth points, obviously. Instead of getting an extra ball in tournament mode, it's 10
10 mil.
million.
very useful when you're trying to get up to 300. And she got 3 mil from her mystery, so
Perfect.
that's just changing the bank and building it up.
Yep. So,
Nice nudge there to keep that ball out of the out lane.
nice. So it's 2 shots now to light the flail to start a new.
Looks like
new
she
mode.
might be trying to spell rage. She's moving her lights to line up.
Those are pretty good. So, all right. All right. She's going for the
Into
multi-ball.
lock. We heard that knock. That's the replay.
All right. So,
She's got her 3-ball multi-ball going with her mode that's almost finished.
I
Or maybe she did finish it or timed out.
yeah. She hadn't started the next mode. She had the flail ready, but she did start war. So that's the hurry up on the 3 targets here. I don't want to draw too much to interrupt gameplay, but war is a pretty. You spell the war at the top here, and
Yep. To start the hurry up.
that's your hurry ups. All right, so that was a quick multi-ball, but got some good points there. Excellent, and that'll
Straight
be
in. Another extra ball. 10,
another-
10 mil, baby.
right.
All right, we're up to almost 75 mil here. So, unfortunately, one is not able to catch up to Jackie's runaway score, it feels
Yeah.
like. But that was an excellent ball.
yeah.
She started in the single digits, I believe, this ball.
Valiant effort. And initials too. So high score number 4. Great job, Jackie.
Yeah, I saw some games get GC during qualifying for best game. Probably some other matches too. The competition this weekend has been so fierce.
Fierce.
And I just feel lucky to be able to play with these people, you know, just like not only some of the best competitors, but also just some of the nicest people in the entire community.
It's been fantastic.
Yeah, yeah. Swap
get to
into
see our-
commentary cam for a
Our
moment.
beautiful faces. Hello.
Hello.
Lindsay, Lexi.
Yep.
Got the L's in the booth.
Yep, Lindsay in the baseball style tee and Lexi in the dress.
Yep. Got my
The black
my
dress.
pelican shirt on for a very CAW day.
Yeah, when I was packing for this trip, I learned that I do not have any clothes with birds on them. I do now. I did buy a CAW shirt.
Good.
Yeah.
Everyone needs a shirt with a bird on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I live in Portland and I have no shirts with birds on
I
them.
bought this in Portland at the Saturday market.
I love that for you. Come
So-
to Portland. We've got a great women's scene too.
Oh yes, it's fantastic.
I'm
Pinball
already going to
everywhere.
be picking Eliza and everyone else's brain to try to bring something like this to Oregon. I think it'd be really fun.
All right, now we are moving over to T2. Very, very tough game as well. This is a
Jackie's already in her multi-ball.
brutal bank.
This game was giving me trouble last night, but I was able to squeak out a win. Not enough to get me to finals, obviously, but I was still happy.
All right,
Thank you to Gwarky for following.
right. That was a great jackpot. 2 times jackpot, depends on how many balls you have locked and hitting the targets. It's just the multi-ball. I know this game enough to try to win, but I mostly don't.
I go for the ramp strategy, just alternate ramps until I forget the name of the mode. It's escaping my brain right now. But basically, the ramps become like 5 mil each.
Nice. That was a very controlled double danger. Got to play with pinkies out now.
Yeah.
All right. Got to hit those 2 targets at the bottom there to start your multi-ball.
Another
Very
direct
nice.
hit, another multi-ball.
Beautiful.
Being a little bit more gentle this time. You can see her being a little more reserved, relying on those dead bounces. Jackie is so good at recognizing when a dead bounce will happen or be feasible. It's a skill I'm trying to build on, but she is just a master at it.
Oh, just
Like, folks, you're witnessing art right now.
all right. Going for that 2 times jackpot there at the bottom.
And she hit it.
Beautiful.
Direct hit.
Oh, that was a
15
great
mil
post.
jackpot. Unlocked her ball again, looks like. Yep.
Yep. All right. Great control to avoid a multi-drain there.
So in my all eras match play match last night, I won with 45 mil.
Yeah.
And Jackie is already well on her way to there with 1 ball. She's got her 4x bonus plus her hold bonus. Collected an extra ball, which I believe is set to 10 mil on here as well. It might be 15.
And that can be a lot of points on this
into
game.
the outline. Her bonus is high enough. She definitely did not want to nudge for that with her double
No,
danger.
No.
41 mil on 1
And
ball
a bonus
with
held.
with a held bonus. She's very well set up for ball 2. Brittany gets her skill shot.
That feed out of the skull is a brutal one.
If it doesn't go in, you got to be ready. It's funny. Terminator 2 is my favorite movie of all time.
Ooh, that was a tough jump out.
Yeah.
Good
A little bit
control.
of nudging. Yep. She's getting these nice nudges without dangers, which can be real difficult on this game with its setup.
Right, just trying to settle it a little bit, hit those ramps. That's what she seems to be going
Yeah,
for
it seems
right
like
now.
she's going for the ramp strategy, but not quite able to hit it. We'll see
Why?
with the trap up if she can make it. There's
She's got
one.
that. She's got that left one good, but that right one is just eluding her. She goes for the lock shot here now, just for ramps.
Looks like she was trying to get over to that left flipper.
Ooh,
Ooh, nice little post save there on the post. That's why you don't walk away if you think your ball's draining. It could pop right back up.
Yep.
Just be ready. Took a second to collect herself. Perfect. She's got her first checkpoint.
Back relit.
Lit
Very
kickback.
helpful.
Nice. And Brittany's favorite bird is a puffin.
I know. Zoe had a really nice list for the this morning one, and I'm like, oh, can you make me a list for all of these? But Aaron's got us. He's gonna do his best. All right. Next up, we have Mary.
Like, I know I keep saying it, but I've just had such a wonderful time this weekend with everybody and this entire event. The sponsors have all been great. They donated swag.
Mary's favorite bird is a magpie.
I love magpies. That is my favorite card to play in the card game Dominion.
Oh, very nice.
So it gives you a card and you get to play another action. It's a deck building little engine builder game, kind of. Oh, rough start for Mary there, but I saw her blow up a couple games last night. I'm sure she'll come back from that.
She seemed to be the only one that could harness the monsters, how it's set
Yeah.
up right now.
She put up 1.7 billion on dog soccer last night,
Very nice.
and I was second place with, I think, 600 million.
Oof. Another rough drain. Took them out both ways. Just
So lots of progress for Jackie, some progress for Brittany, and Mary and Summer have 2 more balls to build up and get put on the board.
it's
Is Summers?
Jack.
Oh, Jackie's favorite bird is the middle finger, and if you know Jackie, that's very accurate. Her shirt is wonderful today. It says, "My dog and I talk shit about you."
Oh, really nice nudge to stay in that lane. Yeah, Jackie has just been up top all weekend.
And Jackie and I are speaking together at Chicago Expo this year.
Oh, very nice.
Thursday night, 9 p.m. Ideal for us as tournament players, not ideal for people who just want to go to the expo and listen to people speak. But we're going to be speaking about inclusive pinball events and how to make your pinball events more inclusive and how to start them and stuff. So
Amazing.
that's going to be really exciting.
Love to hear it. It is going in chat. Thank you, Erin. All right, she just got a bonus held there. Oh, that is a tough feed. Rude feed, but at least that bonus is held now. Right. Everybody's shaking off that those rough couple drains and getting back into it.
It looks like it now, but Jackie actually does not have a runaway score yet.
Not quite.
Yeah,
Mary
if you
just,
can get,
ooh, there's one warning. Hey, it's not what we've been seeing, which is just danger, danger.
Yeah, I feel like Mary,
there's the tilt. Yeah.
Mary's probably going to take a breath, calm down, think about it, what she needs to do next. But her ball save was still flashing when she made that first danger, so.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Summer's favorite is the Sandhill Crane.
I love that.
Yes, they are fantastic.
You don't hear people mention cranes much.
There's a big crane migration down in Monte Vista in Colorado.
Nice.
That a lot of us like to go see. And
In Portland. Yeah. Summer's got her tilt timer going there on the play field. You can see here at the bottom of the glass. She's waiting for that tilt to time out before she plays, so that way she doesn't give herself an unnecessary danger. And earplugs have been removed from the tilt bobs on the games for this weekend. So smart move for Summer.
yeah. It's always just best to wait, take a breather, figure out your next move.
I love in the warehouse this weekend, they have had bird-themed puzzles that we've been completing.
Yeah, those have been
Very
excellent.
cute.
And a really great way to keep your mind going while you're waiting for your next game. All right.
We got to email Stonemeyer for next year, see if they'll donate some copies of Wingspan as tournament prizes.
I'll bring my own copy to play.
I want to play it, but it's such a long game. I'm not sure if we'll have time between rounds.
Oof. That is a
But I do love Wingspan.
brutal drain, 2 in a row, but there's time to bounce back. All right, Jackie stepping up in a comfortable first with another skill shot.
And it's a 2-game bank, so if Jackie wins, she's locked and loaded, obviously, but also if she gets second. But I believe it's top 2 moving on from each group.
Yes, I believe so.
So the other 3 can all fight for that second spot. We might even get lucky and see a tiebreaker.
Always love extra pinball. Oof.
Double danger. Nice. So she keeps that bonus. Puts her just over 50 mil.
Yeah.
And that was a 1-ball game, so anyone else can move on. Yeah, it's anyone's game. Anyone can catch that score. Just need to lock in.
She got 80% of that score on 1 ball, so anyone's game.
Brittany is stepping up. Moving up.
Skill shot, but moving right along. Still
Yep,
looking for
she's
that ramp shot.
Looking for
but
those ramps.
It's not hidden.
There we go. That left orbit builds her jackpot, which is also nice. If any of these players could get a multi-ball and a couple super jackpots, they've got it.
Good tap pass. All right, keeping it in, keeping it in. She's
There
got
we
the
go.
oh. I saw that happen to her on
Rough
the last
bounce
ball.
into the out lane.
Really rough. Dang.
Really good game.
You can hear the beep for the skill shot if you listen closely.
I think we're discussing it. The feed came out, so the ball was coming down the ramp here, and then it immediately jumped out. So I think we're discussing that. Looks like we're playing on probably to see if it happens again.
Typically, the ruling would be a play on mechanical nature of pinball. But hey, you know, I'm never gonna, you know, tell a player they shouldn't advocate for themselves in a situation like that, right?
Certainly. Looks like everyone's struggling with that. Their right ramp.
That right ramp's brutal.
Oh,
There we
nice
go, nice little
backhand.
backhand into the skull.
From Arizona, West Side. All right, nice multi-ball start. Going to try to lock those balls in to be able to get that jackpot.
There's a nice little crew up here from Arizona right now. A lot of them play regularly out at Starfighters Arcade.
I haven't been.
And I believe a couple players who play regularly at Electric Bat as well. Rough double drain there right down the middle. Oh, she still got that one ball though.
Jackpot. Oh, this game is so mean because you already know you missed, and then the game insults you.
Oh, using that initiative go right up that right ramp. I probably would have trapped up to collect myself, but Mary's like, no, I need that power to get up that ramp.
Yep, all right.
There you go, another.
Past Brittany. 1 point.
Pulled into second. You can hear her talking to herself as she plays. It's something that I do as well. We'll talk to the machine, really.
Probably dead bounce. Wow,
Ooh,
no.
nice little shimmy there. Avoided a danger.
Oh, great.
As
Great
well,
save.
too. Like, it looks like, you know, fumbling for the ball, but that's actually like a very real skill there with the flippers to balance it on the tips to get the energy to bring the ball back up. Double danger there at the end. Does avoid a tilt. That extra 800K might be what determines her passing. Oh, with her held bonus, it doubles. So if Summer's within 1.6 of her score, avoiding that tilt is what put her through for the second place.
That ramp is tough. 3 million. That's a great. It's a great bump up.
If
You're down
Summer's
so
able
far.
to pull up into third, we would have a three-way tie. And unfortunately for Summer, that did not happen. So Jackie and Brittany will be moving on. Mary will earn 2 points, but Brittany will earn 1, which brings her up to 3. Okay, so it looks like Matchplay might not have it displayed correctly. I'm hearing that this is actually a 3-game bank. We will find out momentarily. It is a 3-game bank. They are moving to Captain Fantastic, Elton John.
That has been a marathoner game all weekend. People have been playing that for quite a long time. Right. Good view of Ryan's shirt and vest. His fabulous fuzzy vest.
Very impressed by Ryan's fashion.
They're always. I was talking about Ryan's style earlier, and he just added to it. So I wonder what he'll have next time. Maybe a fun hat.
I'm a big fan. Any extra bit of pinball fashion that we get to see on the stream, I'm always happy. As y'all saw earlier this morning, I was wearing my hat on stream.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the backwards cap move.
Yeah, I heard. I was listening to the commentary while I played my last ball, which you probably should not do. But I was like, whatever, it's do or die, right? And it did help a little bit, I think. No, it's considered using your resources. It is not considered coaching. But I heard Zoe mention it, and Zoe's a huge baseball fan. I'm also into lots of sports, but mostly women's soccer. I actually missed the Hall of Fame induction ceremony for the former captain of the Portland Thorns last night to be here, so I guess my priority is pinball. But no, the backwards cap, I was actually thinking about Ash from Pokemon when I was doing it. And I was like, you know what? When
We
he's
got
going into a big
Lee,
battle.
I love you. That
Oh,
was a
wonderful little
shout
message
out.
to send. Yeah, if you're going to be on cam, you may as well use it to send your shout outs.
Yep.
I watch Big Brother, every time they're in the diary room to give out their votes, they're like, shout out to mom and dad and dog and whoever. Like, so cute. I love it.
Right. Bummer to not have that. That upper flipper is a bit of a nightmare to try to hit it, especially late. Kind of want to hold it. Oh, wow.
Ooh, slid the game.
Slid the game, but no. What? It was a tilt. Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm not sure if Brittany's going to notice that the game got moved. When I notice that a game is moved, I always get a TD and request them to move it back. Because the position of a game on the floor can affect the tilt bob, how certain shots react on your flipper. So if the game is moved, it does actually affect gameplay. And some TDs can be very strict about that as well. If you move the game, you have to move it back before the next player.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it
Might
is
have
possible
just
that the rig was bumped and not the actual game. That's actually probably more realistic. So this game I played in the Oregon State Women's Champs before it was like an official IFPA states thing. I played against, so that would have been the beginning of 2024, I believe. But I played against my friend Brenna from Portland. Shout out Brenna. And that was our final game together. And she barely beat me. But it was such a fun experience. It was so fun to get to do that. And to see her win was actually really great.
Fantastic.
Taking second to such a good player is always.
Oh yeah. It's a bummer and an honor.
Yeah.
A bomber.
Yeah. But that tournament was my first time playing that game too. So I've learned how to play it now. So Brenna, if you ever want a rematch, hit me up.
We are switching over to. We are waiting for Summer, who is probably in a strike game right now.
Yeah, we're gonna jump upstairs real quick while we downstairs while we wait for Summer to play. Here's Anna, who I got the pleasure of playing with today in finals. She destroyed me, but that's okay.
Yes, I was commentating for that one.
Yeah.
Just absolutely crushing.
It's an honor to get your butt kicked by such a good player. It's like being on a Pee-wee baseball team and getting to play against Babe Ruth for fun.
Oh, Anna's. Great.
Deanna's up next. Possibly.
Player cam is. I see her in the reflection there. There she is. Oh,
There we go.
there we go.
Found her.
All right. Got that skill shot for the 2000.
And we still have the finals information from Best Game, which Anna was in. So let's see what we got from Anna. Anna founded the New York City Bells and Chimes chapter. They're from New York City. And I believe this information right here, it's handwritten. I believe this actually applies to Cindy above that. So, yep. But Anna founded New York City Bells, which is awesome.
All right, so this is. Oh.
Okay. Oh, and we are jumping back
Jumping
upstairs.
back upstairs.
But they were on ball 3 of Dracula, which has missed multi-ball already ready. But
yeah.
now we are back to Captain Fantastic, trying to get that double bonus, which just secured. Nice use of the upper flipper to just pass it over safely and bounce it, get it nice and right there so where you can actually hit down those drop targets without
And perfect
losing the
time for
ball.
that double for Jackie. She has her bonus built to 10. I'm not sure if this one allows you to go above 10.
Don't believe
I
so.
don't believe so, because I believe it would have by now. Trying to find one of the bonus targets to see.
That,
Yeah, there it goes. So it goes up now. Yeah, so I believe you can max it up to 19. That's what it is on Stars and a lot of similar games from this era.
Jackie is the Women's Expo champ of 2024, and for good reason, because
She's
My
coming
God.
back to defend her title
of it.
a couple weeks from now. She also founded the San Francisco Queer Pinball League,
Fantastic.
which is part of what she's speaking with me about at Expo, about those inclusive pinball events. Oh, I'm getting correction in the chat. Elton John could go up, Captain Fantastic could go up to 15 for the bonus.
Really good. Was that 2 or 3? I think it's 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah, it's player 2 up. It's Mary. Again, it's anyone's game for that second spot to go to finals. Jackie obviously has clinched the position. If you get 2 wins in these 3 banks, you're automatically qualified, because nobody can mathematically beat you with that 4-2-1-0 scoring, Papa-style scoring. So Captain Fantastic, you got to be real careful down here on these double flippers, because if you flip and your flippers are like that, the ball could just go right there. There we go. So you got to be really careful of that. Also, this upper flipper here can sometimes send the ball right into the out lane, which you don't want either.
If you don't know the game, which you probably do at this point, but when you plunge it up here, you really want to hit these lanes because it unlights these lights and you get A and B, and that is a double bonus. When the middle is lit, you open your gate, which is really helpful because it's really easy to drain out the out lanes on this game.
Yeah, it is. Is that for Brittany or Summer? Summer. So Summer's dream pinball theme is Selena, the Latin American singer from the 90s.
I wonder if like a Dolly style, but Selena.
That would be really fun. Mine's Neopets.
Oh,
I think that would be really fun. There's so much on that site.
absolutely. All right. Jackie in a position that she's very comfortable with, a comfortable first going into ball 3.
This game is playing for fun for her, really, or practice. So I think she is just trying to dial in those shots, obviously play her best.
Oh, and there's
And
the
there's that-
scissor that
yeah.
we were just talking about. All right. You're stepping up. I don't think we have any audio for the game.
Just very light audio, very quiet audio. It's a microphone above the playfield, I believe. Yeah. Mary is wearing a shirt from Walt's Beer and Pinball Garden. I wonder if that's a local Arizona venue. I'm going to Google it to find out. I like to collect shirts from different venues that I visit.
Yeah, that if you flip too late on that lower flipper, sometimes you can just hit the bottom of that bank and it'll just send it right down the out lane.
Yeah, lucky for all three other players, players other than Jackie. This is a 5-ball game.
Yes.
So
Plenty of
Mary's
time
still
to-
got 2 more balls. She is currently in first with her 17K of the 3. She's in second place of the game overall. Waltz, Beer, and Pinball is in LA. Just based on Google Photos, they have a Radical, which is one of my favorite games, so that's great.
Very nice. All right, got to light that gate and get the B.
Yep. So by going through that center lane when it was lit, she opened up this gate here. So if the ball goes in the out lane, it'll feed it right back into the plunger and give her some points, as well as the 3 bonus advance. So that's excellent for her. And we're up and we're around.
All right. Good patience there. Ooh, but again, that upper flipper, if you flip it too late, it's gone. She's gone. But slid into second with that ball before Summer's up. Summer, who got in. Oh, hold on. All right, Summer, who got into the finals with a tiebreaker on this game. So,
nice.
see if she can recreate the magic.
Bonus pinball. Ooh. Got that 3 bonus advance. Those in
Good
lanes.
bounce. And sending it up there. Opened her gate.
Much more ball control than I have because I definitely would have flipped for that and scissored that shot.
This is a pretty generous dead bouncer.
Yeah, that's what I've learned this weekend is I need to learn to dead bounce and be comfortable with it.
Great use of the nudge to pull that back in from that out. Oh, yeah,
Nice.
those rollovers, they increase your bonus. So it's always good to send it up those orbits to get your bonus up. And
She collected 8K on bonus there, pushing her into
Third.
second for the game. Oh, no, third to the game, yeah. I was looking at Brittany's score for a second accidentally.
nearly got the A. Great save. Using that upper flipper just to control it down into the lower flippers, which is so smart because you're gonna be able to get those targets from your right flipper, but got that double bonus there at the end, which is just a solid move.
I can't see that 10's real, but Jackie has 69,000 for something. If that is a 420, I am very impressed. Mary's giving those little nudges. Still one more ball. No need to get stressed yet. It's anyone's game here. And a second for Brittany would lock her in to finals.
Got that
Or to the
double
semifinals
bonus.
round. Rough drain there.
Got the double bonus, but wishes for the gate.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Oh, dead bounce off that upper flipper. That was impressive. I can see why Summer was the state champ last year.
Summer's patience is not to be tested, and is very, very perfect for pinball. She's got a good demeanor for it. Oh, She when we went to Austin last year, or San Antonio last year, she won the personality award for being such a good sport and so welcoming to people in the pinball community.
I believe it. I didn't really get to play in the same games as her this weekend, but I've definitely like seen her interactions throughout.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone here has been such a great sport about everything. Good balls, bad balls, we're all being really encouraging of each other. And Summer would like to send a shout out to all the trans and queer players in pinball. Heck yeah. Everybody has a place in this hobby and in this competitive scene.
Yeah.
Oh, and a correction, Summer's actually from San Diego, not from Colorado, but she was the Colorado State champ last year.
Yes, and she will
Might qualify.
trash.
I said she might qualify again this year.
Oh
based
yeah,
on her
yeah.
play.
She's solidly in there. No, she is from San Diego because she will trash talk all tacos that are from Colorado, saying they are not real tacos.
That is very San Diego of her. My favorite TV show, also another dream theme, was filmed in San Diego. Veronica Mars.
Oh, very nice. Good one.
I think that would be fun. Just retheme a CSI for me. That's all I need.
Right to that double bonus.
And then she's just building it up.
So much ball control. It's the center, but wasn't lit. All right.
That
straight
split
back
second
up.
decision, she knew that ball's going for the tip of my right flipper, and I'm going to save it.
Oh.
And she did.
Oh, the sling of death, but really good nudge and back in play. Through that center again without the lit.
Nope, here
Oh.
we go.
Hey,
There
there
we
it
go.
is. Has the bonus up to 10 and working on getting up to the 15. And there's 3. Oh, is that? Yeah,
She's at 15, yeah.
she's at 15.
Max bonus. Now she's just building what she can on the playfield of just pure points. I don't believe there is a collect bonus shot on this game like there are on some.
If there is chat, please let us know.
If there is, Jackie would have hit it in the last 15 seconds.
There's not. Oh,
Oof.
there it is. That's going to be an excellent bonus.
Yeah,
Might
it's
roll
another
it.
30K.
I
Yeah,
think
she'll
that'll
roll it.
Beautiful.
You can hear Mary saying, come on, man. Anyone who takes second has a chance at finals here. If Mary takes second and Brittany takes third, then we'll have a tie.
Right.
Also, if Summer takes second and Mary takes third, then we'll have a 3-way tie.
The possibilities. These scores are all within range of each other.
I love pinball math. Also, if that is the case, that would mean that each of them had taken a second, a third, and a fourth if they do all tie here.
Looks like we got a little bit of a stream.
A little bit of a
Blip.
freeze here. Excuse our technical difficulties. I hear a game buzzing above us. I'm not sure which one it is.
I bet it's Hercules. Hercules
yeah,
buzz
that
like
tracks.
buzzes like that.
I was like, it's one of the big ones. It's the biggest one, Hercules.
All right, so just saw the end of Brittany's ball. Looks like Summer just needs just.
So
Ooh,
Brittany
so
locked in
close.
a last on that. So if Summer can take second, then we have a 3-way tie and some bonus pinball.
All right, open that gate. Ooh, this is
So that's what Brittany's hoping for here as well. Brittany would like Summer to take second, so she has a chance to get into final or
Y'all, if
semifinals.
you wanted suspense before, try watching pinball like this. Oh, we see Summer step back. But what happens? Nobody knows.
For all we know, she got a double bonus and brought herself into.
I think the score reel is correct, and so I think she took third.
Oh, okay.
Got the playfield audio of her despair.
Been there. So Mary takes 2 points for that, so she's at 4. And Brittany's left at 3, and Summer gains a point for 2. So yep. So Jackie and Mary will be moving on.
All right.
Oh, someone's got the Martians going on attack from Mars. I can hear them.
All right. Now we're moving over to Strataflight.
Oh, this game was so mean to me earlier.
I hear someone playing Dracula next door.
Yep, Dracula's right next to Strataflight, so it's going to be a couple minutes on Strataflight, it sounds like. Somebody's getting 10 million on BSD. They're hitting those ramps in their multi-ball. We're here back in the streaming booth.
Yeah, big shout out to Aaron here, who is keeping this thing alive. It's It's Stepan. Sorry.
Well, and me.
Yes. I mean, like, currently the toothpick house is getting its toothpicks kicked out, and Aaron's putting them back up.
Honestly, the support of all of the men this weekend. We had the guys who grilled for us for dinner last night. Obviously, the guys running the stream. We had a lot of men do scorekeeping,
Tech.
TDing for us, tech work to keep this tournament running. And it's so good to see that support for a women's weekend. We
Yes.
appreciate the community and camaraderie of the men in the Colorado pinball community to make this happen for
Yes.
us.
It's very much appreciated.
We've had a lot of good compliments. So thank you. And for the men out there, all you have to do is be a borderline, just a baseline decent human being. Don't be borderline. Be baseline decent human being, and you will be respected if you give respect. That's all it takes.
Yeah, just be supportive. That's all we're asking. Be friendly, be supportive. Would you do it for your guy buddies? Do it for us.
That's all you need. Yep, we are just in between some games right now. Concurrent tournaments is tough, but a lot of pinball. Some people are just going upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
Oh, my Apple Watch loves me. Next week I'm going to get a notification. Your exercise has gone down.
Hey, what happened? What
Your
were you
activity
doing
levels
last
have gone
weekend?
down. What's going on? I'm like, I'm not at a tournament climbing a flight of stairs every 10 minutes. My calves look great, by the way.
All right, let's talk about some of these sponsors. Forever the Flip. We got the donation of a CAWW Champ gift. That was amazing. Trying to scroll to talk about Bite Me Cake Company. I know that they're from Pueblo. They provided so many good snacks. Like, there's this players lounge upstairs, and the snacks in there are amazing.
The little mini cans of soda. Loved it.
Sponsored some gift basket items, goodie bags. I got the 3D printed flipper keychain.
I got one of those too. It looks
yeah.
like it might be glow in the dark. I'm going to test that tonight, but
Super cool. Obviously, Lyons Classic Pinball. I mean, hostess with the mostest right here. They've done so much work, and it's
they closed the venue to the public, so we would have full access and not have to worry about sharing games, locking down just one bank for us. We have the full access to the full property.
Pinball Jones. Yeah, they provided a bunch of raffle items, gift cards for Pinball Jones. They are just a wonderful place up in Fort Collins. If you're ever in Fort Collins on Monday, they do free play Monday. I believe it's $8 and you get to play from noon to midnight, and just like the nicest dudes. The games play so great.
Yeah, and I haven't been there yet, but I hear they have nearly 40 machines, so $8 free play is definitely a steal. They have regular leagues and tournaments there as well, I hear.
And we got Roadrunner Pinball, New Mexico Pinball, Jacob Shattuck. Megan's playing over in the tournament right now as well. Just a fantastic group of people, bringing pinball from many eras to the public. He made bongos to play bongo pinball on the Beatles.
They attached it to Beatles this weekend, and of course they brought their daughter Lila as well that we got to cuddle on all weekend. Great mood boost.
Spooky Pinball, thank you for providing spooky swag.
Yeah, some nice little raffle prizes.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool that we also had the raffle for players.
Yeah.
And I won a couple prizes in my little gift bag that I loved. So thank you, Spooky, for your sponsorship. I believe their latest game is Evil Dead.
Yes. Stern Pinball, thank you for providing translights. Those were prizes and very coveted. I saw somebody with a House of Horror translite that they just won, and I'm like, I'm so jealous. But
We love us some Elvira. I'm not sure if this is accurate, but somebody told me that Elvira does live in Portland. So we'll see if I can spot her at some point and be like, let's go play pinball.
right.
All right. Thank you for that sponsorship break. Appreciation to all of our sponsors this weekend. Yeah, there's just a few of them. We have more.
Yeah. Technical slideshow. All right, we're going to head to break while we're waiting. All right. Quick break. We are heading to Strataflight, the box of doom, as I call it, because you hit these, you've got all these targets on each side, and they all feel dangerous because the ball just is hard to control on this one.
But if you do complete one full set of either letter, you get a double bonus, and then if you do it again, you get a triple. And then you see these advanced bonus stand-ups right here as well. Sarah's building her bonus right now. 6K already. 1 A left and 1 D left, so she could get that triple. Yeah, right now Cindy is locked in to move on to, I believe it's semis. Sarah just opened that bottom gate, which is great. Her right out lane is now safe. You can hear the encouragement from Hannah in the back.
That saucer up there is it's the opposite of the hungry out lanes. It's it's too full. It does not want any pinballs.
So I believe that's a 25K score for Sarah. Might be a 29. I can't quite tell from this angle.
I think it's a 5.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a 5.
And right into that saucer,
That
making me a
5K.
liar. Oh,
And the saucer does advance that bonus as well. What I've learned for this saucer is you really just got to give it a light nudge right when it's about to go in, just so the ball loses some momentum and is willing to stop. Otherwise, it just slides right through like a skateboarding ramp.
no. It's tough drain there. Yeah, when you're on that left flipper, it's really tough because if you go straight up to those C banks, they can come flying right back down. Ooh, that was almost a house ball, but crept back in there. Really nice recovery.
So other players were saying this middle target was really scary for them, the advanced bonus.
Yeah.
But I seemed to be hitting it pretty well when I played. I was hitting it from the left flipper, and it seemed to be feeding back, but like it was quick. So it was like hit it, comes back, and then send it back up to like C, and then that's when it got scary. But a lot of players were experiencing it going straight down the middle. So
Yeah. It's best to try to come in on it at a bit of an angle so it can at least bounce a little bit differently instead of immediately straight back down. But
for sure.
oh, it's this one.
Yeah, let's see if we can update these player orders.
I'm
If you
afraid
hit
to.
refresh right
I
there.
am afraid to touch anything. This is
On the
Captain
left side.
Fantastic.
Yep, hit refresh.
No,
That looks
That was-
accurate
yeah.
now. Yeah.
all right. Deanna stepping up to the plate, trying to not put too much sauce on that ball to try to get into the scoop.
And
Saucer.
this is their game 3 of 3, so it's do or die for everyone but Cindy.
Everybody going out that right side.
Of the 3, whoever takes the top score of those 3 will move on with Cindy.
The battle of 2 points.
Well, they could also take first on the game, but it's just the battle to... Cindy is now out of their site for competition. They don't really need to worry about where they are in placement of her. It's just placement of each other because they all have those 2 points right now.
Again, this game is so tough to have anything on that left flipper because if you don't ricochet off of these targets up here, well, it's just gonna just like we saw.
And the tilt's a little tight. All right, we open that top gate, which gives you 5K when lit and then brings it down into the plunger lane. It's not as useful as that bottom gate. You're not really saving anything if you go in that top gate. But it's kind of cool to watch when the ball hits this pop bumper and just goes whoop.
Satisfying.
So up here you see we're hitting these slings to move these roving lights above the saucer there. I believe the pops advance it as well. Yeah. So those pops and slings will advance that light throughout just clockwise. And it'll cycle through and then you'll get whatever it's listing. So the first spot is open to the top gate, then 500, then open bottom gate, then 500 or the 5,000. So that center light and the far right light are my preference when I play. And this is a 5-ball game, so scores are looking a little low right now, but anybody could blow it up real quick if they build their bonus and get that triple. I did see a ball ricocheting off this pop bumper for a player earlier, so it was like boom, boom, boom. And that just felt unfair to me because it was not me who was playing.
I call malarkey.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, who hired an Etsy witch?
Yeah, Deanna's going for a softer plunge because when it's going, there we go.
Yeah, 5K.
5,000.
And then she just needs her A or her D, or now maybe a
C.
C. There we go.
There's
So
the
she's
A.
got that double bonus now. If she gets that last C or D, she'll have triple bonus, which her bonus isn't built yet, but it's nice to have. She gets that D. Triple bonus now.
Very nice.
I love this era of Williams machines.
Oh, that was nice.
That was a great
oh,
save.
and then flipped it down on your own flipper. But hey, a triple bonus is
Hey, you know, that extra
juicy.
9K that she just threw onto her score is not going to be bad in the long run.
put her much more in contention there with the rest.
Got her closer to Sarah's score. Got her past Cindy's score. Which again, for the tournament, the other three players don't really need to be concerned with Cindy's score all that much because she's already advancing and they're all tied with each other against her.
Oh, that out lane.
When I have a ball like that on ball 3, I just like to remind myself, 5-ball game, we got 2 more, it's fine.
Right, Cindy just playing for keeps here. Open that gate, which is great because that's where it seems to want to go. But now this is
And
where
now she just has to worry about the left side. Like if she sees it swinging there to the right, she's not going to be nudging as hard and risking a tilt because she'll get that ball back in the plunger lane.
All right, lit all
Double
of the A's.
bonus. It was 7K, so that's 9K now. 18K bonus right now with that doubler. Ooh, I thought the ball was going to get stuck up there, which always gets scary because you got to nudge it out.
Ooh,
Ooh,
really
nice.
nice control there.
That is a skilled nudge if I've ever seen one.
Dead bounce. She's trying to get that D target.
18K there on her bonus. Cindy's moved into first on the game. And this is her fun game. It's basically practice for future rounds. It's the way I would treat it. I would be practicing. Like if I know I'm advancing, I would be testing how hard I can nudge. I would be trying different shots on the flipper, seeing what I can get. You know, any extra information that you can bring into the next round is so valuable in a tournament like this.
Well, and, I find that it also really helps to just keep your confidence up.
Yeah.
Keep it moving. Act like everything is counting.
Treat every game as if it's important, because it is, really. I also think it's just more respectful to your competitors to play at your best when you're playing against them.
Absolutely.
Nobody wants to think that you're not trying or that you don't think that they're worthy competition or anything like that. Yeah, so we're waiting for Deanna. We saw her and then she stepped off for a second. She's back. Getting some tunes ready.
Deanna here is a big backbone of the community. All of the one-up tournaments she's like part of. She's putting together Ghouls Gone Wild, which is our women's Halloween tournament coming up at One Up Colfax.
That's so cute. I'm going to steal that for Portland. Thanks, Deanna.
Dee's favorite bird is a hummingbird, which is so funny because they are so small and delicate, and those are opposite words that I would use to describe Deanna as not delicate.
They could fly backwards, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to Google that because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they can.
Oh, drifting birds.
Hummingbirds are cool. And their heart rate is like ridiculous.
Yeah, if they sit too long, they'll die.
Yeah.
Which is not a fun fact, but it is a fact.
It's kind of fun, you know, that they've always got the zoomies as a result.
All right, Sarah's stepping up for
Love the little
Baltimore.
heart, throwing it up. Sarah's from Seattle. I met her, I want to say last summer, maybe the summer before, at some women's events. It might have been one of the Seattle Women's Weekends that is hosted by Ashley Weaver up there. Nice save there. the confidence.
Don't miss flipper. Don't. Oh no.
All right.
I wonder
Oh,
if somebody. Ooh, they're on ball 4 on our thing.
Yeah.
So I think the scores might have been prematurely submitted after ball 3.
I think that she accidentally put the scores in. I saw her putting scores in the match play.
Yeah. So
She thought the game was over.
disregard the scores right now. There are 2 more balls to play. Somebody may have prematurely submitted them thinking that it was a 3-ball game. Yeah, we're just going to hide those scores for now. They're inaccurate. We don't need them.
these are the only scores we need.
Yeah. We can crop it so we can still see player order maybe. But we know who it is when they walk up. So Sarah just finished her ball. We're waiting for Cindy. We can draw on it too. Just hide them.
Yeah. Oh, it just makes it tiny. Yeah, just there we
There
go.
you go. See, this is the
Ingenuity
teamwork.
makes the dream work. All right, back to Cindy here. Already has the top 2 targets on that side for each bank. Oh, that is the that death middle shot that we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. There's a Cindy and Anna are discussing something, but I'm not quite sure what.
Right. Settled in that saucer nicely this time.
Mm-hmm.
Good catch.
When I play this game, I feel like I need to quote Happy Gilmore and be like, "Go to your home." Get the ball into the saucer.
Yes.
There we go. See?
Just needs the A and the B on that left side. Oh, beautiful.
And that's a double bonus there.
For that middle B target. Elusive. Kind of want it to bounce off of the pops if you can't get it from the flipper.
Bottom gate is open.
Ooh,
Ooh,
very
beautiful
nice.
nudge.
Still
Beautiful, 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 beautiful nudge.
has that double bonus and has increased the bonus quite a bit now.
And they hit that open bottom gate shot again, but it does not stack. So once the ball goes through that gate, it will close.
Oh. At
18K
least-
bonus, though. That's going to put Anna back in contention going into ball 4 or ball 5.
All right, we got the scores reversed. There's still time.
Sarah's likely feeling pretty good entering into ball 5. Deanna still has a ball to play for 4. But 50 going into ball 5 is not bad compared to the other scores currently on the board.
Trying to get into that stinking saucer.
Woof. There we go. Lots
Oh.
of bounce. Ugh.
That was a tough drain.
Rough. Got a little bit of a choppy feed here. Should be clearing itself in a second.
Too much.
All right, all of these players are very close in score. It's only 17K between Sarah and Deanna, and you can hit that with a few saucer hits
Yeah.
or a bonus doubler, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's within range, so all comes down to this.
Mm-hmm.
Miss
Final ball.
that saucer.
It's a final countdown.
Right. Sling of death action.
Oh, rough.
To the out lane. right, still in first, and if Cindy surpasses, does not affect too much. It's just the other two. But let's see what she's got. Nice.
She has definitely started to master that nudge into the saucer to get it to actually stop,
Oh,
which will be great for her in future rounds.
absolutely. Oh, and a 5,000.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're playing these games, it's like, what can I do to manipulate it to get what I want? And then once you learn that, it becomes muscle memory throughout the weekend.
Got that triple bonus all stacked up and ready. Just need to advance it.
There we go.
Oh,
I don't
very
know what
nice.
lighting additional stars does on this game past the double and triple. Might light a special somewhere, yeah.
really nice score. Right.
79K, which is a couple thousand more than I had in the 3-strike today, and I took third. It's a little rough when you're watching finals for a tournament and their scores are like lower or similar to yours when you got eliminated in a different tournament, different round, but same game. Yeah, this and Grand Prix are one of those games where you can blow it up or it just sends you home. And I'm like, wow, that was 5 balls, huh?
Oh, that was a tough drain.
So Anna is unfortunately eliminated, but they played so fantastically this entire weekend.
All right, let's see what Deanna's got. Has to pass Sarah.
She needs 20K for her ball. So what I would suggest is plunge and try to open that bottom gate first for the safety, which she just did. Excellent. And then work on building that bonus and those 5K shots. Oh,
Got the double
rough.
bonus, but was not able to.
So Sarah moves on. Little smiley face for her.
Valiant effort.
I believe that may actually be the scores that they submitted earlier, too. I can't remember where Deanna and Anna
Yeah,
were.
they were just predicting the future. Yep. So, preemptive, but correct.
That just means they retrieved their positions after ball 5.
So the final game that is still in progress is Big Game with Amanda, Molly, Carrie, and Aaron.
And we do not have stream of that, correct?
No, we don't. So
I do love me some Big Game, though. I'm sad I didn't get to play it this weekend. My 2 favorite games on the floor here, Big Game and Stars. I never got them in either tournament.
I got Stars twice, and each time it was Stars. It was very tough.
How does it feel to be the Pinball God's favorite?
Pretty good.
I have a Stars tattoo, and I didn't get to play Stars.
Ah.
We can hop to commentator cam for a moment if you'd like, and I can show you all my Stars tattoo. Are we still? There we go.
Oh. Maybe.
We're frozen.
We're frozen. At least I'm smiling-ish.
There we go. Closing, reopening. There we are.
Hey.
So right here I have the in-lane targets. Oh, there we go. The inserts for Stars that go up to the right spinner. So if it was the playfield, the spinner would be right here. You just go.
Nice.
Yeah, shout out to my tattoo artist Tesla in Portland. She's currently taking a hiatus, and I was her last tattoo before she went on hiatus. So feeling a little extra love. She also gave me my Floopy Drooper, who's the unofficial mascot of the Wedgehead Howdy Partner tournaments.
Oh, very nice.
He's just a little flipper going like this. Actually, you can see it really well right here.
There you
You
go.
can see.
Do you have any shout-outs for people in Portland? Maybe Lens Pinball?
Yeah, I got some shout outs. Lens Pinball, Nate Stellhorn. I was wearing his shirt yesterday. All the crew at Wedgehead, I play there a lot. Their Howdy Partner tournament. My husband Colin. Our 3 dogs, Olive, Orbit, and Cleo. Orbit's our pinball dog. He was almost named Replay, but we ended up on Orbit. He's my baby. If you want to see photos of Orbit, let me know. I will send them to you. What about you, Lindsay? Who you're shouting out?
Oh, I wrote on the questionnaire to shout out my 2 stupid cats who are watching on the TV right now, probably. Judge and Tank.
Was it your cats that were being scared by the
Yes.
transition?
Yes,
Yeah, I love
they
that.
they are afraid of the red tail hawk noise,
Mm-hmm.
and the one's an inside cat he's always been an inside cat. I'm like, you don't even know what this is, so I don't know what you're afraid of. The other was a street urchin, so he's
Nice.
rightfully so. Lyons Pinball is probably one of the best places that you can go play pinball in Colorado. Biased, not biased. I play in a league here. I only just started playing in the league this year. And the way it's changed over the last couple months is wild. They went to the new model of free play, pay at the door, free play, and honestly, I wholly support it because while it's really cool to have 25-cent games and the old school style of it, it's also is good to be able to play Alien Star 20 times in a row, and because I can't hit any shots on it, and it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep playing this. But regardless, it's really allowed them to expand and do stuff like this. So fantastic place. And what do you think of first impressions?
I think it's fantastic. I'm really impressed by this layout. I'm trying to think of if there's... We don't have a location like this in Portland where it kind of feels like you're in a house or a home like that. But it's really impressive, and I've enjoyed it so far. I heard there's monthly memberships here. Is that true?
Yeah. So instead of doing the $20 a day to play all day, you can get a $50 membership. That it's such a good deal because you get to come in whenever they are open, and in that month that you get it. So if you are even here twice, like it's already paying for itself.
And it includes your tournament entry fees as well, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so unlimited pinball, tournament entries, that's a deal for me. If I ever move to Colorado, I know where I'm hanging out.
Yes, for the monthly tournament. The Fifth Sunday Classic, I think, might be a little different. Because here at Lyons, they do something called Fifth Sunday Classic, where if there's a fifth Sunday in the month, there's a Classics tournament. It's 1985 and lower. It's a 92-player cap, I believe. So it's cooking in here.
Note to self, travel to Colorado on fifth Sundays. I love Classics tournaments.
Just travel Colorado.
Looks like there's a tiebreaker. We'll try to figure out where that is. Get it on camera.
All right. We got a tiebreaker going on from the big game results. Erin, Malaysia, or Melissa. I think she said it was Melissa.
Erin, Melissa, yeah.
Erin, Melissa, and Carrie Hill.
Nice.
Erin just ran off to go find where it is to put that on stream because the people must see. But yeah, Lyons is great, and they just opened that warehouse. Comet now operates out of there. Comet Pinball.
Comet are the people who did our barbecue yesterday.
Yeah, and that's Ryan and Cindy, and they run Comet and pinball parts and lights and just good people.
Great people.
Yeah.
I did have questions about my hat earlier. People were stopping me, so I will show you all what it says. It says, the fish, women, and I are in a loving polyamorous relationship built on mutual trust and a regularly renewed fishing license. It's just a play on that, like, women want me, fish fear me fishing hat.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was just a silly parody hat that I saw on the internet and decided that I needed to buy. But people have been stopping me all weekend to read it, so
It's a fun one.
it's now my good luck pinball hat. My husband collects hats like this, these little trucker hats. So
We're still looking for the tiebreaker. In such a small house, it's easy to lose these pinball
dude,
players.
I've gotten lost all weekend.
Yeah. It got more labyrinthian. Is that a word? Labyrinthian.
It is now.
It is now.
That's how words are created.
It's a labyrinth. Oh, I see. All right. I think the game has been spotted, and David is feverishly trying to move the rig. to the
Goodbye,
game.
Elton John. Hello.
Something.
Hallway.
It is not Black Knight. There's nothing in the, I believe that was the Heron room. I found the signs kind of funny because they were to denote which room you were in for like TDs and stuff. But it just sort of looked like they were describing what that bird looked like. It's like, oh, this is a heron. And it's like, informative, thank you.
Yeah, the signs it just has the picture of the bird and its name.
Yeah.
Feels like flashcards. Are we going to big game? Nope.
No, we are on Foo Fighters. That's a fun one.
Jack Danger's first Cornerstone game.
It is playing tough. I was watching some folks fighting it. Another one where the song does not matter, but you must pick it based on vibes.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's what song do you want to listen to when you're playing? So I choose Everlong because I feel like it's the easiest to ignore. It's a very, like, consistent song throughout the entirety of it. Or, like, sometimes I'll do Hero.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't know, this is the vibe I need to move on or to play well.
I always choose Monkey Wrench because I'm hoping that it will manifest the ability to do Monkey Wrench multi-ball. It doesn't.
There you go. It doesn't.
It doesn't, but I was sure hoping.
So for those that aren't familiar, there will be a series of arrow shots in the beginning. I believe they're white, but they'll spell the word van. So you need to hit 3 of them. And then you shoot up this ramp here to choose your city, which is your mode. Everyone has a little different strategy. I like to go to New Orleans because one of the shots that's lit is the spinner that I'm pretty good at hitting from either flipper. And then you just complete the mode.
We are going to head to a break while we get this all set up. All right. We are still waiting for this tiebreaker to happen. So we thought we would talk to you guys a little more.
Do more shout outs. Y'all have favorite pinball podcasts? Both of mine are Portland based. The Lens Pinball podcast, which was originally promised to be 3 minutes or less, and they just post them every couple days randomly. It's just his thoughts on pinball and his dog Harold, and Gottlieb, who is the mascot of Lens Pinball. He's a humanoid pickle who skateboards and sometimes looks like Bart Simpson.
Oh, yes. Of course.
Gottlieb, we love him. And then I also really like the Wedgehead Pinball podcast. I feel like it's very informative. They do like a rotating. They do Die on This Hill, where you come and defend your favorite game from
that's fun.
and it can't be in the top, I think, 200 games on Pinside. Like, it has to be like an unpopular game.
Okay.
And then you defend it against like negative reviews on it, which is really fun.
That's fun. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out.
And then they do like informative series where they talk about like one specific topic, like the economics of pinball, which I thought was a really interesting episode. Yeah. But they'll talk about lightning flippers or how to purchase your first game and stuff like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then sometimes they'll do an operator spotlight where they talk about a different pinball location around the United States. You know, some of their buddies that run location. And this is run by Alan, who co-owns Wedgehead.
Oh, amazing.
And their buddy Alex, who is not affiliated with Wedgehead, but he is one half of the Wedgehead Pinball podcast, meaning that he donated his basement to record from, so he gets to be on the podcast.
Nice. Yeah, we just went to Wedgehead a few weeks ago, and we played in the Howdy Partner tournament, and it was so fun. It was like, well, for one, Wedgehead is an amazing place. Really cool layout and such a great
I feel
lineup.
like Wedgehead and Lyons are kind of like sister bars.
Yeah.
It's like very similar.
Not
they
sister
were
bar,
on,
but sister bars.
yeah, they were on coin drop, and they just transitioned to free play, and they're trying out free play models. They all both have a lot of classic games that you don't always see on location. I'm seeing a lot of similarities in like the vibes that like I enjoy in pinball spaces. I love playing solid states, EMs, rarer games. Y'all got a Hercules here?
Yeah, I know. And it just got a little tune-up because for a while, once you got that big 8-ball down there, you were not getting it back up, even to the pops. So
All right,
it
looks
finally
like
just got
we are
some
getting
time.
ready to
Oh,
start our Foo
sweet.
Fighters.
I don't know how to do this. Aaron, I think it is.
Yep.
They are starting.
Aaron's going to swap us over, so you guys
Aaron's
don't
going to
have
help
look at
us out because
I
Yep,
just can't.
it is
I just
time.
can't reach the mouse to do it. But right there, the button that says transition will transition us to.
oh, amazing. Okay, let's take a look here.
Yeah.
So
And Aaron, do you mind tossing up the chat so we can see if anyone's interacting with us, so we don't ignore them? Thank you.
okay, looks like the player order is different because this is carry.
Yeah. So that'll probably refresh momentarily.
All right. Got that mode starting, and looks like she's doing
New Orleans. That's the way I go.
Yep, and then probably going to go
So you
straight
see
for that
these
lock
lit
shot.
purple arrows. I believe it's every shot.
Yes.
And this is the premium, so she's in the upper playfield right now.
Yep.
I haven't gotten to have much experience on the premium, but one thing I love about it, and I think it's genius from Jack, is the up post.
Oh, the manual overdrive shot.
The overdrive, yeah.
And you
So if
hold
the ball's
that.
going out the left flipper, if your overdrive is lit, which is this orange arrow here, when the ball goes down, you hold up your left flipper and a little post pops up right here to pop your ball right back into play. It's a fantastic mechanism.
Very unique.
And it still works on the Pro. There's just no physical post. You just get a ball save by holding up the left flipper when it's headed toward the outlane. You have to hold it up before it hits the left outlane switch. So it is intentional, but very cool.
I missed it. Is this on virtual locks for the ship?
No, it looks like there's a physical lock in there.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. All right. I think
She's
finished the
completed
mode.
New Orleans. That's 48 mil and a piece of the robot.
Ooh, that is a tough post.
So Carrie operates Neon Ranch Pinball up in Canada, and I'm pretty sure they own a Foo. So
Sometimes comes in handy to own the game. Sometimes it'll kick your butt because you think you know the game too well, or you're too used to your game, and then the shots are slightly different. So every shot just doesn't hit right. All right, Aaron stepping up.
I do admire Jack Danger's creativity in giving us like more unique shots to aim for and making the ball go on more interesting paths.
Absolutely. The super skill shot cadence and on this game is super cool because I don't really want to draw while she's.
Yeah, we can do it after the ball, but we got a ball save here.
Didn't hit a switch.
Unactivated
so
playfield. I think this game it's 3 switches. Because you did see she had a couple
she
hundred
did.
points.
Yeah. All right, good catch.
There we are.
Yeah, that van
Backhand
shot
out left
is
ramp.
oh beautiful control there to
Do it
keep
again,
it
spell
on there.
van. Her overdrive's lit. There you
Great.
go. Pick your city. So the first time I played this game was at the Northwest Pinball Arcade Show in Tacoma. So I picked Seattle, and Aaron's from Seattle, so.
That little Seattle shout out.
And that may be it, you know, if you're from one of the cities listed on the game, you probably practiced that city just when the game came out.
Yeah,
Because you're like, oh, I know the city, I love the city, let's do it. Growing up, I was a really big fan of the New Orleans Saints, so like I think that may have led me to like want to look into New Orleans and see what it is.
Really nice dead bounce there.
Yeah, beautiful.
Lets her go straight into a backhand for that.
Like Aaron's recovery from that first plunge is fantastic. She's making her way toward Carrie's score. She clearly knows the Seattle mode. She had those shots locked in. Her capture is ready for her multi-ball to go into ball 2 as well.
That was really nice control.
So Carrie's multi-ball is almost ready. She only has 1 or 2 more shots on the Overlord.
Yeah.
Don't know which song she's picking.
Yeah, can't really tell.
She might be a plunge and go person.
Yeah. Looks like it. I always change the song, even if it doesn't matter. Just, I don't know.
Just keep it familiar. Keep it fun.
Yeah.
It's like when I'm playing Godzilla, I always switch it to Japanese callouts because I think it's more fun.
Mm-hmm.
You just hit the flipper once before you plunge. All right, so Carrie got a ball save there.
It's like trying to spell Van to start a mode before bringing
So
in
she's at A now.
Overlord.
Start a mode, hit that Overlord. So you see the left ramp is no longer lit for the Van shot. She has to hit another arrow, which she just did on that right orbit.
And there it is.
Let's see who she picks next. I've heard people say New York or Seattle is the way to go, but I'm not as familiar with the rules to know the best option.
I go for New York a lot, just because it's that spinner shot. You can finish it just on.
Somebody says
we can't see the scores.
Aaron just left. He may be adjusting the camera between shots. But I see. So Carrie's at about 70 mil right now. I know they're really small on this screen. For Fu. And so Carrie just passed 70 mil. I think she's at 71, and then Aaron is at 30. And Aaron's about to start her ball 2, which Carrie just finished. So
Keep ya up to date. Right. Went for that target skill shot, but got the in lane. Going to New Orleans. All right,
nice
trying to
light show.
get some more points.
Did she complete Seattle?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so she's just going for another city rather than completing it. At this moment, she may be wanting to save that Seattle collect for something else.
Yes. I believe one more shot for Overlord, which New Orleans is a really good mode to have for a multi-ball because it's just
all shots. Yeah.
every shot. There it is.
And then if she can lock a ball back in that Overlord, she'll get a 2x playfield for a short period of time.
Just ideal.
Yeah. I love the animations on this game.
Oh, it's so good.
Like, you can definitely tell that, like, Jack used his animation background and, like, thinking about, like, what he wanted in his game.
Yes, absolutely.
And Tanya Kleiss and I believe Zombie Yeti worked on this one. All three of them just were fantastic at making this game come together. I don't really listen to the Foo Fighters, but I still find this game super fun. And that's how you know. It's like if it's a theme that you don't immediately, like, connect with, but it's a game that you want to play, that's a well-designed game, in my opinion.
I mean, it's almost equally a alien game as well.
Yeah, you're just fighting aliens.
Yeah. You just happen to be a band.
And the aliens are Foos, I guess.
Yeah.
There's little robots that you collect, and
Was not able to capitalize on the 2x and a brutal outlane. We're seeing that a lot on that right flipper forehand.
definitely
hitting the
close
post.
that gap, though. Aaron is at 54 mil now.
Yes.
So Carrie's at 73. So 19 mil difference, which is closer than they were.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It was 30 to 65, and now it's 54 to 73.
Carrie's got a mode.
So if Carrie has another rough ball, Aaron just needs a good ball to catch it. It's still either player's game.
And Carrie has not started Overlord multi-ball yet.
Yeah. Looks like she's trying to hit that van shot to start a mode
Yep, trying to
before she
post
brings
pass,
it in.
but it was not playing
Yeah.
ball.
I do
Oof.
find that ramp easier to go up from the left flipper. Backhand.
Ooh, and a tilt. This
That
one is a
is-
danger tilt.
That is probably ideal situation for Aaron. Low points on ball 3 for Carrie, so Aaron has a chance to catch up, especially without Carrie getting her multi-ball.
Yes, I don't believe she got out of the 70s for her score.
Little hydration break. And Aaron's probably going to wait this out a little bit.
Yeah, smart. It's a sensitive tilt.
So it looks like Carrie might have made it to 77.
About a
Aaron's
20
got
million.
about 20 mil to go. But she has 2 cities halfway finished, so if she chooses one of those and finishes it, secret sail shot, plunge to the left out lane, and that's a ball save, so she still has that overdrive lit.
Very nice.
And when you successfully complete an overdrive, you get a million points for that. But unfortunately, just a really rough drain ball,
Yep.
which happens.
So 73 to 60.
So Carrie is moving on with 73 to Aaron's 60. Make that a 6. There we go.
Yeah, that forehanding that van shot just, I think it got her.
Honestly,
Twice.
I've learned with a lot of pinball machines, like if you're not hitting it, try backhanding, and then the shot's so much easier. Like the castle look on Medieval Madness looks like it's easy from the right flipper, but I'm like, you can backhand that on any game. Any copy of Medieval Madness, you can backhand that castle.
Yep, 100%. All right, well that completed the quarterfinals, and now we are moving on to the semifinals. These are all of those valiant efforts. I
do love that it
9
was
through
a
16.
battle of the Pacific Northwest, though. Vancouver
Yeah.
versus Seattle.
Gotta love it. All right, and they're just choosing their next bank of games. In Group 1, we have Jackie Olson, Cindy Grody, Carrie Hill, and Mary. Oh, it's Mary Profeta Scardina. And in Group 2, we have Zoe. Ooh, I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Vrabel. Thank you. Amanda Fincher, Sarah Bay, and Megan Shattuck.
I feel like I was so lucky in my timing getting into pinball. When I first started playing, I played in Portland. Zoe lived there at the time. Stacy Moritz, who now lives in the Midwest. And like when I first started playing in tournaments, they were some of the first people I met.
Wow.
So I feel like they really helped me get integrated into the community, especially the women's pinball community, and then also learn good habits, like good pinball habits. It's like I remember like Zoe pulled me aside once and she was like, "You do not have to flip that much. Like you can like slow it down. Like you can catch the ball. It's okay to stop the ball." And like learning that early really helped me. And when I'm doing Howdy Partner, like we mentioned at Wedgehead, that's the advice that I give to a lot of novices is it's okay to trap the ball and stop and think about what you want to do. You don't always have to be playing on the fly.
Yeah.
And I think that really does help players learn, like, oh, this is the angle I hit that shot at. If I can stop the ball, I can get that angle more perfectly and hit that shot that I need. Yeah. Or it's just like, okay, here's how you actually nudge the machine so you don't get a danger or a tilt. Like there is an actual like skill to that. You're not just shaking the machine around.
Yep.
It's
And
thoughtful nudges to manipulate the physics of what's happening in front of you.
Yeah, you want the ball to, you have to think about it of like getting the ball to interact with what you are, what you want it to hit the wall or the rubber. Trying to get the camera to follow over here. It just really likes Aaron. It says pop up. So yeah,
Hi.
it's not.
I'm moving.
Yeah, that's okay.
What's up?
I mean,
no, it's fine.
we just get half of Aaron.
I mean, that's fine. It's like focused on Floopy. He is the actual commentator
Yes.
here.
Oh, Up and down and all around. Hope nobody's getting motion
Oh, there we go.
sick.
Now I'm the focus, and there's no.
Digitally Incorrect asks, how did you learn or work on aim?
Learning how to catch the ball, a drop catch, or just slowing the ball and letting it come to a stop. And then you just look at the shots on the playfield, and then you start learning like, oh, the playfield art actually helps me line up my shot, right? If you're looking at a game like Attack from Mars or Medieval Madness, they have those like rows of inserts that you can follow, and then you can follow that line. Oh, that's where it hits the flipper. I can make a straight shot there.
Yes.
Or like the right ramp on Godzilla. If you're coming from the left flipper, you can follow the diagonal part of the Z in Godzilla on the playfield, and that usually sends you right up the right ramp. Wait, you guys are aiming? Yes, Ashley, we do sometimes aim. We're not all just naturally good at pinball like you are.
A lot of times I'll like hit this like amazing shot and I'll be like, I totally meant to do that. That was on purpose, I swear. And by drop catch, in case you don't know, it's when the ball's coming down and you bring the flipper up and it stops all momentum, and and it just will halt the ball in its place. So
Get familiar with Newton's laws of motion because they help a lot.
yeah. And even if you can't execute it, knowing about it and trying it and trying it and trying it, that's how you get better.
The more you practice, the better you are. That's why I suggest these free play locations, especially like a low cost one. Like Wedgehead is $12 entry.
Yeah. Oh.
And they have a lot of classic games, which I think are really good for building flipper skills. And that's where I think people should start more often, is learn how to learn your flipper skills, your basic flipper skills, dead flips, dead catches, drop catches, tap passing. I'm still learning how to alley pass.
Yeah, I'm good.
And then learning how to nudge.
Yes.
And what nudging is and what the intention of it is, or the purpose of it.
Yep.
Because just shaking around the game is not great. But if the ball's coming down and you're like, oh, I need this ball to go slightly to the right of where it's going, just a little nudge on the right. What you're doing is you're actually manipulating the machine and not the ball. So if you see the ball coming to the right, if you nudge it, if you want the ball to go to the right, if you nudge the machine on the right, you're actually shifting the machine to the left, and then the ball looks like it's going right. But you're actually just moving the machine under the ball.
Yep.
That physics.
Yeah, like if the ball is like sitting on the out lane, you don't want to hit it and like hit the machine that way because it's just going to push it that way. You actually kind of want to go the other way because it'll move it over. But
yeah, you're pushing the machine, not the ball.
Yeah.
So it kind of treat it like a video game. You want to go right, hit the right. You want to go left, hit the left.
yeah, ideally, but again, it's just all practice and
also
joining leagues.
If you own a game or have access to open a game, take the glass off and roll the ball around and just see how it bounces off of different things.
Yeah.
Like that ball is going to bounce differently off of a plastic, off of a rubber, or off of, like a metal post. So if you look at your post and you see it has like a rubber ring on it or it doesn't, that's going to bounce differently.
Yeah. Oh, we are getting a raid.
Thank you, Arcade Legacy, for the raid.
How's it going? 17. Oh,
viewers.
welcome.
Hello, welcome.
Well, we are just to welcome everybody. We are about to get ready to stream the semifinals of the Rule to Roost All Eras Group Matchplay.
Hope y'all like some competitive women's pinball because it is fantastic.
Right. They are just picking game banks right now. And then we are getting the streaming rig all set up. So you just hold tight. We're just having a yap fest about pinball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they just wrapped up their women's tournament as well. Oh, amazing.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Where was your women's tournament held? What arcade? What location? Probably an arcade called Arcade Legacy.
Probably. Maybe.
I got to put these places on my list. I travel with one of my friends who needs some disability assistance, so we'll go on pinball trips together, and I get to provide the aid that he needs, and we get to experience these places together. It's actually a really cool setup.
Cool. Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, Ohio. So shout out them. 20 minutes north of the city.
All right. I'm going to put that in my notes to add to our list of places to visit for sure.
And all right, here we go with King Kong. This is Jackie Olsen.
So she just got the Leap of Faith, which is basically like the skate ball or Indiana Jones, that outlane save where you can make it, instead of it draining here, you can make it go there.
All right. Good good settling down and rethinking where she's going to go next. The scenes are lit, so the mode shot is lit, and locks are ready. So getting a good setup.
I
Tough
have
drain,
not
but
gotten to play Kong a lot. My husband probably knows every rule to this game. That's his kind of. My husband's known for understanding pinball rules very quickly. Like a game will come out within 2 days, he can tell you the entire rule set.
well,
I do not have that skill.
it's,
But I know he got a lot of practice playing it when it came out, when Wedgehead got one on the floor for sure. He and our buddy Miguel like to play a lot of pinball together and just go to free play locations. And
read the patch notes. Yeah, definitely.
oh,
All
that's
right.
smart. I gotta start doing that.
This is
Patch notes.
Mary. So the order's not totally right on the screen, but yes, this is Mary. Oh, I have been watching people tilt this game all weekend, so it
No,
is.
that should be right. Jackie's player 1, Mary's player 2.
Oh no, it just updated.
Okay.
Cindy was above, so all right,
Okay,
now
got
it's
it.
right. So this is Mary. Oh, we had her favorite bird earlier.
Yeah.
I want to say. Let me look.
It might
Oh,
be
it's
on
not
the,
on here, but
Aaron has the list for us.
because this is bird themed, in case you
Yeah.
are just joining us,
Yeah.
because we are CAW.
For our new viewers, this is the Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. This is the first inaugural event, and since CAWW spells CAW,
Right.
we were asked the little surveys of each player. So one of the questions is, "What's your favorite bird?" So Mary's favorite is a magpie.
Protected in Colorado. All right, working with a double danger here. So we are playing Pinkies Out. The bonus. Oh, and there it is. Didn't realize, but came back
Didn't realize
down.
when the lights went out, but she realized when she hit that flipper button.
The bonus on this game is not too crazy, so I'm not too afraid to tilt it, but it can make a big difference, especially as you go later on.
Oh, I do not like your anecdote that you posted in the chat there. Mostly because I don't like people kicking machines at all. Don't abuse the machines. Someone once had 2 balls locked and another player kicked the machine so hard on their game that the balls came into play for that player.
Is this on the latest code? Yes, I do believe so.
Mega secret skill shot.
Right,
Okay, Cindy.
this is Cindy.
My favorite thing on Elwyn games is trying to find all the skill shots by myself without looking them up.
Yeah. I believe Cindy right now is in contentions for Women's Worlds. Once more, beautiful use of the post. I wish I trusted something as much as I trusted that post right. She trusted that post right there. So
If it's coming straight down, you can trust that post.
right, coming back around. Oh, and tried to go for a leap of faith, but
So one of
Too
my
much
favorite things in
sauce.
pinball design is finding the little Easter eggs. So on this one, on Kong, one of the things they have is where these drop targets are. In this art here, there's a little golden idol, and it looks like Gary Stern. Jack Danger hides a hamburger and hot dog in each of his games.
Oh.
I was talking to him about that because his daughters, Charlotte and Frances, their nicknames are Chuck and Frank.
oh, cute.
So he'll hide a hamburger and hot dog in each of his games, which I just think that's an adorable shout out in general.
That's very sweet. All right, this is Carrie Hill. Been watching a lot of Carrie today. Just an incredible player. So much
She-
skill.
I'm
and-
so impressed. Like, she can have a game where like ball 1 and 2 are nothing. Like this ball 1 was like less than 2 mil, I think. And she can come back on ball 3 and completely rally.
Yeah. All right, back over to Jackie. Really nice little ski slope pass there, and ball one locked.
So I will say Jackie and Aaron have probably had the best attire this weekend. Jackie's shirt says, "My dog and I talk shit about you." And then Aaron was wearing a sweater yesterday, maybe it was Friday, but it said, "My cat thinks you're a bitch."
All right, double dangered, but it was worth it. Pinky's out. Let it settle, let it readjust. Really smart, really patient.
10 million points for the mystery, not bad.
Hey, there we go.
I don't know if this game's in comp mode or if comp mode affects the mystery on this one.
I think it's only points, but
Yeah.
let's see. All right.
Super secret skill shot.
Another secret one.
I gotta start watching these ball paths so I can learn this stuff.
Yeah. All right. Trying to bring in a mode first before starting that multi-ball.
One more tower climb or building climb will give Jackie another 5 mil.
Right. Going for the backhand, but it is not playing nice and straight to there.
I
But
see the Stranger Things wall behind Jackie here. I love that.
yeah, that was made by Slayton Spangler, a Colorado boy, but he lived in New Mexico for a little bit. That's where he came up on pinball, and then back at it and making spooky things in the Stranger Things. It's special surprises when you play the game, so keep your eyes peeled when you're in that room.
I do see the lights going back and forth. Are they random or are they actually spelling something? Do you
They
know?
are spelling something. They are
All
spelling
right, well,
something.
I know what I'm going to do later today.
Yeah. Get a notebook out and have some fun. Ooh, that was a nice little gentle. Oh, but then a straight drain. All right.
Still an improvement on ball one.
Yeah, I believe so.
Brings her into the game at 25 mil. She's only 5 mil behind Jackie now.
Yep.
This is anyone's game at
Alright.
this point.
Oh, absolutely. Once the multi-ball starts with a mode, it can blow up quick. And we've got a couple multi-ball opportunities in the pit and the main multi-ball. You have to take down those drop targets twice to get that main multi-ball up the center to start. And then the pit is that blinking blue light on the side. No stress. It's
Cindy
ball
is from
save.
Boulder. She is one of the CAW organizers. And her favorite bird is the great horned owl. But I also have a note that she loves capybaras and quokkas. Quokkas.
Marsupials.
Yeah, marsupials.
No predators.
No predators, just marsupials.
Something that cute can't have a predator. Ooh. Almost came back up, but
And my apologies if I mispronounce any of these less common animals. I learned most of my vocabulary through reading as opposed to hearing people say them. So
right. Yes,
I'm a big fan of rodents and marsupials. My friend gets regular possum visitors to his back porch, and I'm a big fan. I'll just stand in the kitchen watching them through the back door.
we love possums. Can't get rabies.
Yep, they're rabies free. They're great for the ecosystem.
Right, nice skill shot. Nice wombo combo there. All right. Almost have all those drops down.
We're at 30, 25, and 21, and Carrie is just coming up on 10.
Trying to get that
Anyone's
pit.
game.
All right, nice dead bounce and hold. Readjust.
If anyone in the chat wants to drop their favorite bird, feel free. Carrie's is a chickadee.
All right, going for that pterodactyl attack. It's a good one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when you have the pterodactyl attack, it is the drop targets. I don't know if you can progress your multi-ball while you are in this mode.
I don't believe you can.
I don't believe you can, but this mode
This
can
is
be
a
worth so
series
much.
of hurry-ups.
Yeah, and so now you want it in the cave, which is what she is trying to go for, which is right over here, to and there it goes. But
She definitely
again,
did not want to tilt on that one. She had
No.
some, that mode alone gave her 22 mil, which pushed her into, I believe, first.
Yep, maybe so. That mode is lucrative if you can hit it. Right. Yep, that pushed her into first. All right. But this is a tight, tight game.
Only 14 mil between first and last on this game, going into ball 3.
All right. Nice little anti-skill shot there. All right. Gonna go for either the multi-ball or the mode shot first. Gonna see. Really nice use of the upper flipper to feed it right down there. That was
Beautiful.
smart and wonderful. Oh, got the mode shot. And it feeds it right to the right flipper to hit into the multi-ball. That's a good,
I love this like old
beautiful.
video style like theme for the game.
All right. Now the magic happens.
Yeah, I remember when this game came out and people were like, King Kong, Myth of Terror Island. Well, what's the myth? I'm like, King Kong is the myth of Terror Island.
Nobody comes back from Terror Island until they do, and it's King Kong.
Yeah.
All right, so Pteranodon attack with King Kong multi-ball, trying to get those targets down for not only Pteranodon hurry-ups, but also to light jackpots for the multi-ball. Really nice stack. So we can, it's just all about keeping it controlled. I love this cadence of holding on to 2 balls, waiting for the next one to come down safely, and then grab the next jackpot.
I'm telling you, calm, cool, and collected. It's so controlled every time I watch her play. And like, come on, Jackie, how do you do that? This is magic.
Yeah, got him.
No,
Oh,
she's just
yeah.
super calm.
Just no,
She's a witch.
fantastic. All right, let that go, but that's okay. And that one left. So believe
105 mil.
she locked that
Oh, yeah,
ball
that
for
third
the,
ball. Yeah,
double.
so-
So now we've got some room to play. Have King lit.
Finished her map,
completed.
so her treasure hunt is lit now too.
Wonderful. 10 million points. Yeah.
I could tell she was worried when it went in there. She thought it might be headed to the outlane. One more cliff for a Kong letter. Hit 5 gold arrows to light cave for jackpot.
Nice dead bounce. All right.
One more shot to her pit.
So she's going for it. It's being choosy.
Yeah.
That
Ooh,
feed out
beautiful
of
save
the,
right there off the tip of the flipper.
out of there. That was a really nice recovery.
And I could see her get nervous for it for a second, but then she did it, and she's right back to neutral again. So collected.
All right. Pit is lit. But all right, good save. Probably gonna go for a backhand there. Nope. Oh, and out.
Her I'm
Right.
really interested to see how this affects her bonus because she had a couple modes. Oh, I love that there's a bonus for switch hits.
Mm-hmm.
This might become my new favorite game if I get my hands on one.
All right, 144.
See, now it's a challenge. You see players looking at that score and being like, all right, what do I got to do next?
All right, starting a mode. Follow suit with everybody else. Going for Across the Chasm.
Mary, as mentioned, her favorite bird is a magpie. Little blackbirds, they love collecting trinkets.
Ooh.
I know people talk about like crows bringing you coins or whatever, but if it's a coin or a piece of silver, it's likely a magpie that's actually picking it up.
Right. So
26 mil.
Cindy only needs to
Excuse me.
get 5 million to at least secure a point. 14 to it's to move into second. Oh, fun.
This says game 1 of 1, but I believe it is still a 3-game bank for semis.
It is a 3-game bank. Both groups their first bank is a gorilla themed Congo
Congo?
and King Kong.
Conco has Tim Curry in it, right?
Yes, it
I've
does.
never seen the movie. But I do love Tim Curry.
Very nice backhand into
There's
that.
no such thing as an unwatchable Tim Curry movie because you can just watch for Tim Curry and ignore the rest of it while you wait for him to appear again.
All right. Going for save and started giant spider. All right, or octopus insect. Sorry, octopus insect multi-ball.
Is that not the same thing though?
It is. I was trying to be accurate on the screen. Right.
Theme accurate.
I read somewhere that these are really good to stack together, but I don't remember why. So I'm still learning all the modes on this one too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's like certain shots line up so you're double collecting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like to do. I like to look at different modes and what I can stack together and what shots overlap on them. Like, for example, if I'm playing Deadpool, I don't want to start my Frenzy until I start Berserker, because Frenzy is a switch scoring and Berserker is the spinner.
Mm-hmm.
So then that spinner, every time it rotates, is a switch hit. So you're building for both.
Right.
I can hear someone playing Monsters in the dorm room next door. 13 mil for that octopus insect mode. That's going to be some good points here in a little bit. One
Still
more
have-
map segment to go. She finished her drop targets. Lock is lit.
You're still in
She's
the save
King
and mode.
combos, which is a series of hurry up combos, and they grow in value the more you get in a
Right.
row.
I believe that secured her in second place, but we still have carries. Carries ball 4.
Cindy gets at least a point,
Yes.
and Jackie gets at least 2, depending on what Carrie does. Which again, I've told you, Carrie knows how to blow up a game on ball 3. Especially as player 4, when she knows her target, she's like, all right, I need to put up 109 mil on this ball. Also, just the straight confidence from Carrie. She's like, well, if that person can do it, I can do it too. Let's do it. That's pinball, baby.
Ball 1 locked.
1 locked ball. 2 more to go. Another skill shot.
It's a nice feed for a second ball lock.
Ooh.
Good recovery.
See,
Coming
again, she
straight
knew
down.
exactly where to send them on the flipper.
Oh,
Oh,
trusted the
the
post.
If
Bummer.
that ball had a little more momentum, I think it would have made it back up. But
That was a tight game. So Jackie for first, Cindy for second, Carrie for third, and Mary for fourth.
there's still 2 games to go, though.
We are
Mary could win the next 2 and win the series.
so the next game in this bank will be Frontier, and then Dealer's Choice. All right. Now we have Ryan helping us out here. He says hi. Yep, this game just ended. And David is moving the rig.
I'm glad you know everyone's names, because I do not.
I do.
So
I look at these.
I appreciate them
folks
getting
all
the
the
shout-outs
time.
they deserve.
Right. Oh, yeah. He has to go all the way around because there's a little archway and the streaming rig is a little too tall. So, gotta do a big circle.
Big circle.
But it
While
works.
we're moving the rig, we can talk about more of our pinball dream themes. Another one I have is Blues Clues.
Oh, very nice.
You can collect the 3 clues, and then when you do, you get your multi-ball.
Yeah.
Um,
I put one in the response and I don't remember what I put in. It must have not been in that good of a dream, but I remember liking the idea when I thought of it.
If we have to do band themes, I would love Muse.
Be
They're
a
my
good
favorite
one.
band. I'm like, if someone just rethemes a TNA to be Muse's Simulation Theory album, I already played TNA nonstop because I think it's so fun. Total Nuclear Annihilation.
Digitally Incorrect says Adventure Time. That would be super fun. That
yeah,
would be a really
Adventure
fun
Time would be
IP.
really. Gravity Falls,
Oh yeah,
which is
yeah.
based in Oregon. What up, Oregonians? Yeah, I think a Gravity Falls machine would be super fun. But also, like, like if you think about like original themes, we don't really see too many of those anymore.
I'm such a sucker for a IP, like
Non-licensed, yeah.
non-licensed thing, original IP. I think that would be. I want more of these.
Maybe not so much billiards, but anything else. There's a lot of billiards
That's
themes already.
I think we've got it covered on pool themed games.
Mm-hmm.
We can chill.
I'm just saying the World Cup is next year. We could do women's pinball and WSL, and they could release a special edition for every team.
Yeah.
Because I would sell a kidney for a Portland Thorns pinball machine. They did it with like the NFL teams in like the 90s. They had the NFL pinball.
We could do WNBA fast break.
Yeah. Portland's getting a WNBA team next season.
Nice.
I have a season ticket reserved. We'll see if I keep it or not. But for now, I'm like, yes, women's basketball, I will support for season 1.
Looks like Congo also just finished up, and Amanda Fincher took first. Megan Shattuck took second. Sarah Bay took third, and Zoe did not get a point this round.
I am so impressed with Megan this weekend.
Oh,
She's
crushing.
here with her husband Jacob and their 11-month-old daughter Lyra. And Lyra is still breastfeeding, and Megan is balancing the challenges of the scheduling of the whole tournament, plus being a caregiver for her daughter and breastfeeding and making sure that her daughter's needs are fulfilled while she's playing. And she's doing a fantastic job. I'm always so impressed. And Jacob's obviously being very supportive as well. But it's just really cool. And also, I get a baby to snuggle all weekend, which is great.
Yeah, shout out Roadrunner Pinball. They are good people.
Digitally Incorrect says, my free non-IP theme has always been Edgar Allan Poe. Raven Multiball, Telltale Heart, Hurry Up. Yeah.
That's a great idea. Literary themes are fun. And the aesthetic of that would be
I'm
fabulous.
pretty sure my nephew would say Warrior Cats.
Oh, yes.
That series came out after I was reading at that level, so I never read them, but they seem to be real popular with the kids these days.
I read
I
Warrior
think Artemis
Cats.
Fowl would be fun.
All right, we are switching over to Indiana Jones. This will be Group 2. And we're just verifying that Ryan's drawing us the correct order of operations,
Oh, player order.
player order. Oh, points. Oh. Thank you, Ryan. Wonderful. Okay. So we've got Amanda here. Gonna try to, she is going for that secured spot. If she can get to first. She's sitting pretty. All right. Wow, this is. I
Rough
haven't gotten to
start.
play it this tournament yet, and
I've caught a couple stream games, and I've heard people cursing the game.
it already plays hard, so it looks like it's quick. All right, Megan's stepping
Here's
up to
Megan,
the plate.
Super Mom of the Weekend.
All right. On the plunge, it goes up to the lanes up there, and then it's a matter of if it feeds like that or if it feeds from the left.
That
But
ball save, Eternal Life.
got a good ball save. All right. So there's a couple rules of thought on Indiana Jones here. Oh, there we go.
Narrow escape. That's 1,000,000 points.
Yep.
Another
Gotta love
one. That's
that.
another 1,000,000. That's 2,000,000 now. It increases every time you do it.
Beautiful. A lot of good recovery here. Yeah, 2 schools of thought. You're either starting that multi-ball as many times as you can, or you are working on getting it in that mode start. Mode start loves to pop out. It's hard to actually get it to stay in that darn saucer. Oh man,
Beautiful.
a third
That's
narrow
3 mil.
escape. But she was able to get it in that saucer for a mode start and is ripping those ramps.
And now she needs to shoot the mode start for the mode. Locked a ball. Looks like it's going to come out of that upper ramp there. Oh, nope, it's in her shooter lane.
Shooter lane.
It's good for her. She can set her lights up top,
Yep.
which we
And
can't see from this angle, but there's a set of inlane lights up top that spell Indy. And when you complete Indy, you get a bonus multiplier.
Ooh.
Great
Yeah.
start. 20 mil for her mode. This game is very mode heavy. Start a mode and don't tilt. Is what I would say is the beginner's strat. Like, if you don't know anything about the game, this is what I'm going to tell you to focus on. Starting a mode at that saucer and not tilting, because your mode points are all in your bonus.
Right.
We're seeing if we can get a points update here. Have you hit the manual refresh button there? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
We're doing our
this
best.
works. All right. Sarah's starting us off on her ball 1. Going for that mode shot. The those targets can be pretty brutal to get down to get into your multi-ball. Good save. Yes, don't do that. Oh no. And the out lane. Real bop of music soundtrack though. All right. Now we got Zoe. Oh, hood's up, so she means business. All right, coming around. That was a really good save. That feed from the pops is brutal. All right, we're ripping ramps. Yeah, see, does not like to stay in that mode
Zoe's
saucer.
sporting her wedge head hoodie and beanie. Big friend of Wedgehead, howdy partner, and the Wedgehead Pinball podcast. She's on a couple episodes for interviews. They interviewed her in a 2-part series about women's tournaments and women's pinball. Excellent information if you're like curious about women's pinball. I highly suggest those 2 episodes. See what the community is about and what these tournaments are about. So right now, Megan has a strong lead as the only person who started a mode.
All right. Some good control. Keeping it 100. All right. Finally being able to settle it on the flipper. It just likes to dance off the end of it. Still going for that mode shot. It is not wanting to stay in there. Oh, halfway up the ramp. All right, got it in the orbit, back in the pops to fight a guy on the screen. Ooh, in this feed. All right, that was pretty gentle. Oh, nice hit. Oh, and then straight back down. So this is the that mode shot. It's this little saucer that sits under there, and it might as well be brick wall for everyone but Megan. Right. Let's see what you got this time. Ball 2. Got bonus 2x, which is real nice. Oh, one of my favorite call outs. I hate the water and I hate you. It has so much venom.
Which is great because it's like I feel that way about certain pinball games.
Yeah. I feel like the pinball game is saying that to me, that it hates me.
Yeah.
Ooh, try to get into that.
There you go.
Oh, could not go for the 4-peat.
She tried
on the
though.
narrow
She was
escape.
like, you know what? Worth it to try.
Worth it to try. Decent little bonus snack. All right.
Sarah Bay.
Sarah Bay. Ready to take revenge on that ball 1.
It has been such a treat being hotel roommates with her and her wife, Jessica. Just 2 super great people. I met Sarah last summer, and then I met her wife, Jessica, also last summer, but like we really got to know each other at the Kitten Cup this year up in Seattle, which is a fundraiser for the Seattle Humane Society. And this year it was specifically to get a reserve of emergency pet food for the pets and for people who are struggling to feed their pets. Whether
really
those
nice
people
cause.
are low income or part of the houseless community. So that was a really fun tournament. They ran out of toilet paper at Richie Terry's house, so Sarah and I went on an adventure to the local grocery store to bring back a case of toilet paper.
Oh,
We were heroes.
nice. Finally, somebody else got into that mode scoop.
Oh, yep, and
Oh, just tearing through
Zoe
these.
knows this mode well.
Yep. Gonna try to get that medallion. No
No
medallion
but
collected.
15 mil, which she will get at the end of her ball, I believe.
Oh, back
Hunky
in.
brains.
All right. Now we're looking for some orbits and ramps. Oh, and a good narrow escape.
Yeah, Zoe knows this game.
Right. Just got to get into that cadence and a ball lock.
The confidence of hitting those shots, too. She's like, yep, I did it. Nod my head. I know what I'm doing.
So now that there are 2 balls in that, the next time a ball goes in there, it will start feeding it out from the right side.
Yeah, so instead of shooting the plunger, this mechanism will rotate and send a ball down to the right flipper.
That is a tough feed. I am always afraid of hitting it up in that little spicy column.
And Zoe pushes herself into first, going into ball 3.
Yeah, really nice double mode start. Hydrating with, I think, hydrating. There's water in there of some kind.
Enjoying a beverage before your ball. This is one of the games that when I was like first like getting into pinball practice, like I tried to learn the shots on and learn the rules too. It was this game and Monster Bash and a Twilight Zone were all next to each other in the arcade I would go to. And
Nice save.
so when I would go to warm up and practice there, the first thing I would do is go to that set of 3 games and try to get a replay on each one. And then I'm like, okay, now I'm going to go play the other games because I'm warmed up now.
Very nice. It's a good one to warm up on. Still looking for that mode shot. It is rough.
And I don't believe Amanda did not start a mode at all, correct?
No.
Yeah, so 33 mil is actually pretty impressive for not having a mode. Megan's like, okay, I just need to repeat my ball 1 and a little better and hope that Zoe doesn't repeat her ball 2.
And a nice narrow escape and straight into a mode shot. All right.
I didn't. The DMD switched too quickly. I didn't get to see if her narrow escape built from previous ones or if it started back at 1 for the ball. Completed adventure. Path of Adventure is lit after the multi-ball.
You hate the reverse where it bounces and
Yeah.
bounces out. Right, right back
Another
in.
25 though.
All right.
Video mode's always good.
At 20 guys find the medallion. So you can
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's doing what a lot of people do and like actually trying to aim as opposed to Zoe's just roving back and forth.
oh, you got the points, but it was too narrow of an escape. Really nice bonus.
She might be pushed into first momentarily. Yep.
Yeah.
So Zoe could still take it. She's only 12 mil behind, but Megan's looking pretty good right now. And if Zoe does take it and Megan takes second, they will be tied with 4 points.
Yep, that is true. Sarah's got a little bit of work to catch up to third, but it can go quick.
2 mil.
Ooh, yep, that is that was a good read and recovery. Lock is lit.
Was it the game or her that was saying nope?
That was her.
You can see Sarah's wife, Jessica, in the background watching intently, supporting. Rough break for Sarah, but
Right. So just a couple million to catch up to first, and that would be very nice to make up for her last in the last game. Centering yourself right now. All right.
so if Megan wins, she'll lead the series. But if Zoe wins, Amanda will actually lead the series because Amanda has secured 1 point, so she'll be at 5.
Catching and settling.
She's like, come on, I just gotta start 1 mode.
Do. And this mode shot is fighting.
But I think Zoe has started the most modes so far.
Yes.
She's locked it in.
Went for the backhand
There
and
you
it
go.
paid off. All right, just have to hit the path of adventure here, and beautiful.
I hate this path of adventure mech.
All
There we
right,
go,
just went
that's-
straight down.
That's 15 mil there. She's got it. Obviously, she's not
Gorgeous.
going to stop.
All stones collected,
60 mil. That's the win.
and the center shot for
40.
40. There it is. That's it. Fully secured. Really, really good.
Yeah, but play the. Yeah. She wanted
Oh,
to make sure her
yep,
actual
yep.
score was passed because games can malfunction. They could skip your bonus, and in tournament play, that's considered play on.
Yep.
So she just wanted to make sure that her base score actually passes the other one.
Yep. Absolutely.
Instead of trying to rely on faith of the game acting appropriately.
Very nice. Really, really great win by Zoe there.
Yep. So Zoe and Megan are tied with 4. Amanda has 5, and Sarah's got 1.
All right. It is just
Sinbad.
going right next door, so we get to still listen to the Indiana Jones music while we move over to Sinbad.
Of
So
course.
feels like you never left. Object permanence.
Wedgehead has the EM version of this game on the floor right
Mhm.
now. I have the Tiger.
It's
Or they might have just removed it, but it was there last week.
When I was there, they had it. Yeah, it's the same exact play field, the same exact everything, but it's a 2-player game with
With
score
the
reels.
Score reels, the electromechanical score reels. Apparently, there's a 4-player EM Sinbad as well, but this one is the solid state.
Right. This one is set to 3 balls. You get to see Aaron out in the wild. He's like, I'm going to eat my snack out here.
And who is this person adjusting the camera for us
This
right
is
now?
David Wattucky.
David,
He has
alright.
been hard at work on.
I've seen him around all weekend, so thank you,
Yep.
David.
Oh,
Affecting the zoom.
gotta point it
Gotta
up.
Point it upward a
Point
little
it
bit.
up.
He's working on it.
There we go. Perfect. Yes, we are sticking with the downstairs stream. They're still working on getting over to Frontier for their the Group 1 bank. So we're just following this this little crew down here for a little bit, seeing how their games play out. Right now it's a tight bank. Amanda Fincher in first with 5 points. Zoe and Megan both have 4, and Sarah has 1. And it is top 2 that move on.
So if Sarah wins this one, there is a chance that she could make it to a tiebreaker to move on. But just to give commentary on the Sinbad that I was just explaining, if Sarah wins and gets her 4, she would have 5 points. And then if Amanda takes second, that'll bring her up to 7. And then one of these players would get 1 and 0, right? So
Yeah.
that would put them at 4 and 5. So Sarah still has a chance for a tiebreaker.
Yep.
If she wins and Amanda takes second, that is her ideal right now.
So what we're looking at right now is the Strikes tournament. We are watching Old Chicago. This game has been playing so mean.
I do love this game, though.
It's great.
So you want to advance your bonus on the stand-up target here and some other spots, and it'll light an Old Chicago letter.
This one, if it's playing nicely, you can get it into the collect bonus, and when it kicks out, you'll be able to let it dead bounce and then catch it here, and then you can just hit it up there and do ad infinitum. I was playing the game with Ryan a little while ago, and I watched him do that all the way into a roll, and it was.
And as you can see here, the bonus gives you 1,000 for each letter that you light. Let me go ahead and get these player lists updated
Yeah.
here.
So this one is in the strikes.
So let me start over here. Here, I'll let you control it since I can't quite reach.
Yep. That was Summer. All right. I don't know how to get this screen.
Oh, no, we're back to... Wait, what?
Zoe's
Oh,
playing
Zoe's
in it.
also on Chicago.
So this group is Summer, Zoe, Carrie, and Elsa.
Okay.
We're concurrently playing. We are concurrently playing these tournaments
Thank
still.
you, Aaron, who
and
just brought in a couple bottles of water for us. He's going to be updating our player list for us in a moment here as well.
yeah, big surprise. All of the really good players of the other finals are also doing really well in the strikes tournament.
Of course they are. Believe it or not, if you're good at pinball, you could be good at pinball in more than one tournament. Except for me. I only made it to finals in one. But I did make it to finals in the pre-tournament as well at Adam Lefkoff's barn. Thank you, Adam, for hosting that. And I hear he hosted a couple players for the weekend as well. So thank you to Adam and the Lefkoff family for your support this weekend as well. And he TD'd last night as well.
Yep, he did. Oh, those pop bumpers.
Yeah, those pops, if you
are-
hit them at the wrong angle, will just send them straight down.
They are cruel. Yeah, this is
Nothing you can do about it.
This is a really wild, wild game to try to harness.
So in this tournament, the bottom 2 players get strikes. So even in a 3-player group. 3-player groups are rough. That's how I got eliminated.
Yep. This is the final match of round 7. I'm just taking a look. Carrie has 1 strike, Zoe has 1 strike, Summer has 1 strike, and Elsa has 1 strike. So nobody will get eliminated from this game, but somebody will get more sad. So on this game, 3 and 5 have a bonus double.
Yep, ball 3 and 5.
And so you really want to advance that bonus.
Yeah, and that spinner that just went through, if you hit it from the bottom, every 5 rotations advances your bonus. You'll see the light go move up. When it hits here, that spin will light the bonus, or advance the bonus.
All right, this one's going a bit quick because it's pretty cruel. These players are have just been playing all day, back and forth and up and down stairs.
Ooh,
right.
beautiful catch by Zoe.
Well,
If
no.
I had tried that, it would have bounced up and gone right in the outlane. And there's a reason that she has won Worlds and I have never been.
All right, got a little collect bonus, adds to the outlay, but.
So one thing Zoe and I have in common is we both, I don't know if she still plays. I only play like very scarcely now, but we've both played the viola in our life.
Oh, very nice.
It's the only stringed instrument that uses the alto clef. So it's not the treble clef, it's not the bass clef, it's an entire different scale. But yeah, it's fun. It's like a little slightly larger violin, lower octave, beautiful instrument. I wish I would have stuck with it because now all the time I see like ads for orchestras specifically seeking out a violist. Because you can find a violinist anywhere.
Yeah. Dime a dozen.
Yeah, you can.
That's
People
the
play violin,
phrase.
they play the cello, they play double bass, but
Apologies to any violin players in the chat. I'm sure there's. I mean, I already
it's
said
just a
there's
more
plenty of you.
commonly learned instrument, and therefore there are more skilled violin players.
The stream is trying to give Aaron here a heart attack. I said apologies to violin players in chat, and it tried to exit itself.
Yeah.
So.
So apparently OBS is pro viola because it's like, you know what, vinylists is, we don't need to apologize to them.
All right. Oh, some are trying to get into that collect bonus, and it straight up denied.
Going into this ball with a 20K lead is not bad, but
Not bad.
I feel like this is going to be a ball 5 game for everyone.
Oh,
Zoe's
it's up.
locking in.
Locking in.
Hoodie up. It helps, especially, I think this is also a viola player thing. We have very strong peripheral vision because we do have to watch the other musicians around us along with the conductor for timing. So putting up that hood and blocking that peripheral helps you stay focused on the game. I see Zoe do it quite often, and I wonder if it's the same, like just strong peripherals from being especially a string musician.
All right, Carrie stepping up to try to close the gap a little bit. Players 2, 3, 4 are very close. All right.
And of the 3, Carrie is the leader right now in points. Watching that ball just flip around and that, ooh, this makes me nervous. Watching Carrie play
Nice.
is like watching an action movie. Like the ball goes everywhere, and you never know what it's going to do next, and absolutely wild.
Good spinner rip. I think that was like the first spinner rip. So when you plunge up here, every time you hit one of these little poppers, it moves your lit to the other side. So it's harder to actually get it. So you kind of want a softer plunge to be able to get into that lit lane.
10-point bumpers, back and forth, back and forth.
And into a collect bonus. And there's that dead bounce I was talking about.
She was masterfully doing that on the 8-ball that put her through on the best game finals earlier
I was
today.
commentating on that one, and it was
I was like, if I was not in this game,
absolutely
I would be
gorgeous.
so like happy to see this. But I was in that game, so I was a little disappointed because I did take second on it too. I was like, dang it.
All right, now we have the outlanes are lighting specials, and they are worth. I don't know how many points there are.
Elsa pulls into first.
Player 4, ball 4. Player 1, ball 5. Try to go over to that side. All right, Elsa, moved into first. Oh, Summer's collecting that bonus, and really nice advanced bonus spinner.
There we go. She's got 5 bonus letters. That's not bad. That's
With a
10K
double
for her
bonus.
bonus. Yeah.
On this old Chicago, that is respectable. I believe the qualifying score.
Zoe's
for-
making the face I would be in that moment, but with the double bonus, if she just builds it, get it to the right flipper, and then just rip it repeatedly. Ooh, nice save in that right out lane. She wiggled it just enough that it was starting to go into the right out lane, and it bounced out to her flipper.
Yeah, the top score in qualifying was 79.4, so that was that would have been a first place or a second place, fourth place qualifier of 79 people. Oh, trying so hard to get it to bump, but was not playing ball, but did not want to sacrifice that double bonus.
Yeah, but Zoe does lock herself in with a strike here now. But now she's going to go back up to
To play.
the other tournament.
Yeah. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, this is still an uphill battle for these strikes because we have one person, Laura McCarthy, with no strikes still. Laura McCarthy, of course, of Blizzard Pinball, which is sadly closing down. I believe has closed. They were such a big, beautiful place to go, and it is really sad to see them go. But we are wishing them the best of luck, and it's really great to see her at this weekend. Got some, we're just trying to keep you guys in suspense here. This stream.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
Elsa, that's safe.
a really nice controlled flippers and bumped
She
into
still
the
brings
back.
herself in, even though she doesn't get the first.
All right, Summer and Elsa move on without strikes.
Zoe and Carrie both receive 1 strike, so everyone's still in.
Everyone's still in, but
It's just a little bit more do or die for Zoe and Carrie now. Excuse me, rig coming through. Frontier, one of my favorite games. George Christian is the designer. He also designed Future Spa and Mystic. There's a whole episode on him at the Wedgehead Pinball podcast. When I introduce people to this game, I'm like, have you ever gone camping? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, have you ever fought a bear? And they usually say no, but I'm like, this game's like fighting a bear, and it's an adrenaline rush.
yes.
So on this game, you have your 3 in lanes here, and then you also have the stand-ups here, here, and here. And each one will light a predator in the den in its respective column. That builds your bonus. The predators hold over from ball to ball. And then if you look over here, these are drop targets with grizzly bears on them. The first drop target will open the gate and light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. So the gate is up here with this flashing light, and then this is the spinner. So what you would do is you would hit this first bear and then come down, and you want to hit the spinner and then get it into the gate. The gate is a bonus collect.
Which the more predators that you have, the bigger
Yes.
the bonus.
All right, we're going to be starting soon. But for the bears, the next bear gets you a bonus multiplier, 2x, 3x. Just a moment, we're getting some tech stuff set up here. You did not lose audio, we just had to mute for a second.
Oh yeah, not predator bonus. It's
Yeah, the frontier bonus.
Thank
Okay,
you.
looks like we're good now.
Bet.
Yeah, so it builds your frontier bonus, which is this spot here.
Thank you. Meta Knight Man.
This is what I get for trying to explain something quickly. Also, this game, when the game is active but idle, it plays cricket noises in the background. I had this game as a rental from Wedgehead for a while, and it drove my dogs nuts the first couple days, but then after that, they kind of like seemed to be really soothed by the cricket noises.
I'm soothed by the cricket noises.
So yeah, you would collect your frontier bonus, but also there's another way in from this upper right pop bumper. You can get it knocked right through a gate right here and then collect it without that gate being open. It's more of a lucky bounce thing. It's hard to actually aim for. Sorry, the game's not completely in focus right now, so it's a little hard for me to see where to put my arrows. Better or worse?
All right, and this is game 2 for group 1. We're starting off with
Here's Jackie.
with Jackie.
Seems like she might be reading the player card. This is one that you don't see on location as often.
All right.
You hear those cricket noises that I was talking about.
And here we go. Looking for see how that that plunges, because that A column is tough to hit. It likes to hit.
But one of the perks of the A or B is they can drop onto one of those targets and just continuously go in and out, which will just build you all the way up.
Yep. You'll hear at the beginning for each player a knock, because you can't set it to free play. It's just on credits, and so the replay is set really low, so it just continuously gives it credit.
I believe the minimum is 10K, so that's what it's set at.
Just working on getting this to not autofocus, so we can get a real good eye full of this playfield.
It's such a beautiful playfield too.
All right, Mary
See a
stepping
shirtless
out.
man finding a grizzly. Like, bring back art like that, please. Bring back hand-drawn pinball art, hand-painted. I don't want AI pinball art, not to get all controversial on stream, but there are so many talented real artists, and even digital artists. Like digital art is art, but we don't need AI. They're actual creatives that can make this art, and they deserve to be paid and credited for their work. And you end up with a better quality product every time.
It's a really lovely bounce to finish her first row of Predators.
Yeah. So when Mary finished that first row of Predators, you saw her Frontier bonus increase there. So you do want to be hitting all of them. The camera did autofocus. I'm not sure if they're going to attempt to adjust it between balls or just let the players play. Yeah.
All right, and popped into that gate.
So that was that bounce from the bumper.
Beautiful, and now we are in a couple really good series of target hits there.
I forget what it does again, but Carrie spelled ABC, which you can see lit the hawk, and I forget what it exactly does again. I rely on reading this playfield so much when I play. It's not super deep rules, but I'm not like my husband. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of games.
Right to that A again. Oh. This game is can fall victim to the slings of death, where it just gets
all
into
of these
death
sound effects
roll.
are so good.
Yep. Oh, very nice.
Boo boo boo. That's how myself and some of my Wedgehead friends greet each other. Boo boo boo.
Right. Very nice.
Nice.
Trying to get it back up to that upper
So
part.
she's lit 3 rows of Predators now. So her Frontier bonus went up.
In League we get to play this one, but it's set to 5 balls. So it was like a jump scare when it was set to 3.
I love this game because it's difficult. I admire a challenge, which is funny for someone being compared to other players that have played as long as me, I'm pretty low skill or right about average. But I just find myself drawn to these super challenging games every time.
Oh.
Yeah, I just love Frontier. It's beautiful, beautiful art. I love the art on these pop bumpers as well. Just the theme of this game was done really well.
Yeah.
It's the American frontier.
This game, if you can really get it under control and you can really systematically move through the game, it's very satisfying.
So I believe ABC lit the in lane for possibly something, but the spinners lit as well. Maybe ABC lights spinner without having to do the grizzly. She did the grizzly, so her gate's open as well. Cindy knows what she's doing.
Oh, yes. She's got that middle target lit as well.
Yeah. So her B lane, her B column is completely done. But she could get A and C from just skillful bounce on that bumper if you nudge it and make it go back up and down.
And
she could fill her A and C pretty easily.
And I believe the bonus, the extra bonus on Den of Predators is 45,000.
Yeah.
Mary's got one fully complete column, looking for some more. Sometimes you can really get lucky with those pops, so it's always worth throwing them up in there. Oh.
These are actually pretty good Frontier scores, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It's a challenging game.
So when your gate is lit up there, you can go ahead and collect it off of the plunge, and they'll kick it back out. Nice recovery. And threw it up into the slings.
She's trying to go for that stand-up target there to finish her second row. Didn't get it, but she did get her 2x multiplier. And her spinner's lit. I would, if I were in her position, I would rip that spinner. Nice save there.
Very nice save.
There you go. And her gate's still open because she didn't enter through the gate. But she collected that frontier bonus. Pushes her up into second so far.
Oh, nice. Really nice.
Nice spinner rip and the A
completed
collect,
that.
increase her frontier bonus.
Amazing. Great time to get into that gate. Went for the spinner rip, but didn't quite hit it. Ooh, and good.
See, she's talking to
Nice.
the machine, same way I do.
Beautiful.
So that center target is scary. So
It's
we'll see if
so
she goes for
scary.
that or tries to send it up top to get the B that way. She's going for Grizzlies, which is great. That's a bonus multiplier, and she does have quite a few predators.
Very nice. Oh, and of course into the A. And
Yeah.
always lands in the one you don't need.
But now that target is lit for, I believe it's 25K a hit. Both of these targets are lit because their column is full.
Really
Huge
nice
bonus.
score. Really nice score.
You see Jackie's trying to keep her 3 across consistency. Not necessary if you do end up filling all of them, but the symmetry is nice. I love those crickets. It's so freaking soothing. Oh,
Oh, and it
rough.
goes out the out lane.
So we
Meta
are
Knight
on ball
says,
3 of Frontier now. Some may call it the final Frontier.
I believe right side of drop targets is Predator bonus X and inline drops are Frontier bonus X.
Correct. Yes.
And in there, on the gate. Kicking back out. Doesn't need anything in the B, just A and C would be wonderful. And there's an A. Slings, slings. Nice recovery. We're dealing with a fly in the room, and it's harassing all of us.
Hit me in the face and scared the crap out of me.
Really nice playing just off of the point of the flipper.
Beautiful.
Very nice. And another
Beautiful
collect.
Frontier Falls.
There's another C, and
Yeah,
there's the
now
C
she just
column.
needs the A.
Get that over to the A. Which that target stinks, so I would do exactly what she's doing, is going for the
From the right
Spinner.
flipper, it's not so bad. Sometimes they'll just send it directly right back and kind of just a ricochet thing. Yeah, she's
Really
like, yeah, I
nice.
like that Frontier Fall for sure. You can see her trying to nudge it into the A, but it's just too far over.
really nice read on that. Nice. Love a good spinner rip. And catch right up and go for another one, but came out good on that. Going for those bears and really nice recovery. And out, but fantastic ball.
Fantastic game. Her bonus is going to be wild.
Yeah. 3 times. Wonderful.
831.
Wonderful. All right,
I do love
Mary.
games that are bonus heavy.
Yeah, because it can change the game.
It's not about hitting things for the game. It's about hitting things for the bonus and not tilting,
Yes.
which not tilting is a challenge for both Mary and Carrie.
Mary and Carrie.
But Carrie's actually doing pretty well right now, currently in second for the game.
Good nudge. Keep it in. Oh, and tilt. Oh, that is rough.
Rough.
So Mary's going to take another last there, but not for lack of trying. Tilting is trying.
So let's see if Carrie can double her score and get into first. She does have her predators built pretty well. She just got to, every time she gets a B in this round, it's going to fill that up and increase her frontier. Boop, 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 boop. And then it's just
With some multipliers, that can exponentially blow up.
yeah, at that point, just rip that spinner and keep going for the gate. But see, her gate started down.
I'm just taking a look. The other group is going into a tiebreaker. All right. Some good control there, some patience. Oh, and a bad drain. All right. Even with a good bonus, Carrie still takes second. Cindy with a first. Mary with the last. Jackie with a third. Group 2 is going into a tiebreaker between Amanda and Megan to fight for that second spot. Over to ACDC. We're going to jump on over to that. All right, getting all set up. This is Gable, husband of Eliza, has been a superstar helper all weekend.
He was so supportive as a scorekeeper yesterday. A player barely made it into finals on best game, like final entry on it, like right before the cutoff. And he was her scorekeeper, and she's like, "I think I got in," and he's like, "Let me check." And they like checked together, and they just both got really excited together. And he was like genuinely excited and supportive of that player. It was really cool to watch.
That's wonderful. We're going to have a little bit of a stream inception because that is the projector that's in the living room downstairs where it's also showing.
And this is the Pro. No
It
lower
is.
playfield to worry about.
No lower playfield, so bit nicer of shots. Pretty easy to backhand these ramps. You got a couple banks here, and they're just stand-up targets instead of or it's the whichever one it is. They're the different kinds of targets.
I think you can see the bell.
Can be a little bit difficult, but then you won't have any issue of them not popping down because that happens on some of the premiums. But the backhandable ramps makes for some easy multi-ball starts, luckily. And such a gross face staring at you, for sure. It's unpleasant, but you know.
That's pinball, baby.
That's pinball, baby. Yeah, they really got his teeth all up in there.
So Cindy just needs a second or better, or a third or better to, at the worst, tie break into finals. If she gets a second or better, she's guaranteed into finals. And we could see a three-way tie.
Yep.
If Carrie wins, and Jackie gets second, and then Cindy gets third, then they would all be at 7. And we'd have a three-way tie where third place does not make it.
Yep.
But you know me, I love my bonus pinball.
Of course. Yeah, we are works out that we get to watch this bonus pinball because I think, taking a look, Cindy is still firmly in the strike consolation tournament with 1 strike.
There's baby Lyra. She's been my cuddle bug all weekend.
I think Jackie is also still in the strike tournament. And Mary is also in the strike tournament. Zoe in the strike. Everybody's in the strike tournament. So, but
Someone's playing Stars.
weekend of pinball.
No, Stars is not on
Yeah,
that floor.
Stars is not on that floor. That was name that ding 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 ding.
Something that has a triple bonus. Sounds like a Stern Electronics. Late 70s.
Oh, I think it's strikes and spares.
Could be.
It's either strikes and spares or 8-ball. I think it's strikes and spares. Anyway, Laura's still sitting pretty with 0 strikes on her game.
All right, Laura, show up.
She is playing on Spanish Eyes right now. That is a single player game, and Summer, Cindy, Laura, and Elsa are playing on that one. Super unique, amazing game, beautiful, really hard, demoralizing even, but it's a fantastic game and one that you do not see often. Once they are out of those, Group 1 is going to move on to their final game called Dealer's Choice. All right. We are moving over to Dealer's Choice. We're prioritizing the match play tournament over the strikes to finish this up. Meta Nightman says that was my game, so here it is in the flesh. Well, in the screen. Oh, brutal drain there, but and with despair. Right. Mary stepping up. Looks like they are on ball 2, player 3. I can't totally see the scores on the left side, but let's see. I will be honest, I know nothing about this game.
I've never played this
So,
game, but I am definitely analyzing the playfield to figure it out.
maybe Meta Nightman can help us out here. Was in my family since before I was born. That is super cool.
Yeah,
Legacy
I'm sure
game.
Meta Man knows everything. I do see some advanced bonus shots here and here on the king and queen. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a bonus heavy game. We were just talking about how we love bonus heavy games.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly trying to get a specific shot just to dump into that little lane there.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Meta Nightman, but it seems like if you roll over, so they start lit. If you roll over a lit one, it goes unlit. If you roll over an unlit one, it goes lit. And you're trying to get them all 9 to match. Oh, no, looks like they just go out. Okay.
Grid of 9 buttons will light double and triple bonus. Ace 10 will light extra ball at right in lane, but double doubt it will go. No,
Yeah,
they stay
they stay
unlit.
lit. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh,
Thank you, Ryan.
thank you, Ryan. Player 1, 12,700, 6,000, 16, 7. All right. Nice. That was
So she
nice
just needs
control.
that jack and 10, which will light the extra ball at right in lane. Cindy knows these games. It's so clear that this is her venue. Like, like this is the spot where she plays.
Oh, tried to dead bounce there, but it just died and slid down.
She knew not to flip though. She didn't want to get, go scissor through those flippers.
Oh, and out to the out lane. Brutal.
Quick game.
Really quick game. I wonder who picked it. Jackie's been going first on everything, so I think she might have picked the bank. She doesn't know these games, but Dealer Choice is brand new, and this is the first time I've seen her play it. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't ever seen this one here, so nice and fresh for Lyons.
Nice save.
Slowly filling in those cards up there. Seems like a real Captain Fantastic situation where that upper flipper can make or break you.
Oh, yeah. Looks like that's 35 there for Mary. Yeah, so Jackie's 4th player on this one.
Oh. Updated scores for order. Nice reaction. Ooh, yeah, those pops.
She did get her double bonus there right at the end, though.
Perfect.
Can't quite see Cindy's score.
Seeing a 2. 20K.
All right.
20K,
We do
15,
have
35.
Ryan there at the machine to help us see scores.
Our man on the street.
Yeah, our man on the inside.
Oh. tried to get it over, but it said no. Cindy moved into 29K.
And that's ball 4. Ooh, one more.
Just looking for that middle, but God no. Just below Cindy's score, just above Jackie's.
And there's
Pre-ball.
another ball after this, too. So Mary is in first right now with 35K. About to start her ball 4. Basically just build her lead at this point, which is good.
The first for Mary here won't take her to the finals, but it could
affect other people.
it could make trouble for others.
And why even play pinball if you're not going to be spiteful about it, right?
Oh yeah, nice pass, really nice work. Nice. Now just trying to get that ace at the top and the 2.
She got that final rollover.
Really
Oh no,
nice.
the 3 is still lit. You can barely see the light on it.
Oof. Oh.
She's doing really good about not flipping when it comes to left flippers immediately. Oh,
Settled
beautiful
really nicely.
nudge and save.
Oh, that
This
ace
is art.
is hard to get to.
This is more thrilling than any movie you're going to see this year. I guarantee it.
Bottom. Really nice. I believe that's
Nice
a 45.
game. Yeah. Excellent work by Mary there.
Really nice ball.
She's like, yeah, y'all may be moving on, but I'm going to make you work for it.
A quick little flash in the pan. Right. To get some control here and make the most of the final ball. Oof. Oh, nice save.
That was very close.
Right, just the jack there to light.
Carrie's score was 27K.
And there's the card set.
But we're just starting ball 5, so.
It's ending on
Looks
a
like
47.
a 47. Thank you for the follow. She's got 3 more of these lights to go over to get that double bonus.
Really nice nudge there to keep it in.
2 more stand-ups to light that extra ball, which they'll either give her an extra ball or points. I'm not sure what they set it to on this game.
All right. Bonus does not push her above Cindy's score. It's comfortably above Jackie's. Well, comfortably. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems like this
It's
one
only
can,
6K, so.
some of these balls have been
Yeah.
going quick. That was a one player. Congratulations on opening your eyeballs, a bug collector.
A bug collector. Another great Pokemon theme. Another great pinball theme would be Pokemon. I want to retheme a World Cup soccer to be Pokemon. You got 8 cities, you got 8 gym badges. The spinning soccer ball can become a Pokeball. Striker can become either Pikachu or Eevee.
Quick
The
game.
keeper becomes bug catcher, and the referee becomes Officer Jenny.
There you go.
I think it'd be a super fun retheme.
It was a quick ball for Mary,
Mary.
but still in the lead at 51.
Just here to shake things up is what she's doing.
I'm just. Oh, that's again
Yeah.
good. Really good use to the upper flipper. Oh, Electric
you.
Bat Arcade, welcome. Thank you for rating with a party of 29.
Electric Bat Arcade, located down in Arizona, I believe Phoenix. They can correct me if I'm wrong.
Tempe.
Tempe.
Well, thank you for joining us. We are watching the semifinals currently of the Rule the Roost All Airs match play for Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. Really nice showing from Jackie. Let's see what that
Yep, that bonus
does.
puts her
Third place.
above Carrie. And that's all she really needed to guarantee that she and Cindy move on. So Cindy ends up with 8 points. Jackie ends up with 6. Carrie has 5. And Mary has 4. Nice work, Mary. She kind of tightened up those scores.
Really, really good showing by these ladies. So now,
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's the updated scores now. Okay.
all right, and looks like Amanda took first to put her into the finals. There was a tiebreaker for the second spot from Group 2 between Amanda and Megan, and Amanda took it on ACDC. All right. Zoe did make it. So we have Jackie, Zoe, Amanda, and Cindy for finals. The qualifying was 8 rounds of match play yesterday, all eras, grouped into some pretty funky banks. So you ended up getting to play games like El Dorado and Venom right after. Really tough thing to switch to, but it's really fun. That's the beauty of this tournament, this place, and everything that we get to
Absolutely.
play this. Oh, and we're switching to studio cam. It really wants to look at Aaron.
That's okay.
There's-
I don't need to be on stage.
Wave. Sway. Sway.
It doesn't like me.
it
It's like,
knows
this
it's
is not a
Papa.
human. This is something in a skin suit.
All right. Well, welcome, Electric Bat folks. Thank you for joining us. We are running 2 concurrent tournaments right now. We are now moving into the finals of the match play, and we are. Let me take a look at this strikes tournament, which has been quite the quite the fight.
Yeah.
Wow, everybody is
Pinball's
still
intense, y'all.
everyone's still playing. Yeah, Laura McCarthy still with 0, and then we got Elsa, Cindy, and Summer with 1 strike. Courtney, Eliza, Carrie, Liz, Mary, Zoe, Jackie, Lindsay Kunjak, Alexandria, MK, and Nadia with 2. So we're gonna have a lot of heartbreak in this next round. But lot of really good playing this weekend. So, sweet, and there it is. Top 4 get trophies and cash. Beautiful trophies. I'm trying to remember who made I think they're the most fun ones. Like there's the pendants, which I think are beautiful. But
Little
then
bird's nest. That
yeah.
goes to the 3-strike. I'm
Yeah.
like, that's the cutest one.
Yeah, that's the.
So of course I was immediately out in 3 rounds because that was when I actually wanted the trophy or cared about it. I usually don't care about trophies or hardware, but I saw those and I was like, I need that.
Yeah.
And then I got in my head and then I lost. So that's why I shouldn't care.
And then the other trophies were made by Snow, lovingly known as Snowfies. Snowfies are very coveted in this pinball community. Yeah, look at all those strikes.
Do you know who made the Nest trophies? Was that one of the ones from Rebecca Salem? I know she made the swimming pool ones.
She made the swim. I think Stephanie made. Yeah, who made the Nest trophies? I don't know.
I will get confirmation on that.
All right. Yeah.
Are either of you feeling done? You want to keep going? You guys are sounding a
Steph made the trophies. Yeah, the trophies. I believe it's on the Instagram, but the trophies are really beautiful.
Thank you for watching. This is CAWW Colorado Annual Women's Weekend, and we are getting close to the end of things here. We're just trying to get our rig set up and figure out which games we're going to play in the final round of the All Eras Finals. Give us just a moment to get that set up. Let's see what we got here. All right, well, this one's loading. Downstairs we're on AC/DC, so give us just a second and we'll be right back. All right. We are back.
We're here to watch some crooked Pulp Fiction. It's the finals, first game of the finals of the All Eras match play. Jackie, Cindy, Amanda, Zoe.
Please would be nice. It's 30 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
Cindy's up here. Her score is off screen right now, but she's got 770 collect that's about to happen.
That's a damn shame.
Didn't quite get it. But that means she had a pretty good ball. Waiting to see how good that is. Thanks everyone for still being here. This is a long day, longer than we expected. And we're watching Amanda step up here, bopping around as usual.
She's jamming, she's rocking.
It looks like she's like pressed right up against the wall. There's a little more space than it appears.
It's not quite that tight.
Every background here is a unique experience. And that might be it. Yep. Okay. Getting on crooked here. We're going to see what Jackie and Cindy have before Zoe steps up. Oh,
my goodness.
Two fantastic scores. Wow. Millions, a pretty solid game on this. Jackie got most of the way there. Cindy got it, and still on ball one, though.
Millions, a great score. Man, look at this finals. What a stacked finals we have right now.
Yeah, these players have been playing excellent all weekend. across many different events.
Zoe's
Oh,
up.
nice center post. No big deal.
Just let that happen.
Yep. Look out. Nice. Excellent nudge to keep that alive. You know, I said that we had made the tilts harder on all the 21st century games, but I don't think we did this game. So should be friendly. It plays like an old game, you know.
Yeah, that's probably fair not to touch this one.
It's a very just
It's hard enough.
a lot of randomness in the geometry, not many safe shots.
Yeah.
Ball is frequently out of control. It's one of these like modern classics.
Almost every shot results in an out of control ball.
Yeah. Nice. So that readies her mode at that same shot where there's the purple flashing light. It's going to do whatever mode is selected. The pop bumpers changed it around. Left orbit was calling for attention, but Zoe decides to get it under control. Nails a lock shot. This is, I forget what the briefcase multi-ball. There's probably a cooler name for it, but that was lock 1. 3 locks to start a multi-ball. Okay.
Shear Jr., it's kind of a mashup of things right now. There is still a strikes tournament happening, and probably will be for a little while. Right now, we're following the finals of the group all eras match play from the qualifiers yesterday.
Zoe starts a mode. This is the watch mode, which is not loved by a lot of players because it requires you to hit that flashing watch shot on the right, which is a magnet, which is going to fling the ball out of control after you hit it. So we'll see if she, yeah, going right for it. Nice, second lock. She also completed her in lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess, and yep. Which lights a hurry up, which is about to time out the burger thing. Nice spinner rip.
My name's Pitt.
A few different things to do in this game. 2 multi-balls. Zoe's made most of the way there on one of them. Has no progress in the other. That was unexpected.
Unexpected drain out the right there.
I kind of looked away, assuming it was going in lane.
Yeah, I assumed it was going in lane too. I really thought it was, but it did not.
She made a little bit of a noise, indicating she felt the same.
Yeah.
But Zoe's bonus was bigger than her score, and she moves into, she's in 3rd place at the moment. This is a 3-ball game. Game 1 of the finals, the scoring is 4-2-1-0, so the winner of this game will get 4 points. And then we'll move on to game 2. Jackie stepping up. Goes for the super skill shot. Hold the left flipper, plunge all the way around, but didn't get it. Now let's see. Okay, backhand. Going for the backhand. So backhanding into this target is going to light an outlane ball save. And ready the mode. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost hits that burger. There it is. The Royale with cheese. Hurry up.
Jackie's favorite bird is the middle finger.
Oh, clever. All right, so this is that's a bonus collect right there, which was lit because of the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the Royale with cheese. A valuable spinner rip. Very furious action here. We haven't seen a lot of players bring the ball to a cradle. Great drop catch. Reason being it's difficult, and the ball is always wild on this game. Watch. Nice. That was excellent nudging. I sort of waited until the last possible moment to make the nudge and just did the right exact move. That was excellent. All right, that was a lot of work for, I don't know, 200,000 points there. The scoring in this game is definitely mode heavy.
Absolutely.
So Jackie had a long ball there, but wasn't really able to cash in on a mode very well. We'll see what Cindy can do.
Cindy Grody's favorite bird is the horned barn owl.
Okay.
Cindy out of Boulder. Lyons local.
Oh. Will she get that back? Don't go away. She will not get it back. Wow.
Tough.
That was
I thought that was coming back too.
no grace period on that ball save.
It must have been bouncing around in the trough down there before it
that was
settled down.
So yeah, Cindy hit one of her locks in the middle, and because other balls were locked, instead of putting it in the shooter lane for her to plunge up top, it kicked it out of the burger shot there, the eject on the lower left, and wasn't able to get under control. Meanwhile, Amanda singing to her drink.
Amanda's jamming.
Admiring the beautiful uplighting behind her. Thank you everybody for watching this game 1 all airs match play of the Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. I can't. I've been talking so much I can't do it.
We're all a little hoarse. Our female announcers are taking a short break, and we're going to get them back in the booth too. At least Lexi's for sure coming back. Let's give her a few moments to get a drink and have a snack. Pulp Fiction, a difficult game. Hard to achieve some of the scores we see on the board right now. It's a very mode-heavy game, so if you're not super familiar with it and you're only fighting for multi-balls, you may have a hard time catching up to scores like this.
Zoe's got 2 locks already, so this is definitely her priority. Will be the 3rd lock, which would start the briefcase multi-ball.
Did we talk about the playfield multipliers at all?
Maybe not. It's the kahuna, these targets. You hit one, you hit the other one, it lights this shot down here, and when you hit it, that's a permanent playfield multiplier for the rest of your ball. Oh, Zoe with a skill shot, that's 100K in the bank, and it lights.
Super skill shot.
It lights a toggling out lane ball save. It's either right out lane is lit right now, which means she'll get the ball back. But ignore all that for the moment because she is in multi-ball.
Starting that briefcase multi-ball.
It's going to spit these balls out from the upper right here. And we're looking for these 3 red shots right now, these red arrows. Oh, no.
So he expressed her frustration, but she gets the ball save that comes back to life after the light went out.
Yeah, that was a grace period there. She's got 2 of the lights. Really, this game is really one that left behind the inlines on the left. Can she? Yes,
Nice
there it
control
is.
Shot. So save.
That seemed to be about 50K.
Something around that.
A lot of hullabaloo for, some points, but Zoe's still in 3rd place here.
I think Zoe probably wanted to stack a mode with that, but she ended up sort of slap saving into that.
Yeah, well,
shot.
weirdly, you can't stack modes and multi-balls in this game.
Oh, I didn't realize
that.
that.
Your mode it ends or it pauses until you're out. It's a bit of it's unusual for a modern era rule set, although this is sort of a more classic playing game.
Good score though. Going to be at 700K there.
Yeah, this is a very close match here.
This is a
Going
competitive
down
game.
into the last thing, and as we saw there, 100K on the skill shot. So, Jackie's 1 shot here from catching Cindy. Now Jackie needs all, yep, going for that backhand like we saw before, which would be out lane ball save. This is a very difficult backhand. It's doable, but it's just, I don't know, inconsistent. So Jackie has caught Cindy here, since, you know, still has a ball to play.
Score's still racking up from that spinner.
Yeah, that spinner just goes. It's an opto spinner that never quits. Yeah, Jackie favoring backhands for sure. Shooting to the same side of the playfield rather than across the playfield, which sort of is often a safer shot, slower, safer shot.
I think on this game it may be. It never occurred to me to do it.
Yeah, I
do
never
try
thought
to
to
shoot
do
this.
that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I
There's
do
a
try to
lot.
shoot the scene shot with the backhand, but it's very difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the briefcase is a little easier. Okay, in the slings, tipping it over. There's lock 2. All right, one more lock, same shot for the multi-ball that we just saw Zoe play, which was worth a few $100,000 for Zoe. See what Jackie can do. Jackie's here is lit a character. Has got 3 characters lit. We'll talk about that more if it comes into play. Really 5 characters is when things start to get interesting. Beautiful sort of rollout like shot there at a lower speed. Jackie is partying in multi-ball. Here we go. Flipping the flippers in time with the music.
The already licensed music, by the way.
Yeah, the same thing happened to Zoe there. Sort of all the balls were like, yeah, we're getting out of here. But they all come back. Great slap save. Keep that one ball alive. Nice lane management to complete the 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is excellent ball control. Oh, sick drop catch. That was so smooth. Oh, man. And that is trouble. Tried an up and over cradle separation. Lost the ball at the left out lane and out of multi-ball with hardly anything to show for it, unfortunately.
That multi-ball is sort of unspectacular on the scoring side.
Yeah.
It
and
sure makes a lot of fanfare.
totally.
What a
Wow. That was...
Everyone in the room laughing that the game is still running.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 3 characters. It's sort of like random values here. 36, 45, 27. That was a lot of points. I believe there must have been some multiplier applied to that. And this is going to start the 2x scoring. There it is. All scores 2x. Would have been even better to have that a moment earlier, but now getting 5 characters starts an extremely lucrative multi-ball. Jackie has 4. So considering here, maybe going up top, yes. All right. Yeah, Jackie's looking to go back up top, land in that saucer, collect the 5th character, and then hit that roll scene shot. Magnet. Trying to gain control. Kind of unable. Game is really fighting her at this moment. There it is. Oh no, missed the saucer. That was like a just crucial, you know, sort of luck-based moment there, whether it lands in the saucer. That's all right. Nice subtle nudge. Right in lane. Considering, thinking about up top, thinking about going for locks. Opts for the locks. And now has the center bank down, which opens up another set of locks in that middle bank, which is a great strategy here because it'll locking a ball in there will serve the shooter lane, which will be an opportunity to plunge the 5th character. That's a tough shot on the fly. Oh, almost goes in off a ricochet. Perfect. All right, so Really wanting a plunge to land in the saucer up top. Gets it. Yep. Okay. Jackie, you can tell from Jackie's reaction, this has been the plan. I'm not making things up here. Oh boy. All right. This is a big shot. A little bit late. Another big shot. A little early. Almost an on the fly backhand. Watch out. Oh no. Heartbreaker there. That was, I don't know, 1 million, 2 million point opportunity possibly in that multi-ball. Just needed to claim that last shot. But nonetheless,
It's a great ball.
Moves into the, an excellent ball. Jackie's in first place by, 50% of Cindy's score. Cindy.
He wants to start a mode here right away.
Yeah, she appears unfazed. Looking for that.
Not sure you could phase Cindy at this point after 72 hours of pinball.
Yeah, not sleeping, organizing.
Great job organizing, by the way, Cindy.
She told me she'd run out of gas like 4 hours ago, but here she is in 2 finals.
Ooh, we saw a little bit of that there.
That was a tough read. Cindy still in second. Amanda needing a lot here. But actually, one well-played mode can get it done.
It can. It really can. It could beat both these scores in a matter of a few seconds. It's just about hitting the right things in the right order.
Oh boy. Just to give everybody a heart attack here in the finals with technical difficulties. All right, so Amanda was not able to climb back into this one. We'll take 4th on this game.
But
back in the booth, catching up. Zoe here sits in 3rd, but needs about 300K to pass Cindy and 500 more K to pass Jackie. Favorite isn't Anna's Hummingbird.
Nothing. That's it.
That ball was as fast as an Anna's Hummingbird, unfortunately. All right, that wraps up game 1 of the finals. Jackie gets the win, Cindy gets 2nd, Zoe 3rd, Amanda getting 4th. And we're going to be moving over to game 2 here in a moment. Thank you all for tuning in. Colorado Annual Women's Weekend. How's it been?
it's been great. This has been a wonderful experience. I already posted about it on Instagram. Just meeting so many fantastic other women's players from other communities, learning, how they run their tournaments, how they run their leagues, what their women's scene is like. It's been really cool to have those conversations and see what everyone does the same and what everyone does differently, and what's worked somewhere that hasn't worked somewhere else, and get ideas for future events. I love running women's tournaments. I've been running FLIP in Portland, which stands for Fantastic Ladies in Pinball. I've been running that for just about 3 years now. I think today might actually be the 3-year of our first tournament. So
Congratulations. That's awesome.
it's either today or yesterday. I can't remember. But no commentator cam. It does not like me. It is arguably against me. So sorry about that, y'all. Looks like we're moving on to attack.
Game 2, Attack from Mars, 1995 or 6. Bally Williams game.
I thought it was 98.
98? Yeah, you're probably right. I believe you. Look,
I'm
yeah,
gonna Google it.
yeah. Fact check me. We're gonna start out with Jackie here, kind of the same, almost the same order that we had as before. There's a little bit of a ball save at the beginning, which Jackie takes advantage of there.
95. You were more correct.
Oh, heck
And
Yeah.
I learned that the movie Mars Attacks came out in '96, so the pinball machine is actually older than the movie.
Wow. So the movie
They're not based
is
off each other at all.
No, people
Completely
call
different
this game
universes.
Mars Attacks all the time. And
Yeah.
that's unfortunate.
It's
So
just alien invasions on the brain.
the big thing, well, I guess the big thing to watch perhaps in this game is how the players deal with the saucer. So straight up the middle is the saucer. What do you do with that saucer? The spaceship. Are you going for it? You avoiding
with the
it?
left flipper to try to ricochet to the right.
Okay. Sure. Nice little nudge there, Cindy.
Exactly what Cindy just did. She goes straight up, and then you come down. She hit the sling, and it still came over for her. But if you can get it to your right, then you can usually post pass, or just go ahead and hit it again. And then once that divider is open here, you can shoot in to the scoop that is inside the saucer. Which
Cool.
I have a really funny story about this game. I was playing at one of the local arcades in Portland, and I was playing Grand Prix actually, and I referred to the saucer as a scoop when I was talking to one of my friends, and some random guy that was in the bar, I'd never seen him before in my life, he goes, "Actually, that's a saucer." And I was like, okay, it doesn't really matter, dude. And then he's playing Attack from Mars, and he tells his buddy, "Oh yeah, shoot for the saucer." And I'm like, well, actually, that's a scoop. Because the mechanism behind the flying saucer is a scoop. So that I just felt petty that day, and it was fun.
Understandable. Sorry, we
Yeah.
lost our
We
cameras
lost
there
the
for a moment.
Camera feed. We'll get it back. We have full faith. But we can see Zoe's score.
Zoe stepping up, and we are going to maybe reset the playfield camera, or we're going to play this one out based on Zoe's expressions here, and the score cam. So stroke of luck, 50 million.
50 mil.
That's what
good
you get
start.
every time in tournament mode.
Yeah.
Sorry about the
Locked
hiccup,
her-
folks.
Lit her lock. So that's the
Nice.
shot just to the left of the center flying saucer.
Yep,
And
and-
she already locked a ball too, so she hit that shot twice. She locked it 2 times.
There's luck too. She definitely ski
I
passed
have
that over
so
and just
much
put it
trouble
right
hitting
in
that
there.
shot, and she's just so that ball is definitely coming down toward her left flipper. She's letting it ski past to the right and then just sitting it in. And she's like, "All right, I got my multi-ball." Great time to open the saucer.
There's a
Boom,
jackpot.
jackpot. That's probably the right ramp. She's got balls in the jet still, the pop bumpers, building to super jet, and we're frozen. She's just playing too good. Stream can't handle Zoe. Too much swag.
Yeah, we got
There
it.
we go. We had a rig reset.
Great. Here we go. So Zoe, out of that multi-ball, 500 million. Great start, and she's just
And
going right back for
she's
multi-ball.
locking multi-ball too.
So a little bit
I mean,
hard.
if you can hit that shot, go for it. But a lot of times I miss it. I hit one of the stand-ups. She's really close to having her Martian slit as well for Martian's attack, which then gives you Martian multi-ball.
Solid
She
start.
just has the M and A targets left.
Amanda. Dancing Amanda.
And also for this center target, I like to do the super skill as Amanda just did, because you do get a little ball save, and it only takes 1 hit to open that divider. So now she can go right in, boom,
Nice
and
bounce
then
pass.
do it again. Nope, no, she's going for the ramp. She's got these combos going right now, hitting these shots repeatedly, one after another after another. You do get combo points for that. She's at 300 mil, has not started her multi-ball yet.
Completed the left ramp and starts a hurry up at the center saucer. 100 million, which can be built up by completing other hurry ups before this one times out. Okay.
Ball 2. Let's see if she goes for the saucer or for a combo. She's going straight for that multi-ball. She watched Zoe and was like, I can do that too.
Oh.
Which she can. I have full faith in all of these players today.
Back to the
Push
top of the
her in
order
a
with
second.
Jackie.
Jackie has one ball lit, one hit on the saucer to open. Let's see if she goes for regular or super skill. Super. So for folks at home that are unfamiliar, on a lot of games, especially this era, there's what's called a super skill shot. If you hold down the left flipper when you plunge, the ball, instead of stopping up here at the top lanes, it'll go all the way around to your left flipper, and then you just want to hit one of the main shots for a super skill shot, which is worth 50 mil, and it will complete that row. So if she had hit the right ramp, all of these, sorry, just a moment, all of these inserts would have been lit, and she would have been ready to like complete that shot. And then of course you complete all 5 main shots to start total annihilation.
Total Annihilation, which this is Cindy stepping up here. I think we're going to see Cindy go after that. You can see that she's got progress already. She's got 6 of the 12 shots needed for Total
And
Annihilation.
she just finished her right ramp.
There's
with that
2
super
more.
skill. Boom, use that ball save.
Oh my goodness, that
to
was...
open the saucer too. Skills, I'm telling you. Super skill, hit a shot, hit the saucer. Or hit the saucer and use that as your super
I
skill.
didn't think she was getting that back. We shortened the ball save, and
Oh, it was still flashing when she hit it. I knew she'd get it back.
all right. Cindy now has 300 million hurry up going at the middle and
Boom.
just takes it
Perfect.
and gets some saucer points on the way out. That was just, I'm going to take a dangerous shot to cash out. Moves into the lead. She needs just 2 left orbits to start Total Annihilation on her last ball.
Seems like Zoe's skipping all of the main shots and just going straight for her multi-ball. Letting the balls bounce to Light Martian on the way. She's got 2 more stand-ups to go for that.
It's a well-balanced game from a rules perspective. There's multiple ways to play. Play for Total Annihilation, play for the regular
And
multi-ball.
I think that's why it's one of the most revered games in pinball history. Like, when you ask people their favorite game, this one comes up several times. So does Medieval Madness, Monster Bash, Addams Family, I feel like are some of the most common. And they're all from kind of the same time period, too, like probably a 5-year span.
Zoe gets a second lock on her second multi-ball, so she'll need to qualify the lock with the next shot and then 1 more to start it.
Boom, and she gets that hurry up.
Money
combo.
on that
Light
shot. Oh, she takes the lead before even starting multi-ball. So
She's listening to some great music right now. It's probably Taylor Swift. It's my guess. You can see
yeah,
her
she
vibing
said
with
that
it.
earlier in the booth here.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit some shots.
I don't know much about Zoe's music taste, but I do know that she's a Swiftie. So
She hasn't connected with any shots yet. And the jackpot's okay. Just gonna slow things down. There's a jackpot. Still got 3 balls in play. 1 is in the pops. Beautiful. Wow. Beautiful live catch and then sort of an air defense move.
and she has spelled Martian, so once this multi-ball is done, her Martian attack will be lit at the scoop. Yes, in Portland, yeah. For our late friend Kane's birthday.
3 more
He was
jackpots to
also
go
a
here.
Swiftie.
There's one of them. 2 more. That's one of them. Just needs the right ramp. And then is going to want to immediately send it into the left orbit, which is where the roving super will start. There's a little bit of a grace period here. She's out of multi-ball. Not going to get it. But super pops are running, so that's some free points every time.
Okay, I was mistaken. She did not complete Martian. It just makes all the lights solid during the multi-ball.
Looking like she was trying to complete it right there. She
Yeah, she's
hit
got
the
one
M,
to
just
go.
needs the A.
Nope, back to lighting the lock again. And that's the thing for this game in general. If there's one shot that you can just keep hitting, it's not going to be a bad thing to just do that.
Yeah, now she's deciding to feed the orbits, which is going to feed the pops, which is going to be super
And
jets
she's
points.
got her super jets, so every pop hit is a mill.
Would you look at the size of that cow?
Get the troops ready.
Yeah, just wonder what strategy she's going to keep using.
I wonder.
Yep. I mean, when you're as accurate at that shot as she has been in this game, no need to do anything else. Sitting on a cool 1.8 billion. Just ball 2. There's an extra 100 million. Just for fun.
Looks like she's doing combos now just because she's got them going. Oh, there's another lock. And there it is.
Wow.
Multi-ball number 3.
So impressive.
I don't think she's even opened the apron once yet.
No. There's a jackpot, right orbit.
She's like, there's no use for this visor. I don't need it.
There's the lock shot jackpot. There's the left orbit. Oh, maybe not. Still 3 balls in play. Ball saver is gone. There's the left ramp and the left orbit and the right ramp. Left orbit again for 500 million. Nails it on the first try. Oh, sorry. 250 was the super. And now everything's worth more, and you just keep going. This is a
And
clinic.
She's going to do it again and again.
There's another one. 130
Absolute
million
monster.
for that. They just keep going. There's a combo to the left orbit. 140 million.
I can see her moving her lane lights.
Oh my goodness. She's
So completing the 4 lane lights does light your mystery. And I believe because the top lanes give a bonus multiplier, but I think the bottoms might as well.
She's
So
got
you can correct
the
me in chat if I'm wrong.
she's got the second super lit. So this one is 500 million. And even though she's down to 1 ball, there's just sort of a grace period. It's going to sweep across the playfield and back. And
Right,
there it
into that lock
is.
shot.
500 million.
4.3 billion.
And, you know, what does she do 1 second after the multi-ball is over?
Start another one.
Yep. Go right back into the lock. 4.3 billion.
I really enjoyed it one night at the Howdy Partner Tournament at Wedgehead. Zoe was playing this game, and she put up 13 billion points in GC the Machine during a Howdy Partner Tournament. And even people that weren't on our team, we all came to, like, spectate, and, like, we were like, that was awesome. I love her focus. I'm such a completionist that A would drive me nuts, and I would have to hit the Martian shot. And so that's why she's better at pinball than me.
Yeah. I mean, Martian's decent, but not, you know, there's no need for her to get distracted, right? She just can hit that lock shot at will.
Yeah. That save there, beautiful.
Of course, commentator's curse. Oh, no. A little bit of a rattle.
Another beautiful save. Boom.
I think every time she does it, she hits it like as a combo, I think 100%.
Yeah. Is that multi-ball 4?
This is multi-ball number 4.
4 multi-balls.
The regular jackpots, I think, start back at 6. Oh, no, they continue. Okay, so this is 160 million is what
I
where
almost
we're
want to
starting.
start a tally here in the side multi-ball count.
Yeah.
Multi-ball tally?
Multi-balls played 4.
4.
We're just on ball 2.
Ball 2. Player 3.
She's got all 3 balls in play still. And down
And you
to
jinxed
1. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure did. Watch out.
Zoe's going to watch the stream later and be like, it's Ryan's fault.
Ball's out of control in the slings. Zoe trying to get it back under control to, oh, I don't know, play a 5th multi-ball? I'm telling you, man. Every
She's like,
time
"Alright,
as a
take it back."
combo. Just
And she has Martian
money.
Shacklet at the scoop now. She's at 5 billion. Ball 2. Nice little kick there. and
Yeah,
save.
she's only hit the visor twice this entire game.
Everyone else fumbles into it. She's like, nah.
On target.
There we
right
go.
on. We cursed her. Yeah,
It's
this is
open.
great though. I mean, she got super jets going too,
Martian
and
attack.
Martian, and can start. Can you bring in the multi-ball? You can bring in the
Yeah.
multi-ball. There is so much going on. That's just a moment away here. That was 150 million just fumbling and not fumbling, but landing in
She started her Martian multi-ball.
Yeah, she's 3 shots away from total annihilation. She's got to hurry up going in the saucer and is cleverly, well, fell in there for 85 million. And that's it. Out of Martian, but is 2 shots away from annihilation multi-ball, 2 shots away from a regular multi-ball, and
Another
84 million in for first saucer.
And then 200
Yeah.
mil for her saucer.
There are
the little smile there on the cam. She knows what she's doing.
somebody's going to miss their
Sixville.
flight because of this. Incredible ball.
I believe she almost has a point for every human being on Earth right now, and she might actually have it. Yeah, someone check the world population because she might have just passed it. 1 point per. Amanda's scream. She's like, ah.
Could hear Cindy.
This
Jeez
is just ball 2,
Louise.
folks.
Yeah, we're barely halfway through this game.
Yeah, the end of Cindy's ball was the halfway point.
She's just off to go play in the other tournament. She's crushing.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, I'm going to go play my strikes ball and then come back.
Yeah, Jackie and Zoe and Summer involved in a 3 strikes game, sort of waiting on this, / being mixed in a little bit. Amanda, let's see, about a third of the way to total annihilation, and just 1 more shot for the multi-ball. Bam. The saucer is open. She's halfway to destroying first saucer, which is 200 million. Jackpots are pretty juicy.
She's got that ball save going. No reason to not.
Yeah, shoot the saucer at this
that
moment.
scary
Yep.
shot, yep.
Going right after it. There's the saucer destruction.
Nobody messes with the USA.
Now the visor comes up and she can't make any more progress during this multi-ball.
But is the saucer already back up?
Yeah.
Or the visor? Yeah. Sometimes you can shoot right in there right before the visor goes up, and then you get what's called dirty pool when you hit the visor as it's closed when there's a ball in there and push it into the saucer, into the scoop.
Going right back to multi-ball.
She was watching Zoe. She was taking notes.
Get every available man.
So
Yeah.
Amanda is in 2nd place now.
Yep.
That'd be a real shake-up if we just Zoe and Amanda take first and 2nd.
All right. Halfway to this 2/3 of the way to the second multi-ball. 1 more shot to open the visor. Wonder if she will open it before multi-ball or
I think
just.
Amanda might have some AirPods in. She's vibing.
It's either that or she's got some very clear music in her head.
Yeah, I see the AirPod or the earbud.
Great ball by Amanda. Really needing some points here after taking last in the first game and, currently in 2nd place. Jackie hasn't done much. 1 lock, but anything can happen.
I have faith in her.
Any single game of pinball could go on forever. A single ball. If you're good enough. I mean, it won't because nobody's that good, but. Can see Hercules in the background there above Amanda's head. Bookshelf of manuals to the left. You can see it's getting dark outside, starting to. It's got Yeah, we had beautiful weather all weekend. We thought it would rain maybe yesterday during dinner. It did not. And now getting a little bit of rain when most of the players have left. I think, we're probably down to, what, 6 or 7 players, 8 players left in the building between the 2 tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Jackie's probably playing that other game, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see, what is being played? On Frontier, okay.
Do we have a stream of Frontier or no?
No.
Nah. R.I.P.
That would be, yeah. Sure. Thank you so much to our sponsors for this event, Forever the Flip. Getting a hoodie for the winner of the CAW. We saw a few players wearing those hoodies yesterday. And Someplace Else Brewery sponsored dinner on Saturday, hoodies, shirts, hats. But now we're back to the action. Jackie, ball 3, needing to make something happen. Although Jackie took first in the first game, so even a last is, doesn't change much. But winning this game could possibly lock up the whole tournament, and that's possible. Yeah, that's what we talked about, the danger of that saucer. Jackie going in there, picking up some points, and exiting out the right out lane without a chance to flip.
Yeah.
And is going to take last here. So we'll have 4 moving into the final game. Lyons local Cindy stepping up here as player 2. As we said, she just needs 2 right orbits for, okay. You heard her say no there. It's great. Her next left orbit is going to start Total Annihilation, which we have not seen yet in this match, and is a huge scoring opportunity, and she brings Martian into it.
So she hits that orbit and then...
Oh, money. That is huge, huge. All of the shots are worth massive points, and she's likely going to just ricochet into the Martians and start another multi-ball inside of this one. And her saucer is open. There's Martian multi-ball. It's going to add a ball. It's going to restart the ball saver. I'm out of breath just trying to call this here. And there's a huge saucer destroyed. She's at 2 billion points in about 10 seconds. This is madness.
So again, we were talking a well-balanced game, different strategies to success, right?
Yes. This is sort of the high-risk, high-reward strategy. It takes more shots to get this going, but it's massive points. Oh, beautiful. An unfortunate. She's out there. Has started Super Pops. 300 million off of Martian, which is excellent. Oh, man. 2.3 billion. Wow.
And is she going to go to the Zoe strat? That backhand into there, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it can be done.
Beautiful shot.
Nice ski pass. Oh, just money on that shot.
I know I've said it a few times on stream, but watching some of these players play, it's just art.
Oh, missed it. That shot would have started her next, her first multi-ball, I suppose, main multi-ball. Nonetheless, that was quite a show.
Push yourself into second.
2.8 billion is very, very great.
And I was curious, so I did Google it. The current world population as of 2024 was 8.142 billion.
All right.
So there's a good chance that Zoe could get 1 point for every single person on Earth in this game.
You get a point, and you get a point,
put her score
and
into
you get a point. Zoe's going into hoodie mode. She's got the hat and the hoodie. Wipes. She's got a whole. Yeah. Just a sleeve towel. All right. The ball saver is gone already. She's still going to go for the super skill. Yep. Now Zoe, same position, 2 left orbits. Is going to start it. But you know what? Why do that when you can hit every single combo into the lock you've ever attempted?
And I think she only needs a jackpot or two to hit that world population score.
This game's got great jackpot callouts.
I think that's another thing that like makes games favorites for people is, does it have good callouts?
Oh no, a
Pinball callouts were an art.
quick one there. Only got 2 jackpots, but you know, 6 shots away from that again. 2 shots away from total annihilation. It's got the saucer open. See a ski pass. Now that was interesting. So Zoe did the ski pass, but she lifted the right flipper to receive the ball over there and was able to bring it to a stop. The other players have been not doing that and having to hit that on the fly. And here's total annihilation, which we just saw from Cindy.
And she has passed the world population and score. That was 5 main multi-balls, right?
Well, I mean, are we calling this? Yeah.
No, this is her 6th multi-ball
Sure.
overall. But
Oh, okay. Yeah.
her main multi-balls, I think that was her 5th that she did earlier in the ball. She is very close to, is it World Universe that's the main?
Yeah,
Wizard
well, yeah. I don't know if I would say she's very close, but
Well, I mean, she's got that
yeah.
5 of her 6.
True. To rule the universe, she would need like I don't
That's
know,
finished the saucers,
30
right?
more saucer shots,
Okay,
and we
yeah,
haven't
never
seen her
mind, yeah.
take many of those.
I forget what the final wizard mode is called. Is that what she actually needs? Is that what the
Yeah,
last
you need to
insert is?
complete all of the saucers. She's only done 1, and they get harder as you go. Although she is 1 shot from the second one here, which you might see her shoot. No, just uninterested. Nah, she's interested.
Yeah, may as well be.
300 million.
It's 1 shot, 300 mil. And I think that's another sign of a skilled player. Zoe knows, yeah, my score is way higher than everyone else right now. But I also know that all of these other players are in this final match for a reason. And they can do the same thing, so I gotta build my score as much as I can.
Yeah. As big as her score was, she was probably not that comfortable watching Cindy on that last ball, you know. So he's got this hurry up going, but ignoring it is probably the move.
Until she starts her multi-ball.
Yeah. I mean, bringing in more
and
hurry ups
like,
is the way to go if you
that
can.
shot max is at 100 mil. One of her jackpots is almost double that now, so.
Well, now it's raised to 300 million, and she takes it. So that was
She
smart.
said that was good.
Yeah, completing. She had one going, and she
room.
completed the other one, which raised it from 100 to 300. Cashed out, but I mean, ultimately, I'm not sure if she got the ball back after that. So it is just a very risky shot. 10 billion is.
10 billy with a B.
Notice they have to make the font smaller just to fit that on the screen. Amanda looking unfazed. As usual.
Amanda's like, yeah, I can do that too.
Doing her bopping. We are seeing game 2 here of the finals of the All Eras match play. This is
But Amanda could still put herself back into contention, even if she takes second on here. So she really needs to pass Cindy's score next.
yeah, Amanda
Which
cannot.
I think she sees as very doable, and I wouldn't blame her for that. I would hit the, yep, that's what I would do. Right ramp,
Nice.
and then go into the lock shot. Oh, she ricocheted
made a
into
move
that
there
saucer,
and
but
brought it back in, and it just went a little too
yeah,
far and
it's
back out.
always a little frustrating when that happens.
So that's going to make
Zoe is high score 1 on the game.
this is quite a final match we're about to have. It's going to be 5-4-4, I believe. Zoe with the 5, Cindy and Jackie with 4s. There's no path for Amanda to win this, unfortunately.
Well, if every other player gets DQ'd.
Okay, that is
I've seen
fair. We
oh,
get
my favorite game.
3 DQs and
Stars. I'm
interesting.
so excited to commentate
And then
this.
a playoff. Awesome. Tell us what to do on Stars.
There are 2 main strategies on this game. And once things are updated, there we go. So I feel like the more common strategy is, so when your ball starts, one of these 5 star targets will be lit. Sorry, they're moving the machine, but you see them.
Yep.
And one of those will be lit, and it'll light its corresponding light here on the spinner. So the spinner scores 200 points for each star that's lit. So it's already at 200. But if you hit any additional stand-up targets, you light that corresponding star, you can get the spinner lit for 1,000, and then you just spin a rip over and over and over again. And there is a rollover right here, right there. I feel like I'm being trolled right now.
No, come on, redraw it.
But that is worth 500 points, and it advances your bonus. So your bonus can get up to 19,000 points.
How do you multiply that bonus?
I'm getting to that. So next is these drop targets over here. When you complete a bank of drop targets, it only takes 1 bank at first. Boop. You light your double bonus. And then you need to light both banks for triple bonus. And then that will max out your bonus completely. So the most you can get on bonus in this game is 57,000 points. So the main strategy people usually go for is the spinner, the right spinner. I like the left spinner strategy, which is once you complete these, I believe it's, yeah, the 2 black targets on each. So there's 2 black stars and 1 red star in the middle on each bank. If you complete those, it lights one of these lights for 400. So this spinner is worth 200 plus 400 for each of those that you complete. However, if you finish a bank, they drop. If you finish a bank, they pop back up, and then that light turns off again. But if you can get that spinner lit, I feel like it's a much easier to hit from the right side, and then also you get to build up your bonus if you do end up accidentally finishing a bank. If you hit this middle target last, that's 7,000 points on that bank. But you have to hit the middle one last to get that 7,000 points before they pop up.
This is a super jackpot in this game.
Yeah, so this... sorry, I can't read what we're pointing at over.
All right. If, well, yeah. So, you got it?
Oh, I've got it.
Great.
So once you finish the banks, you get your doubles bonus, your bonus, triple bonus, and then the wow. Wow is usually it depends on the game settings. Most commonly, I see it at 100K. And then the special, which we can see on the back box, it's unlimited specials, and that's probably worth points, which is usually also 100K.
Yeah, it's when you get all 5 stars, the special will light these wows, and it roves at each of the stars, and it's 100K per special, and it lasts for the rest of your ball. So, no matter how many points you're down on this game, you are always 1 ball away from. Are we moving to that game? What is? Okay. Sorry. We've been running a raffle all weekend. In the stream. Thanks everybody for participating in that through Marco Specialties. The winner, Geoff Davis, is the winner of that raffle. Do we know what that prize is? We don't know what that prize is, but we will find out. Congratulations, Geoff. We're going to reach out to you. This is bonkers, Druid Girl. I don't know what the bonkers means, Zoe's last ball, or the fact that this is like 5-4-4-1.
That was Zoe's Attack from Mars game. Another thing of note on this game is the post right here. It's colloquially known as the Kirk post. Steve Kirk is the designer of this game. You see his name right there. It's real interesting because you could use it to pass between flippers. When it's coming straight down the middle, it can pop back up. It's a really interesting mechanism to watch.
Oh, those slings. Zoe's lost in the slings and doesn't. I'm not sure if she even got a flip there.
No, not on the ball at least.
This is a 3-ball game. That was Zoe's ball 1. This is the final game.
Ooh, 3-ball.
And it's the way this is going to shake out is if Zoe, Cindy, or Jackie, one of them wins this game, they will win the tournament. If Amanda wins, then things become a little more complicated. We will maybe not even speculate on what that might look like.
I believe the second place player would win.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
No, because it could
Cindy
be a
could
tie.
Yeah,
uh-huh.
Cindy or Jackie could tie with Zoe. Zoe takes
The second
third.
place player would win, or we would have a tiebreaker for first place, which we always want, right? Bonus pinball.
Another thing to note on this game is these lights here. They rove back and forth when you hit the slings or a
Look
pop
out.
bumper.
Off
And
the center post.
They are a 3 advanced bonus and 3K. So basically 6K as long as you don't tilt.
The most dangerous thing in this game is what we just saw Cindy do, which is a plunge that goes like this. And then good luck.
Yeah. But like you can get a good alley pass going here and just collect these. Because when you go over the switch, the light switches too.
Yeah, but that's would you do that on this game?
In this game, no.
Yeah, up and overs are pretty quite likely.
But if you do have it controlled, it's easier to keep it down low and just hit the bottom of that switch. But you have to hit it slow and steady.
Nice nudge there. Just get the ball. Here it is. Watch out. Beautiful move. Oh no. That was an excellent read.
Hey, she's in for first right now.
She made the perfect move to not tilt and save the ball, and punished by the pinball gods for no reason. Watch
Jackie
out.
Roll over once. Oh.
There it is.
She pointed out of the post.
Yeah. Notice
by flipping,
Jackie
she made
and
a much bigger gap for that ball to just go whoop.
Notice Jackie and Cindy basically identical balls. Cindy got an extra 10 points.
One switch hit.
So welcome to Stars, a game where the best players in the world are sitting at 6,000 points, leading after one ball.
And I showed it on stream earlier for those watching, but I do have a Stars tattoo on my left forearm of these inserts right here. Got that done at the end of March.
Well, yeah, we can't get that on. Yeah.
Yeah, I received plenty of compliments.
That's right.
over
I
the
saw
weekend.
that earlier, and I wasn't putting it together like how well you knew how to explain the rules on this game. It's like man, it's all
when
adding
I say
up.
a game is my favorite game,
Yeah.
I mean it.
That wasn't just lip service to the stream here.
Yeah, no.
Zoe picking up a star on the way down here.
The
Cradling
first
up.
pinball machine I ever remember playing is Bali Lost World. The daycare I went to as a kid had one.
Ripping that right spinner.
And then I say the game that made me fall in love with pinball was Stars at Pinball Outreach Project, which is actually where I met Zoe back in Portland in the mid-2010s.
Zoe got that in lane you were talking about for bonus and just ripped a high-value spinner.
It looks like she had this one star left. Oh, no, she had 2 stars left. She had that one and the white one up.
Yeah.
And that would have made it 1,000.
Zoe jumping out to a massive lead. Still 7 balls to go here between the players. Cindy hoping to not repeat. Oh, my
Beautiful.
goodness.
See, trust the Kirk post.
She learned from that. You can see her shake her head there. And again. And yeah, had a little bit higher value left spinner as you were explaining before. And now, nice. Got 3 stars. Can't save that out of the left out lane.
Correction to what I was saying earlier. You just need any 2 of the drops to do. I just always do the 2 side ones. That way, if I do hit the 3rd, then it's 7K.
Yeah.
But it's any 2 on either
You've
side.
got the sharpshooter attitude about it. Like,
yeah.
I'm not going to hit any 2. I'll hit the most, the ones that will set me up for value later.
Hey, Ryan, welcome to the chat. Yeah, the plunge hates everyone today. Amanda's trying. She's trying to be real smooth because you can just like roll over that rollover and just build.
Uh, 262 is.
All right, apologies for the break in the stream there. Zoe still with the lead. We're currently in player order as far as score goes. Looks like Jackie had a house ball. Apologies for those technical difficulties. We are back up. This is the final ball of the final game of the final round, possibly,
If things end the way the scores sit right now,
of the All Eras match play tournament.
Zoe will win the All Eras match play.
Zoe's doing what I need to remind myself to do. Take a breath before the game.
All right.
And that rollover, she's trying to bounce it. She just
Got
did into
the
that
two
green star.
hardest stars both lit now. And there's a 3x spinner.
600, yeah. 600-point spinner ain't bad. Her bonus is built. Let's get some multiplier on that.
Nice nudge there to keep it out of it. Yes, beautiful nudging from Zoe. Not
And
going to let this ball drain
Her
wide.
left and right spinners are both worth 600 right now. She can go either way.
Good drop catch.
There she goes. Double bonus. Her bonus is now at 24K with the doubler.
Yeah, this is a huge ball. Nice spinner rip.
But her left spinner is worth 1,000 right now. That's 400 more spin. You can see her. Ooh, okay. That was fun.
It's a one-way gate there that's missing. Just gets it back in the shooter lane.
This is stars. This is what I love about stars. All right, both spinners fully lit.
Wow.
But if she hits one of those drops, she gets triple bonus, which is max. That's 57K bonus.
Zoe is on fire right now.
Boom. Triple bonus.
I've
Oh,
got
no,
one more drop.
Yeah, she got a
See if she
full set of
goes for
drops.
it.
Yep,
Gets
there you
it.
go. Worth
Pays
it.
for it.
She even
19K on
said
the
worth
way
it.
out.
That's 57K
Wow.
with the tripler.
What
It'll
a
put
ball.
her at just about 200, maybe just over.
That may be the game-winning ball. Sydney doing the bonus dance for Zoe.
You hear those classic bells and chimes? That's why I fall in love with these games. This is one of the last games to have physical bells and chimes on it.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
This game was
That's
released
great
in
to know.
1979. Stern Electronics.
Oh, Cindy.
Cindy
Amazing.
knows how to use that Kirk post.
Seriously. Nice. Get some bonus advance up that end lane. Okay. Slow things down a little bit.
Boom, 7,000. And
Yeah, there's the
bonus
double off the
multiplier.
center post again. Unbelievable. And a 3-star
I'm telling you,
spinner.
left spinner. People like to tell me I'm wrong, but that left side of the playfield is money.
Can hear her hit smacking the machine there at every opportunity. Every time I hit the rubber on the way down there, she was moving the machine.
Ryan in the chat says, other designers heard the bells and chimes on this game and said, wrap it up, we're not topping that. And you're right. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how the discussions went.
Look out. That's the dangerous thing. Oh, almost got that 4th star. Cindy having a great ball.
But both of those stars are evading her. She needs one here and there.
Getting it, trying to get it under control. Wow, okay. This is getting very, very interesting. Oh, it kind of got away from her there. Okay, nice bounce pass. More spinner ups. She's one drop away. Hits it on the way down. That moved her to triple bonus.
And if she hits that rollover up top, she can max it.
Again off the post. Oh my god. Oh, I need a break after this game, for this ball.
Oh.
Not gonna wait. She's gonna have
She's
57 in bonus.
She's barely below Zoe's
Oh
score.
my god. She doesn't know that she doesn't have it.
She's at about 193. 192.
Oh my god.
Because she needed 60, and I was like, she's at 57.
May have been the ball of the tournament right there. Wow. So, it's not over, I suppose. Well, actually, let's see. Cindy cannot win because Zoe is ahead.
But if Amanda takes first and Jackie takes second, then we got
Then,
a tie. We got a tie between Zoe and Jackie.
Okay. Yeah, Amanda can be the spoiler here. Probably going to need some
Oh,
specials
she got that hardest
to
star
make
up
that
there.
happen.
Yeah, I would love someone to get a special, please.
Got 3 stars already. Needs some love from the pop up top. Oh. All right, so now the situation is if Jackie can get to 198, Jackie will win the tournament. Otherwise, it's going to be Zoe in first and Cindy in second, unless somehow Jackie can slot in between them. Which seems pretty
Which would make for
improbable.
great streaming
Quite
content.
drama, yeah. All right, in the slings.
Is Glenn in town? Because that was close. I love chat.
Oh, watch out.
Uh,
The death plunge. Zoe Vrabel takes home the win. Cindy getting second in back-to-back tournaments today. Jackie will take third. Amanda in fourth. And wow, what a finish that was. Oh, chat, give it up for that finale. Ball 3, Zoe doubles her score, looking unbeatable, and Cindy gets within like a shot of catching to win.
and
Wow.
We are headed to the strikes tournament.
I've been saying the way I want to lose in a tournament is to like get beat, you know, like have a great
And
game and get beat, and that was it right there.
I believe Zoe won the classics yesterday too. Was it the classics?
Yes,
main
yeah,
tournaments.
Zoe did win.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zoe with her second win. We are going to move the rig if we can here in a moment. There is another tournament still going. Actually, I guess they're going to move, this other rig. There's 2 games one game that is waiting. There's 5 players left in this 3-strike consolation game. It's going to be big game. We're going to see Laura, Cindy, and Jackie. So Cindy and Jackie again playing over there.
Strikes is still playing.
And Cindy is actually on 1 strike, so will survive. Will not be eliminated, although would not like to take a strike. The other game that ran was Elisa, who we've seen on stream many times and was in the finals earlier today against Courtney. Elisa getting the win on that. So after this match, we will likely be down to final 4 or final 3. Yeah, Courtney was eliminated there. You can hear the crowd going nuts upstairs. We're gonna let's see here.
I'm just saying, just like women's sports, women's pinball is a lot more entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
That camaraderie, that community that you get watching this stuff.
Yeah, here we go. So let's see. Oh, they're doing like a trophy presentation up there at the moment. So this is doing the trophy presentation. There are players trying to catch planes. This is what's going on in the 3-strike constellation. It's a little bit hard, perhaps, to parse this, just looking at it at the moment. This is a 3-strikes tournament, meaning when you get 3 X's, you are out. Whenever you get 3rd or 4th on a game, you get a strike. And so I guess the way we would read this right now is there's remaining players, Elisa with 2 strikes, Cindy with 1 strike. This dot means we have a game that she's about to play. Jackie with 2 strikes, Laura with 2 strikes. So I'm not sure how do we know what the strikes is for a 3-player game?
2 strikes, so only player 1 goes without. So if you're in a 3-player game, players 2nd and 3rd place both take a strike.
Okay, thank you. Great. So yeah, no, they haven't played yet. Yeah, so they were just doing a. So we're gonna watch big game here. If Cindy is to win this game, she would eliminate Jackie and Laura, and be down to the final 2 with Elisa, and have a 1-strike advantage.
This is exciting.
I guess if Cindy doesn't win, one of the other players, Cindy will take a strike. One of the other players will be eliminated, and we'll be down to a 3-player final where all three have two strikes. Aaron graciously running up the stairs, getting to big game, zooming the screen. I guess you guys can't see that, but let's just move over with a caw. Whew. All right. This is the second or third to last game of a very, very long weekend.
Big game, baby.
Cindy is up already, not wasting any time. And might have a trouble bringing this up here. Aaron can help me out.
So unlike most games with double flippers, big game actually has a guard there behind the upper flipper on each side. So you cannot end up with the ball between the flippers. Once we're done with some computer stuff, I will draw on the screen to show what I'm talking about.
Oh, we are in progress on this game, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. So 499 to 461 there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Cindy's taking a strike.
This is ball 3.
Yeah, this is the last ball of this game. Cindy's got a strike. Will survive into the final game.
Jackie's got work to do.
Jackie needs to get to 500 to not be eliminated right here. And that's a tough ask on this game. 500 is a lot of points. Nice save there. We're going to see players primarily focusing on those shots on the upper left. There's a far left spinner right there that awards 5K for each letter spelled in big game, and the one to the right of it is just sometimes it's lit, sometimes it's not. Any lit spinner is good in any of these classics games.
You'll also see these bingo cards in the middle. Right now the X one is lit. If you go over this roll over here, it'll switch your card, and then the drop targets will give you a number on it. And you want to make bingos. And every bingo you have on your final ball, which I'm not sure if this is a 3-ball or a 5-ball game.
3-ball.
Okay, yeah, 3-ball. So this is the final ball. You earn an extra bonus for each of those completed lines. So.
Yeah, it's very difficult to know how much bonus you have when you're getting down to the end of this game.
Ooh, beautiful save.
That's that.
We'll see. Jackie's got quite a few numbers on there. Not quite enough. She ended at 263, it looked like.
Yeah, all right. Congratulations to Jackie going out fourth in this tournament after, let's see, taking third in the other tournament that ended moments ago. Jackie having an incredible weekend all around. There's sort of overall standings across all players in the series, and Jackie did an amazing job. I don't think these standings are totally final, but maybe. It looks like Jackie probably will be the overall winner across all 4 events.
Are we sure?
I would say this is not 100%
oh,
final.
You get points based on each result.
Yeah,
okay.
but has a big
Zoe
has a big lead.
Won 2 tournaments.
Yeah, Zoe's right now. The standings are Jackie, Summer, Zoe, Elisa, and Cindy, and so wow. Yeah, I mean we were seeing.
I need to take a look at that to see my ranking. I've made finals twice this weekend. Well, only once for official tournaments, but I'm still pretty proud of it.
In the standings, if you're looking like at any given tournament, there's a if you're looking at the if you're in a tournament, you can go to the series, and that's where that shows. And Frontier, we just saw Cindy on this game moments ago. So I'm going to update this right now. Right, sorry. This makes a little bit more sense. Refresh, so update the player names here. Here we go. So this is it. Laura, Elisa, Cindy This is a 3-strike tournament. If you win the game, you take no strikes. If you don't win, you're going to get a strike. So the winner of this game will win the tournament outright. The other 2 players will tie for second place. This is, I don't know.
So
We've been playing for 10 hours today.
Yeah.
It was like, what, 12 yesterday? I say we, like I've been playing, but just been
you've
sitting.
been supporting.
I've been
You've
yapping.
been running stream. Like, hey, streaming is work.
Probably more running around than I would be doing if I, if I was playing pinball, actually.
To further prove my point that I am a very average player, out of 81 participants this weekend, I ended up ranked 42.
Wow.
So right
All
there
right.
in the middle.
How do you feel about that?
I feel great.
All right.
I mean,
Are you somebody who has expectations or not? Or
no, I
that's
am
a great way to be.
very impressed with how I did, especially compared to the people that I've been playing against all weekend. Everyone here is just a fierce competitor. Yeah, winner of this game wins, and then the other 2 would tie for second. So I guess
tiebreaker for 4th and 5th right now.
on which
Oh,
one?
they're playing that out. Huh?
Yeah, they're playing it.
Okay.
That's on me.
Oh, because the top 4 is for trophies.
Yeah, so there's a
who-
tiebreaker for 4th and 5th between Courtney and Jackie, and the winner will take home a trophy, and they are playing on Medieval Madness right now.
we might want to get a rig on that if we can, in case that game could go longer than this one. No, it's down. It's downstairs. I see.
There's some people saying goodbye and stuff right now, and they should be up there. So.
Back to Frontier. Boo boo boo.
All right, Laura McCarthy. She's making a big life change, getting out of the pinball operating business just as of last month, and going on to a new phase of life. But to start that out, she's been showing us how good of a pinball player she is. Nice. Love
Replay.
love to get up and down action through those top lanes. Just free bonus that lasts the rest of your game. Gets the spinner lit. That first drop. Oh, tough. Drain. Hard to imagine you could do anything about that.
I don't think you could. She did what she could with what we had.
So, I know it feels like I keep saying this, but if you're just tuning in, we are in the final game of a tournament. Laura, Elisa, Cindy, all have been playing great this weekend. Oh, this is interesting. You see Elisa testing out the tap pass. Elsa, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I had it earlier.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
Elsa is very good at testing her flippers, I've noticed.
That was more than just are they going to flip. It's
Yeah,
like
no, it's the timing on them.
the
like,
tap. How
the
lightly
strength,
do I?
it's-
Excellent nudge.
Boom. She's got that spinner lit. She's also 1 target away from completing 1 row, which increases her frontier bonus, which can be collected where that flashing arrow is at the top, right here. Boom. That collects her frontier bonus. It's indicated here. Every time you complete 1 of these rows, that goes up. So there's 2 bonuses on this game.
Also looking to stop this ball here, but it's just, the game is really fighting at this moment. Good anticipation there, needing a nudge off the top of that sling. Ooh, a little free bonus X on the right side. Watch out. Out the left out lane, unfortunately, sort of skipped off the top of the left sling and into the out lane. A solid ball. Laura at 54K. Elsa 90K. Cindy stepping up for her first ball. This is a 3-ball game. Used to have it set to 5-ball, but hey. We want to see the best do it in 3. Nice patience on that bounce pass. Another bounce pass.
So all 3 players were able to light that spinner on their first ball, but I think Cindy's the only one that was able to cash in on it.
Yep, Cindy at 59 at the moment and climbing. Kind of lost in the slings, as we've seen everybody fall victim to. Ooh. Very nice patience on the bounce pass. Gets 2 letters up top and maybe, not quite, maybe.
There you go. Her C is
Oh,
complete.
she's really hoping to bounce right of that C lane and pick up a few more points. She's already got the frontier bonus up to 30K.
Now she's going for those multipliers and the bears.
Yep.
She's also going for that A target right there to increase.
Gets a B. She's getting some good love from the top lanes. Great patience to bounce it over. Missed a little bit early on the spinner. Nice read.
Nice catch on that tip of the flipper. Just send it right over.
In lane on the left. Hit some drops on the way down. Another
Her
bonus X.
Bonus that's going to carry over ball to ball. She's almost completed her den.
Completes another row for the frontier bonus. Oh, good nudge on the left out lane. And a spinner rip. Cindy's at 200K with a huge bonus coming. And we're going to see that count up right now. Wow, 346. Big lead after ball 1.
I've noticed players today are getting those C shots pretty well. Oh, right into that open gate. Not bad.
Yeah, just 10K there. Closes the gate. But she'll be looking to reopen it and light the spinner.
Nice
Excellent.
save.
Slap save. And she picked off that drop target there. So the spinner is lit. Oh. These drops on the left, these inline drops, they're so valuable and important to the game, but the return from them is so dangerous. Really good risk reward.
So Elsa has completed B. The thing about A and C is because they're right above the pop bumpers, you can get the ball just go right back and forth.
A little bit more up and
like
down
she's doing
action.
Right now with C.
Oh yeah, look at that, right, right on cue.
And then you can just fill that entire column. So she has one more C shot, which she just hit the stand up for.
There you go.
So now she can go here or here to complete
Yeah,
her A.
the A's are very valuable. Gets one right there. Sort of each A is going to be, I don't know,
And
13.
her complete columns, these stand-ups are now worth an extra 25K, I believe. It might be 35.
Look out, okay. She
Her inlanes are both
manufactures an
lit.
in-lane there with some clever nudging.
Which is great because her inlanes are lit for 35K.
Oh, yes. But she found the out lane. I mean, you see there, like, so much nudging, all these great shots, and then, you know, one missed shot, ball's out of control.
Cindy's still 100K ahead. But Elsa's got her bonus.
Yeah,
built
Cindy
for
hoping
ball
to plunge
3.
into the, yep.
Yep, exactly what
So
she
that-
wants to do.
That's 40K
And
just
when
off
it
the
pops out,
plunge.
she wants to go into A or B. Oh, right into C. It's okay, though. It's still points. And no
Oh,
flips.
no flips.
But for no flip, she's still got about 120, 130K.
Yeah, that bonus is huge. She's got a 200,000 point lead right now. This is Laura's last ball. Laura needs to get to at least 500 or 600 to have a chance at winning this. She needs a lot of A lanes.
There's one.
There is one.
But her C is complete, so this target is 35K each time. So if she can hit it safely.
Good nudge there on the right in lane. Picked up an A. Now, none of her bonus is multiplied yet. Two different, multiply each bonus separately.
If she can light C up top, that
There's-
lights an extra ball, which I believe is just points. Beautiful save.
Wow, what a dig.
You can tell that she expected that to drain, but she,
You can see she needs a look at her, needs a moment.
boom, opened that gate.
Oh, and there, you know, hit the drop just like you should. I mean, that was great. Just nailed the drop straight into the sling, into the out lane. What do you do? All right, so did pass Ailsa. This tournament comes down right here to whether Ailsa is going to be able to come up with 200-something thousand to force Cindy to play a ball 3. Cindy, and she doesn't do it. Cindy gets a walk-off, placed second in back-to-back tournaments we just saw, and wins this one, the 3-strike final tournament.
It'll be interesting to see how that affects her ranking in the overall tournament. Yeah.
Congratulations, Cindy. Congratulations, Elsa. Played amazing. Laura, always excellent player.
So great watching
Cindy,
all of these people play.
Cindy waving. Oh, man. I want to go give her a hug.
Do it.
We got to get her down in the booth. She probably doesn't want to. She's a little shy. Oh, I don't know. Do we stop? Do we just keep talking?
I mean, I'm happy to keep talking.
All right.
To figure it out, but I think we're done, right?
I got to get out of here. You keep going.
It's 0-1-1. Yeah, here, wait, well, I'll let Ryan do the outro with Aaron here. You two are the residents here. So I'm passing the headset over to Ryan. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Take care. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Okay. What's up, chat? How about that finish? All those finishes, sort of. Should we have another tournament just for the heck of it, you know? Have people missing their flights. Oh.
There we go. Oh, where's it going? This camera's...
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Okay, this camera is crazy. Anyways, wow. What a weekend that was, and what an amazing end to multiple final tournaments. Nail biters all the way through. Insanely competitive weekend, and we had a really, really good time. Thank you to everyone who volunteered. Our streaming staff, Stepan Mazrov, Dave Witucky, Ryan Wenger, myself, Aaron Rito. We want to thank our scorekeepers, Warren, Gable, Adam. Anyone else? You?
Oh, I mean, no, I didn't scorekeep, no. But
okay.
Yeah.
I believe David did some scorekeeping as well, and some TDing. Our cooks, Justin, Ty, Griffin, and Gable, and our techs, Russ, Oliver, Warren, and Ryan. Thank you so much for all your work this weekend. We really appreciate all the help.
Yeah,
Did I miss anyone?
Well, Dee Dee and Kayla, who were playing in the event but spent many, many hours preparing for this. There was all kinds of stuff that needed to be done, including like construction work that happened, cement, fixing roof leaks, garage doors. It was, man, I don't know, an endless amount of things that all came together like at the last moment. This was just an awesome event.
Awesome
Thank you
event.
so much.
Thank you so much. Lyons Classic Pinball, the most beautiful place to play pinball in the world. We had a great time this weekend, and thank you so much for watching our stream. It's going to get better every time we do it. We've overcome a lot of challenges here in this crazy house, like trying to stream from all different places and streaming from a warehouse that's hundreds of feet away from where we are. So thank you all for putting up with that, and we are so happy again to have you watching. And this has been CAWW Colorado Annual Women's Weekend, and that is going to be the end of it. We're signing off.
There's a tiebreaker for second and third.
A tiebreaker for second and third.
I have a walkie on.
Apparently this tournament will not end. I was trying to walk us out there.
Figure out where it is.
But we're going to be actually watching even more pinball. How about it? Here we go.
Man, we did that again. We did that earlier today.
We thought we were done, but there's still some action happening, and we want to see what's going on. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if we're gonna get this tiebreaker on Matchplay. Maybe.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's okay.
Looks like we randomly picked Tron here, so we can tell you that Laura here is player 2.
Also starting out with a modest 2.6 million. Laura a little bit less, closer to $1 million. This game, one of my favorites for many years. It's just fast and furious, can eat you alive, and if you can make the shots, you can make some great things happen. Going to see people, these players going after light cycles, the square yellow shots that are lit, and that Quora, which is the green circle, it's just left of center. Those are the two main multi-balls. Also disc multi-ball straight up the middle. Riskier, more shots, but also quite valuable. Yeah, we don't. You know, kind of just looking at the overall standings, but we'll get back to that in a minute. Nice. That ball was in trouble. Ailsa did a great job. Got it back on the fly into the scoop to start light cycle multi-ball. Two options here. Maybe go after the shots. Super Jackpot is a three-way combo that you have to hit during multi-ball. And also just sort of making progress towards Quora during this multi-ball is a popular way to play it. Her side ramp shot can end in the scoop just like that. That's an end of line. 1 million points for that shot.
Love that end of line.
Fortunately, Ailsa lost the other ball and then is quickly out. So a solid lead. We're still on ball 2 here. Ailsa at 9, almost 10 million. Laura just getting started here. Kind of a rattling shot to the left ramp. Goes into the scoop. Let's see how she handles the scoop kick out. This is going to be something to keep an eye on. Great live catch. Very safe way to play it. Let's see it again. That time she just holds it up. Maybe even better. Now will she end in the scoop combo for an end of a line? A little bit late. Okay. Nice creeping around, but it comes back down the right. Watch out for the pops. These can be dangerous. Came to the tip of the right flipper. Laura handles it nicely. Scoop is lit for clue right now. There it is. So as if 4 helmet shots, circular orange shots, yellow shots. She goes, left ramp and Quora, perfect.
Great shot on Quora.
Watch
Laura's
out.
favorite bird are all penguins.
Every kind of penguin?
Yeah,
Wow.
all varieties
Bold
of
statement.
penguins. Yeah. Does that include the
Wow.
puffin? I don't know.
Is a puffin a penguin?
I'm
The
not sure.
the scoop right now. Oh. An inopportune moment to drain, but Laura has one more ball and will be able to plunge into the scoop and start both multi-balls simultaneously, which is a huge scoring opportunity. Easily enough to make up the difference between them now, but Ailsa is going to have something to say about it, about that gap right now. Look out. Look out. That disc is danger.
Danger, danger.
Okay.
Even with a worn out pad on it, it's still rocket that ball.
Ailsa's got double scoring going and is just 3 shots away from disc multi-ball. It certainly looks like that's the route Ailsa's going. Nice. 2 more for disc. I think the double scoring will have probably timed out. Beautiful live catch. Beautiful. And puts it calmly into the saucer. The spinner, the disc, what do we call it? Starting multi-ball. All the blue shots are jackpots right now. She's got double scoring running again. That was quick. Now there's an opportunity for a restart, but a slap save sends her into the right out lane.
Ryan, imagine this coincidence that Ailsa's favorite bird is also penguins, plural.
No. This is meant to be.
These two really need to
Penguin
talk.
showdown. Laura with a perfect plunge gets 1 million for the skill shot, starts both multi-balls, and here she goes. She needs 10 million points to pull out a second place in this event right now. If she can catch at second, all 3 balls. Yeah, a train up there running out her ball saver. That was unfortunate. There is an add-a-ball opportunity, 2 of them actually, in fact, at the disc, at the visor, straight up the middle where the disc is. Let's see if she can do it. There may be. Oh, no. Came quickly through that left orbit.
Yeah.
Laura can't catch. Ailsa takes second place in the tiebreaker. Certainly, that must be the end of this tournament, right?
That's got to be the end of this tournament. We've got a rogue Insta360 cam. It's spinning all around here. But Ailsa takes second. Laura takes third. Amazing play. Cindy won that tournament, by the way. And hooray for everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Before we go out, can we show the overall standings? I can tell
Yeah,
you,
we're
tell you
gonna
where that is.
We're gonna take a look at that. Let's see if I can get that up here. Give me just a second, folks.
Yeah. Or go back to the cheering for the moment.
We've
Caw.
just some extra cause for
go.
y'all.
There we see. They're in front of the camera.
All right, we're not
We got
officially
a trophy
streaming
presentation.
trophy ceremonies, but looks like this one made it in there. Oh crap! Sorry.
Yeah.
Everybody loves a bird. Sorry about that.
That's okay. All right.
I've apparently reached the limits of my technical capabilities.
We're new here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got it. We're seeing the trophies in the background. We're going to talk about the top standings, and then we're out of here.
I've been saving this stream all weekend, but.
Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. We are trying desperately to end this stream, but we know there's so many of you still watching. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think so, James? A Fast and Furious? Fast and Furious promotion. There is some cheering for the finalists. Just gonna let this play out. I'm gonna maybe raise the volume a little bit. All right, we're gonna show you the final standings in a moment here.
I managed to get them up.
When
one last
dispersion.
One last bonus action in me. Oh. Okay, this looks like they've. Oh, someone dropped their headphones. Bummer. Okay, we're going to check out the final standings for the tournament. I think everything's been entered.
It's possible this is semi-unofficial, but close enough. Well, that's what we got.
Here.
Top, we got Jackie. Just incredible. Like, so that's 100 points for winning the event. I think 99 for second, and it goes down from there. But you can see Jackie, with a first and a third, I suppose, and maybe a fifth and a seventh. Really excellent play.
Will we find out if we click here? Will it tell us?
Yeah, look at that.
Finishing positions.
Oh, that's
first.
kind of.
Oh, this is just some stats. But
I mean,
look at that.
That's pretty amazing right there.
17 winning games.
17 winning games.
Yeah.
A few seconds and just like a handful of thirds.
Summer Puente with quite a weekend. She had 12 winning games. Fantastic. Zoe took third for the weekend with a 13 winning game. So you're starting to see what it takes to. Elsa's got 6 wins in 10 seconds. That's pretty heavy. Let's see Cindy here. Cindy's got 10 wins. So you're seeing what it takes to get to the top of this group is you got to win.
You got to win. And yeah, both Cindy and Eliza, organizers of this event, it makes it just orders of magnitude more difficult to perform with all these other things on your plate.
Take a look at some of the other standings here. Looks like our 3 organizers made it into the top 16 of all the contestants.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Cindy, Eliza, and Stephanie, for playing so well and handling so many things at one time.
Anna
Really.
coming in from New York, getting some great points. Carrie from Canada.
Amanda Fisher had a great weekend. Well done, Amanda. Deanna, 9th there.
It's so difficult to be that consistent, do well in every event, end up at the top of this list. I mean, you can see even Cindy there. She had like 3 top finishes and then one kind of just run out of gas one day, and it's so hard to do it.
Marissa Furman in 15th, overcoming some major challenges there. Just take a look here.
Not sure what that Duck Duck Goose tag is.
All these players are mentionable, that's for sure. Allison Simon's only been playing pinball for a few months.
Megan
Really well
came
done.
up from New Hampshire. Sarah, I believe, also from Canada or the Northwest anyway.
I'm not sure on that one. Kayla, our Lyons employee, 29th there. Brienne from Portland did great.
And we see Tracy Schwering there at 32. She didn't play today, but she won. She played earlier today in the Classics finals. She did not play the 3 strikes, and had she played that, she would have been
she would have been much higher up.
way up on that list.
Yeah, she did really, really well to win that tournament. A huge win for Tracy. All right, we're just going to scroll down the rest of the list here before we wrap up. You can see how everyone did. Lexi, thank you for your expert commentary. That was a fantastic day. Also from Lindsay Brown. Lindsay put in some great time today with some excellent commentary. Did we have anyone else in the booth today? That's it. All right.
Scroll back up to the top, and let's just again say thanks, congratulations, Jackie, Summer, Zoe, Elsa, Cindy, Anna, Liza, all of these players. All this stuff is still on Matchplay. It'll be around if you want to poke around in stats, look at things. Please follow our stream so that you know next time we're streaming. Whenever it is next, it's not going to be quite as big an event as this, although the next big thing for sure is let's see, we probably have a 5th Sunday.
We got a 5th Sunday in November.
And the 5th Sunday of November will be a huge one that we'll be streaming.
Yeah.
We'll be streaming the Women's and Open State Championships in second weekend of January. We will be streaming the Women's North American Championship Series and World Championships in March. And in between, we'll be doing lots of other stuff. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Subscribe to us on Twitch. We'll post some of these VODs later to YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Come play pinball here sometime. We'd love to have you. Love to see your pinball skills wherever they're at. Help you be a better player. Help you learn any of these games. Like, got 90 games here to play. If you come and there's something you saw on stream, ask us about it, and we'll take you to it.
One last time to thank all of our sponsors. I'm just going to rattle them off here really quick. Forever the Flip, Someplace Else Brewery, Arvada, Colorado, Bite Me Cake Company out of Pueblo, Comet Pinball right out of here, Lyons, Colorado, Marco Pinball, thank you for your raffle, Roadrunner Pinball, Outlanes Pinball, a new arcade in Littleton, Roadrunners in Albuquerque, by the way, Fort Collins, Pinball Jones in Fort Collins, bye Ryan, thank you, Spooky Pinball, I'm not sure where they're based out of, our local Bells and Chimes, Of the Botanicals in Paonia, Colorado, Stern Pinball, and Natural Grocers for giving us reusable bags for all of our goodie bags so we're not making a bunch of trash. Again, Lyons Classic Pinball, the most beautiful place to play pinball in the world. Thank you so much. Goodbye. We'll see you next time.